legendary solo. The section right before here gave me a really hard time. Really, really hard time. This section right before here. With the stasis attack that I kind of switch my armor to change the resistance on my armor to stasis because I was getting decimated. Decimated, like just flat out decimated. Absolutely just crushed at this point. I just 100% went absolutely crushed by this thing. It was just keep hitting me with the thing. Getting crushed by the stew. Wait, so is this one of those areas I should be using Red Death in or something? Ah, okay. So if I were to go, where's my Red Death? Let's go with. It looks like Surus Regime. It does look like Surus Regime. Alright, even better. We got another Head-canon. I guess. Red Death it, eh? But yeah, that area just absolutely crushed me. Over. And over. And over. Seriously. Absolutely crushed me. But yeah, I got through it. Took me like 30 deaths to try to get through that. So basically I learned you gotta move and just move and move. Or you will get like cornered by it. That was just weird. The area before here. One corner, that one room with the just tore me apart. It was just smashed. But the only way to do this and then of course me being me, I gotta go for the non-prismatic approach, which is, of course I'm not gonna go for the prismatic approach because Bungie wants you to go with the prismatic approach. You want to go with the prismatic approach. Yeah.
I've had enough of this. Commander, come in. Commander, answer your comms now.
I like that better. Say, I've had enough of this.
This is the last time I let him walk away from me.
Tard, I'm with Tard on this one. I'll be like, Commander, I've had enough. That's it. I don't give a damn. Get your butt on the comms, you annoying. You listen to the ghost. Ghost is in charge.
The last statue said they can only speak to us in darkness. That makes me think they still have some connection to the witness.
Oh,
Something that's made up of 1 million individuals is bound to have a few. dissenting voices.
We are the shame our witness could not bear to reckon with. So the first life cut us out.
Exile until we are deemed worthy. Imprisoned until we can be reintegrated into the final shape.
Okay. AKA those who refuse to take the jab. Refuse to stay silent. Yeah. I get you. Is that what you're saying? I think the hands sticking out of the ground are kind of creepy. It had to be scorned. It had to be the scorn. AKA zombie fallout. Look, I'm not a big fan of the scorn. I have to say though, if you can go back to all these areas, I gotta say, this area is gorgeous. Like, most of the game is gorgeous. Like, I'm impressed. Once. Now, what are they gonna do with it after the campaign is like that? Because, I mean, other than Lightfall, Destiny 2 campaigns still have something to them. They're not like, I mean, yeah, I get it. There's probably better campaigns than Destiny 2 campaign. But, like, I enjoyed playing Witch Queen. I really did. And Forsaken, I even enjoyed playing Shadowkeep, which a lot of people do. Hell, I even enjoyed playing Curse of Osiris. But then you're looking at through the retrospective of, yeah, Osiris was it was still cooler in that. I mean, even Warmind, I felt like it didn't go far, but it was okay. Look, at this point, anything is better than Lightfall. Like, everybody I know who's like, yeah, I used to play Destiny. I stopped playing that, let me guess, about a year ago. Like, yeah. I used to play Destiny too. Let me guess, when did you stop? Right after Lightfall. Or I heard about Lightfall and wasn't going to pay for it. It's okay. Okay. So, first off, let me just say this. The map is gorgeous. Like, at first, when I first started playing the Final Shade, I was like, they're just recycling old stuff. Because you start out in a decorated, like, slightly altered tower. So I was like, oh, this is typical Bungie, you know, just recycling old stuff, right? But most of the map, I mean, this area here is just, it's really cool. Like, I hope they do something really good with this, because most of this map is really, really good. Now, Prismatic, on the other hand, I think Prismatic is stupid. Alright. I think Prismatic, what they should have done is released a new subclass, and then Prismatic. So Prismatic would be like, you get a new subclass, and then at the end you get to use Prismatic to just combine them. I feel like Prismatic is a recycled concept, okay? Prismatic is basically combining all your subclasses together. So Prismatic, I think, is stupid. I never use Prismatic. I don't like how the system works with it. I'm not a fan of Prismatic. On the other hand, I gotta admit, but then I have to admit again, they are kind of playing on the nostalgia. Like, I won't deny it, Cayde gives the game so much. Cayde does so much for the game. There's a chemistry that Cayde adds when you throw him in with Zavala and Ikora. Without Cayde, there's not as much life to the game and story, and just he's such a well-developed character more than anyone else that you gotta give it. I mean, Cayde just does it for the game. Nathan Fillion, as much as people are like, oh, it's just Nathan Fillion being Nathan Fillion, but Nathan Fillion does a phenomenal job as Cayde. And Cayde, it isn't just that he's funny. It's that Cayde isn't just that, there's something about Cayde that adds life to the game. Like, he's got a quirk, he's got a personality. Zavala and Ikora are almost entertaining. Like, at one point, like, typical Ikora going into the sciences. Like, what are you talking about? Ikora's always been the spiritual mumbo-jumbo type. It's like, no, Ikora's never been the scientific type. And why is Zavala breaking his mind over some girlfriend that, I don't know. But Cayde had his own quirks. Cayde was fun. Cayde was just, there was a depth to Cayde. And he adds, he'll be like, did I ever tell you about Andal Brass? He was a gambler. And one time we were talking about what was on the inside of the Traveler. And I said nothing. And Andal said everything. Good guess, eh, Andal? And it's like, he adds something. So, plus you're doing a mission with the Vanguard, which for us, but at the same time, she's very spiritual. Like, okay, like, remember at the beginning of Destiny 2? Right? Where do we find Ikora? We find Ikora, right? Ikora was so, she's like, where do you find Ikora?
You were once part of the Witness. Can you just tell us how to defeat it?
We are bound. There is no other way but to give yourself to darkness. Give yourself to darkness and see. Your commander needs you in light. You will set us free. You will set us all free.
No, I don't feel like it. I don't know. The thing
Why
is,
would the Witness imprison its own like this?
The Witness seeks to control what it can't change, and to change what it can't control. That's the purpose of the final shape.
no, but the thing
It's
is,
afraid.
it depends on how you play your character. So, like, for me, I like the fact.
You couldn't have stopped him, Taj.
True. Zavala can't be stopped by much. But he is my commander. I watch out for him. I raise him when he falls. When the Guardians run amok, and look what happens. They seek an audience with something that punched a hole in the Traveler.
So, I don't want our Guardian to have too much personality, because then you can't create, in a way, your own Guardian. So each one of us, if you were to ask somebody to describe their Guardian, they would describe them as totally differently. On top of that, every video game, you still have certain steps you have to take. There's no real leniency in the story mode. So no, I don't want my Guardian to be more than he is, because then I can't add motivation to my Guardian and, like, personality. My Guardian is... I created my Guardian, right? So I have a whole story for my Guardian. I like the fact that Guardians don't talk a lot. I even came up with reasons why my Guardian doesn't talk a lot. That's one of the things I don't want. I feel like sometimes people need to be told everything, and people can't branch out. Like, for example, like I said, I came up with a reason why my Guardian doesn't talk a lot. It's because he's gotten so used to talking with his ghost telepathically that he never felt the need to talk. And so he's also by himself all the time. And we think about, we guardians, right? We come back to life with no memory of who we were. So he just got used to spending so much time by himself with just ghosts. And so he stopped talking. He got used to being silent. I even came up with a reason why. Yeah, but that's the thing. They don't contradict your headcanon. I hate these RPGs where, first of all, they tell you every single detail about the characters, right? Where you go to a marketplace guy and you're like, well, this is my cousin, and he needs this, and he goes into so much elaborate detail about the person's backstory and life. It's like, you don't need that. If you have a real imagination, like I said, I came up with why our guardian is called Ghost. Why my ghost is called Ghost. And that's because my guardian, when he first came to life, was confused. I mean, think about it. You've been dead, you suddenly wake up, you're alive, right? And he has this little ball floating in his face saying, I'm Ghost. He didn't catch the I'm your ghost. So he thought the ghost name, no, I'm not using extremes. You literally have people who are like, they need everything spelled out for them. Whereas I like Destiny 2 the way it is. Everybody wants their guardian to have a whole story. It's like, no, that's one of the great things about a game like Destiny. It won't work for a game like Destiny to have the entire character told for you, right? Why? Because you're supposed to be putting yourself on the guardian, right? You're supposed to be the guardian. I like the fact the less lines the guardian talks, the better. So you can then put your own headcanon in, and they don't want, it's not like they're telling you can't make your own headcanon. Okay? So like for my guardian, and you can tell how sentimental Ghost is. So my guardian didn't realize that ghosts are actual ghosts and that their name isn't Ghost. So when he eventually found out, he's like, why didn't you come up with a name? And Ghost is like, why didn't you tell me sooner? So when my guardian tells Ghost, he's like, why didn't you tell me sooner that you are a ghost and that your name isn't Ghost? And Ghost was like, that's the name you gave me. Enjoy Shadow of Border. I said. I mean, you can, like, it's like with, people want, I think, way too much detail. Way too much. Like, they people are, I think one of the biggest problems we have is that people are incapable. Okay, alright? Well, I'm also playing this on Legendary, so it's hard to do both at the same time when I'm talking to people in chat and playing on Legendary. But no, I feel like sometimes people are so incapable of creating stuff in their own heads. And that's, I think, one of the big problems with Hollywood. I think it's a big problem in fiction, in the world today. We're living in an age where people... No, it is. That's what I keep hearing. People complaining about wanting to know more about your character. It's like you can't make it up for yourself. You can't make it up for yourself. You have so little imagination. Like, if one person is like, oh, your guardian's in Russia, is in the Cosmodome in Russia, so your guardian has to be Russian. No. If you're creative enough, you can come up with a reason why your guardian is in Russia, but isn't Russia. I feel I get this impression from so many people that they are incapable of doing anything beyond what the game tells them to do. They're incapable of coming up with anything beyond what the game tells. And you know what? It won't work for a game like Destiny, where you spend literally hundreds of hours. You don't want to play somebody. I mean, then make your own way of doing it. The character, he does feel like a character. If you create your own backstory for the character. But no, the character feels fine. I have no problem with the Guardian. I think that sometimes people are way too needing everything told to them. I don't want my Guardian to speak. You want to know why? Because I made up a reason why he doesn't speak. Alright? I like it the way it is. And I feel like people want way too much and are incapable of doing things like being creative. Like, no, I don't think it's going to be lazy. It's why Master Chief didn't talk a lot either initially. No, he doesn't. Your Guardian is the one who's basically doing everything from the beginning. You're the Guardian. No, you don't feel like a background character. It's how you play it and the mindset you put into it, alright? This is one of those complaints that I never agree with Destiny. The story sucks, yes, at times. I think it is, like, people were asking me recently, when did Destiny 2 start going down for me? No! No, because the operator has no... And it was only until recently that, and even the side characters felt like people in Warframe. It's only until, like, initially, yeah, I hated the look. What are you talking about? Before you got the operator, you had no personality at all in Warframe. What are you talking about? You spoke less in Warframe before you got the operator. Before we got the operator talking, the character had almost no personality at all. The reason the Warframe felt like they had more personality than the side characters is because the side characters in Warframe had even less personality than your Warframe. Think about it. Before... Yeah, you want to know why your frame felt important? Because everybody else was even less I hated my primary criticism of Warframe versus Destiny. When I first was that the characters had no personality at all. It's only when they started adding personality to the Lotus and no. The only reason you felt important was because, hey, okay, no, your character was because you were the only one. Everyone else was so unimportant compared to you. Think about it. The Lotus was basically like a operator, right? She would send you on missions. He had no personality at all. Ortis had no personality at all. The enemies in Warframe were so two-dimensional that you again had no personality on all, that their lack of personality emphasized yours. Alright? I mean, even the Corpus. No. What are you talking about? No. Well, every character in Destiny actually still has some degree of personality. Look, this is I have complimented Warframe a lot. I was playing Destiny 2 all day yesterday, and today, all morning. So the moment I got home from work, okay. No, I will say this, okay. There's still more personality and character development to the characters in Destiny than Warframe until the second Dream Quest. Absolutely. Think about the lines you hear from the characters in Warframe, alright? Like, just give me a pause for a moment, alright? Even after the second Dream Quest, even after the New War, the Lotus gives you default lines. The only one who has any real personality that I liked in Warframe was Darvo Beck. Darvo added humor and humanity whenever you did a mission with him. Where he'd be like, are you low on oxygen? Half price on life support. He would joke around. He would make comments that felt like he was raised Corpus, but you're doing a mission with him. He had personality. The Lotus sounded like a robot. Ortis sounded like with his stupid jokes. The character we play had any what are you talking about? The character we play on Warframe until the second Dream Quest didn't talk at all. Had no personality at all except what you gave them. The only reason the character felt important was because nobody around you was important. That's why Destiny has so many good... That's why maybe you feel secondary, because Destiny has so many good characters. This is something I cannot deny. Now, do I feel like they massacred some of the characters in Destiny 2? Absolutely. But there's one thing that Destiny 2 has better than Warframe. Better characters. Now, don't get me wrong, Warframe has added personality to their characters. the Lotus has become a far more interesting character since the New War. All of the content building up to the New War added a lot to her. She became a much more fleshed out character. I agree. No, but the only reason, I'm going to tell you flat out, the only reason your character felt important in Warframe is, one, everyone else around you was even less important. They had even less personality. It was only, like you said, it wasn't until the Operator. That's because that's when they started giving the characters around you more personality and more significance and more development. But up until that point, the only reason the character in Warframe felt important is because there was nobody else. That's the thing. There was nobody else. Everybody absolutely sucked in Warframe, character-wise, until the second Dream Quest and beyond the second Dream Quest. So even though whether your character talked or not, your character in Warframe, and look, this is one of those times where I'm going to criticize Warframe because everyone's like, oh, you always are praising Warframe. The truth is, your character felt important in Warframe because everybody else was even less important and even less bland and even more bland and lacking personality. The Lotus, I absolutely hated the Lotus. I don't know why anybody called her Space Mommy because she had no personality at all. She was boring as hell. She would just send you into missions and be like, basically repeat it. I mean, there are times where she says absolutely garbage. No, absolutely not. No, I totally disagree with you. Character in Warframe had no push. Yes, because you were, and again, but you were also surrounded by good characters. You didn't talk at all, but you were the key character. Alright? Now, also, on top of that, you're talking about something that I criticized about D1 versus D2. D1 was dark versus light. Good versus evil. At the end of the day, when you played D1, you were the hero because you were the good guy. In D2, I have said this, it's more shades of gray. You don't know exactly what you're doing. On top of that, but Warframe, absolutely not. You are 100% wrong because your character had almost no personality in Warframe up until the second Dream Quest. Yeah, no, you were the good guy. Absolutely. What are you talking about? In Destiny 1, you were the good guy. In Destiny 1, you were the good guy. You were fighting alien invaders. In Destiny 1, Ikora was actually an interesting character in Destiny 1. Zavala, if you listen to the characters, you know what? Even the woman in the Eververse store, if you actually listen to the people, had personality. The problem is nobody took the time to listen to what the characters were saying. If you really wanted to get to know the characters, listen to them. Here's something that most people don't notice when they play Destiny 1. Did you know there's only one character in the game who will... I'm saying yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I'm saying they all had good characters. All of Destiny 1's characters were good. All of Destiny 2's characters, while some of them absolutely suck because they took a good character and they basically turned them into a soy boy, bitch boy baby, okay? But they still have more personality than most of the characters in Warframe. Now don't get me wrong, a lot of the characters in Warframe have developed a lot. They've grown them into more interesting people. But initially, when I first started playing Warframe, the only character I liked in Warframe. Okay, what about the woman in Eververse? There's one thing unique about the woman in Eververse over everyone else. Of the vendors, okay. There's one thing unique about her. She calls you by class. None of the other ones do. Every one of the other ones are either muttering to themselves, or when you and don't talk to you until you approach them. Listen to Rahul. He talks about random stuff to himself. Same with Banshee. Most of the people in the tower are only talking to themselves or mumbling random stuff. One character in the tower who, when you walk by her, will call out to you, "Hey, Hunter!" That is Tess Everest. Did you know Tess Everest has an uncle who was a guardian? Did you know that she missed him? No, what are you talking about? You just said that Destiny 1 had good characters. I'm saying that if you actually listen to them, you find out a lot about their personalities. If you actually pay attention, because they say a lot of unique stuff. The character, I don't get what you're saying. You agree with me. Destiny 1 had good characters. The thing you don't agree with me is that the characters in Warframe absolutely sucked. Absolutely sucked. I'm going to flat out say this. Up until the second Dream Quest, everyone in Warframe sucked except for Darvo. Darvo was the only character that really had anything to him that made him interesting. Eventually they started adding Frode Beck, his father. Frode Beck was an interesting character. The Lotus did not start growing as a character until the second Dream Quest. The only reason that your character felt important in Warframe was because everybody else was so unimportant. And I'm saying even in Destiny 2, the only reason we don't like the characters in Destiny 2 is because they took great characters and they turned them into losers. A lot of people like Destiny 2 because they added so much more emotional depth to the characters. I think some of the emotional depth is stupid and doesn't fit the character. Zavala whining about the goddamn wife he lost several centuries ago. Dear God, dude. I mean, my God, move on. I'm saying Destiny and Destiny 2 absolutely have better characters than Warframe. 100%. Even now, I have to admit, they have done some improvements. They definitely have. But on top of that, every one of the missions that you do in Destiny has far more personality. No, they're not shallow emotional keys. They actually really well develop their characters. This is something I have to give Destiny 2 even. Yeah, their characters are annoying. They're very annoying at times because they went woke, okay? But their characters, no, they're not. No, it's not. I can't believe this is one of the few times I'm going to defend Destiny 2. 100%. Do I think some of it was silly and like clearly written by women who are overly emotional at times, clearly written by women who have their who are clearly really woke? Yes. But when you think about it, yes, they added a lot of emotional depth to the character. I'm sorry. The Destiny 2, do I agree with all of that? Do I think some of them, like I said, the Knight, again, they tried to add depth, and one of the things is they cucked the men. I have said this. Do I like the idea that Zavala had a past? It's interesting, but the fact that he constantly begged for forgiveness, that was stupid. But they did add more I am sorry, this is one thing I will 100% disagree with you on. Warframe's characters are still, I mean, they're better. They definitely have improved on them. What are you talking about? Everyone's incompetence leading to world-ending crises. What are you talking about? I mean, you are really, like, for once, I have to defend Destiny 2 on this. And you know me, I hate a lot of what they did with the characters. But no, no. Warframe does not have better characters than Destiny 2, by far. 100%. I cannot agree with you on that. Warframe's characters, like, I mean, for example, adding one of the most interesting characters, I will not deny, Valaglarios, the Corpus, great character, really great character. Frode Beck, they added a lot to Frode Beck, made him more interesting. Darvo Beck is one of the only characters who has unique, interesting, creative lines in the missions. Now, do I agree some of their personality is stupid? Yes. But that's why they did it that way. So you make your own headcanon. And I'm sorry, but make your own headcanon. That's why they did it that way. Because you're going to spend hundreds of hours running around as that guardian. Even the Tenno in Warframe have a very, very limited canon. You don't know why you're on the Zariman 10-0. You know nothing about the family on the Zariman 10-0. You could create a headcanon. There's more strict to the canon of Warframe, but you're not a background character in Destiny 2. Now, they've added a lot more characters to Destiny 2, so they're trying to expand on it, but you're definitely not a background character in Destiny 2. You're mistaking being a background character with, basically, you were the, like, I said, you're definitely not a background character. They've just added more more to it. So it's harder to make you the main character in Destiny 1 too. Like I said, I think they basically, it's more like they added more of the machinations around Destiny 2. They grew the world more. Some of this stuff probably was going on behind the scenes in Destiny 1. But who's the Guardian out there doing the main stuff? You are. Alright? The only difference is there's more characters, more interaction. As I said, do I think some of the things do I agree with some of the things? I mean, I cannot believe I'm actually defending Destiny 2 over Warframe. Again, I mean, as people have pointed out, how many Tenno are there? Create your own! That's why they do it that way. If the whole point is that you're supposed to add your own to the character. Now, do I think we need more cutscenes? Yes, for the rest of the story. But that's why they don't give you too much depth. It's so you create your own. Why do you think they show you your legacy? Okay? They're not going to give you the whole entire background story of the Guardian. That's your job to do. That's what makes it more interesting. That's the thing. Create your own. I'm sorry, but create your own. That's the whole reason for it. So you create your own. Because you're running around as this character for hundreds of hours. And then you create your own. They've given us a very minimal, basic history to the Guardian. Then you create your own. The idea is you make your own legend. And you know what? This is, I think, one of the problems with the younger generation is that people can't create their own. They, like I said, when I was playing Destiny 1 and even Destiny 2 and grinding, I created my own headcanon to my Guardian. And I think that's one of the great things about it. I don't want or need to be told every detail about my Guardian. I don't need to know every detail about Ghost. We have a rough idea about what his personality is. We know Ghost is very neurotic. He's also very sentimental. Alright? You could add more to it. I know people who've created their own headcanon for their Guardians. That's why they did it this way. Because they knew that you would be running around playing this character. Yes, they have. You were found in Russia. You have a rough idea of what a Guardian is. And then you create your own. Okay? I'm saying then to you, you can't create your own. You need for them to give you everything, or even more than what they did. Because I can tell you they gave us plenty to create your own headcanon. Okay? And I find it, I'm sorry, but I find it lacking in creativity that people are incapable of, they're like, there's not enough. That's the whole reason. The whole reason they gave you the minimal amount is so you can create your own headcanon for your Guardian. That's why they did it that way. It wasn't laziness. People were like, it was them being cheap, not writing the... And if you look at your great. No. Our character has plenty of life if you look into it. Okay? And you can clearly see a lot in the character. But you can also add to it. And I that's one of the things I liked the most about Destiny 2 and original Destiny is the fact that they aren't holding your hand and telling you this is your whole character history, because you're running around for hundreds of hours on your own. Do you want to play somebody else, or do you want to make your own character up with your own history? And I think that's far more interesting. So what? But Noble 6 was a different person. This is your character, okay? You can create your own history. Again, I'm going to keep saying it. Make your own headcanon. That's why they did it this way. I know a lot of other people are like, they're too cheap for voice actors. I mean, I'm sorry. Okay? You start out, you have the basic understanding of... Okay? You have the basic idea of what a Guardian is. You have the basic idea of what your character does. Your character clearly is very determined. Your character doesn't get frightened or back down. Your character enjoys taking on a challenge. Build from it. That's the whole reason they made it that way. It's to build from it. And honestly, if you can't build from it, then I'm sorry. But that was the whole point. That's why they made the character minimal, so that you can build from it. This is one of the things that I will never complain about Destiny 2. And, they don't need to talk because you can fill in. I have multiple times I actually jokingly talked for my Guardian. And I'm telling you, what do you want then? You don't need a story. The whole reason they made your character, no, I'm saying that people said they were being cheap because they didn't want to add voice actors. They do show emotion. I mean, dude, what do you, clearly, I think one of the biggest problems we have is that anyone under the age of like 35 or 30 is incapable of making anything for themselves. I think they've given you plenty to build on. If you really wanted to build on your Guardian, they've done plenty enough for it. And I think that this is one of the good things. Yes, there's confidence. What are you talking about? On top of that, again, you can add to it. You want the character to be set to build on it. Why do you need that? Build on it. Build on it for yourself. I think that's what makes it great. This is something you're never going to get me complaining about from Destiny 2 or Destiny. The fact that your character is yours to create. Okay? You don't have to rely on the game. Yes. And you can build on it. Build on it. What did you start? You started with less in Warframe. You started with far less in Warframe. You had no idea what was going on in Warframe. Because keep in mind, the new intro wasn't even there. You knew absolutely nothing. Even now, you again have to build a lot on your character in Warframe. Your character there was no emotes. Your character was even more minimalistic in Warframe than in Destiny 2. Or Destiny. Your Warframe character had no personality at all in Warframe. You knew even less. You had no idea what a Tenno was. You had no idea what a Warframe was. All you're doing is I will say that your character is boring up until, unless you add to what your character is. And even then, you have no idea what you are adding to make your character, to build a character. Because you don't even know. When you start Warframe, you think you are the Warframe. You have no idea what you are in Warframe. So all of a sudden, second Dream Quest. So if you want to even build on the character of Warframe, you have no idea what you're building off of. And you said Warframe was better before that. The character was better before the operator. I'll tell you, the operator was probably a new idea that they weren't planning on. But I'll tell you, Warframe got so much better after the second Dream Quest. Because the characters actually developed, the characters around you became more interesting. Because that's one of the things. When you go into the game, I go in there with the character in mind, interacting with other people. And I want the people that I'm interacting with to be at least a little interesting. So for me, like I said, I like my Guardian. You are not going to get me ever to agree with you on this. And you have less personality in Warframe. You have less, because everybody around, first off, there is basically nothing in Warframe. The characters around you in the beginning of Warframe were so minimalistic that your character seemed massive in comparison. And your character in Warframe was almost non-existent. This is something that I said about when Destiny 2 first dropped that. When I wrote a review comparing Destiny 2 with Warframe. And that's the thing. Create your own thing. Seriously, that's why they made it this way. So that when you go in the game, it's you playing the character. You create your own character, your own personality for your character. That's why it's as minimalistic as it is. And Warframe, again, up until the second Dream Quest, everybody absolutely sucked, except for Frode Beck. Not even Frode Beck. Darvo Beck. The only character of interest in Warframe up until the second Dream Quest was Darvo. From the beginning, he was a unique character that was a very interesting character. Darvo was because you listen to the seriously, there were times where you're listening to the Lotus, you're like, woman, what the hell are you talking about? You're doing an invasion on the side of the Corpus. And she is saying the same generic slop that she has said over and over again. There are times when you are doing story quests and they have her saying something for the story quest and then the same generic slop for that mission. So like, they contradict each other. There are times, like, for example, you're doing an invasion mission for the Corpus, right? You're on the side of the Corpus. You are doing a mobile defense mission on the side of the Corpus. Why the hell are you stealing from the Corpus? You are working with the Corpus. Because that's not the point. On top of that, you have to have still a story. Then they would not be able to continue the story. The story was that Cayde died. That's it. That's the story. That's the concrete story. What if, okay, fine, it's the same thing. What if I had done the better decision and Viso didn't die? What if instead of at the end Viso going, all right, guys, take your shot, right? We said, all right, Alad, fine, you're my boss. I'm going to do whatever you want. Your headcanon still has to fit within the structure of Destiny 2. There's still story that happens around you. Your headcanon has to fit within that. You have to... I mean, what do you want? The story cannot be that open. So no, when it comes down to it, you create a headcanon. You have a structure by which to create your headcanon. I mean, this one I have to give it to Destiny 2 on. You've heard me bash on Destiny 2 for weeks, but no, I like this. I like the fact that you can develop your own headcanon for your character, but you still have limitations to the game. If you had the choice that Cayde 6 didn't die, the story wouldn't continue. There would be no Forsaken. I mean, for once, I have to give it to Destiny 2. And You ever thought you'd hear me defending Destiny 2?
Hello?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You ever thought you'd hear
What's
me
up?
thought you'd hear me defending Destiny 2?
Well, the only response I have to that is Helen, where's Helen? That's the only thing I can say.
I like that. Though. I have this as Yalla Helen Berlin Henno Bulfasol. I can't sing. Don't make me do that.
It's okay, it's fine. Just do that for the professionals. Okay,
look,
thank you very
dude.
much.
Not as if no, and I'm telling you this. This is something I will 100% defend Destiny 2 on. I like what they do with the character. I like the fact that you have a lot of openness to the character. You still are limited within the world of the story, but I don't want to know. Okay? I want.
Sis, listen, you've really got to watch the end.
I can't wait to
Your
get to
opinion might change.
What do you mean?
No, I'm not. Okay, so when you finish the campaign,
Yeah.
they basically put you on hold. Like, they basically tell you, okay, like the people at the raid still, because you don't actually kill the witness in the campaign.
Of course not.
Which is
That's,
good.
Yeah, no, that's what
like
they did
when they do that, yeah.
with King's Fall, and you don't actually kill Oryx in King's Fall. I mean, in the campaign, you have to kill him in the raid.
Yeah, exactly. So, once you finish the campaign,
Yeah.
the people who just finished the raid, which was, I think it was today, maybe like a few hours ago, took them that long to get it done.
It's that
So
good?
Most definitely.
Wait,
yeah,
is it
and I kind of fudged up, by the way, when I said that your power level should be 1965. It shouldn't. It should be 1990.
Oh,
So-
shit. How do you get it to 1990? I'm like 1948.
Well, tell me about it. Well, okay, so when you finish Campaign Legend,
Yeah.
you get bumped up to 1960. So
Okay.
they basically give you 1960 gear.
Okay.
And then they also give you like one of the new exotics to pick from, and they're 1965.
Which
They should
exotic?
bump you up a little bit. Okay, so you're the hunter, right? So you get either a chest piece that shoots mini rockets.
Ooh.
I think it's mini rockets or something like that, or you get leg armor that does something. I don't know. I'm not a hunter main, to be honest.
Wait, but if you played again as a Titan and a Warlock, you get...
No. Yeah, you do. I also fudged up that information as well, so sorry to you and your fans, but you can actually do the campaign again with other characters.
Okay, good.
That's the only way that you actually can get the Hunter Legendary. You know what it is? There's a lot of stuff I don't understand yet. Like it used to be where you do lost sectors for the exotic items you don't have, but I think they changed that now. So now you get like an exotic weapon or some shit.
Huh. Well, I mean...
But one of the good things though is that after you finish the campaign, which does get difficult, I'm gonna let you know.
Oh
this
no, I
is
know!
a lot harder than
Yeah, I know. There's this one area... Yeah, there's this one point where I was, where you're in a room and then you get you start out with, so you start, there's 3 ogres and a bunch of, thrall, and then you go into this room and there's these 2 prismatic enemies, and then you get a lot of stasis enemies. Oh my god, that took me at least 30 times.
Yeah, the thing is, I didn't want to like insult your skill level by trying to like join you, so you're welcome.
No, I appreciate it. No, I would not have.
It is tough. It is tough. It's tough.
I want it to be tough.
Oh, you're gonna. You know what it is? Yeah, I think the final mission might actually get you to break your control pad then.
What do you mean?
I'm being honest. Because it's frustrating.
Okay, bring it on.
But I will give you some good news. The post-campaign stuff is really good. So you get like a couple of like exotic missions. There's like 3 exotic missions.
You get the Cabal
total.
stuff.
Yeah, that's a hidden mission.
I gotta get the Cabal.
So that's not one of them, by the way. Sis. That's not one of them. So one of them is. Actually, no, I don't want to spoil it. But there's 3 exotic quests that you get right off the bat.
Wait, any of the exotics from D1?
What do you mean?
Any of the exotics are original D1 exotics, or are they new?
Okay, well oh no, none of them are old ones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. None of them are old ones. I know that you're not one of those Destiny, always looking at videos kind of persons.
I used to be,
I'm not gonna spoil nothing for you.
I used to be. Oh my god.
I'm not gonna spoil it for you. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that to you or my friend that I was playing.
I used to actually play. I don't know if you heard the YouTube channel Diet Cola, FTW. I used to play Destiny with him. The guy is awesome because the reason I really like him is
you know a lot of people, don't you?
Well, no, but Diet.
You know a lot of YouTubers.
I know him because I was in his clan, and first off, you know how you hear a lot of Destiny people who are fathers, right? And you hear them and they're like, they'll shout, "Shut up, daddy's," and it's like, okay, but your kid. This guy, at one point, we were doing a raid. I swear, his daughter hooked up. He was like, "Can you guys give me a moment?" And you can hear him like you can't really understand, but you can tell he's talking patiently to his daughter. And it's like, dude, that alone earned my respect. The fact that you didn't just turn to your kid and say, "Shut up, daddy's busy," or something like that. No, this guy took the time.
Oh, no. Yeah, you've got to be a scumbag to do that, though. Come on.
On top of that, we were doing King's Fall, and everyone knows we were doing the jump puzzle, and one guy was having difficulty with it. And so one guy's like, "Should we jump ahead and have him and pull him forward?" He's like, "No, he's going to get it." He took the time to help this person get through it. This is someone who clearly is a good person. He also gave me the best advice I ever got to play Destiny, and that is never lie. He's like, if you're going to do something with other people, his advice is never lie. Like, if you lie and you go in there and you're like, "Yeah, I've done this raid 50 times," and you've never done it, people are going to have expectations of this. He's like, best advice, and he was right, best advice I ever got playing Destiny 1 was from him.
Well, you're going to be kicked out of a lot of groups then. You know, I can hand on my heart saying I bullshit my way into a lot of raids. You know, sometimes you gotta fake it till you make it. You know, because that's the only way sometimes.
Yeah, but on the other hand, I was doing a raid once with these 4 kids, right? They were They weren't like, they were teenagers, right? And they're like, we were doing Wrath of the Machine, and they're like, well, we soloed this, the 4 of us on heroic. And it's like, you're the ones who are the reason we keep wiping, and we have a 6-team member, and we're doing it on the easier. Yeah, you're bullshitting us.
Oh, hold on. Are you talking about Destiny 1 or Destiny 2?
Well, I primarily followed him during Destiny. The game audio is way too loud.
Yeah, yes,
well,
please. I'm really loud on there.
No, they're saying the game audio, which I like the game audio being loud for me, but...
Oh.
But, no, well, that was during Destiny 1, but it's the advice I took even into Destiny 2. It's like, if people ask me, hey, I want to do this raid, I'm like, I've never done it. And...
Okay, alright. Okay, so... I didn't fake it till you make it in Destiny 1, because you couldn't. People kind of knew off the bat if you were garbage or not, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, in Destiny 2, it was a different story. In Destiny 2, you kind of had to do that, because there was a lot of groups and...
Yeah, we're on Discord.
I think...
If you could just tell us how to free you.
Wait, continue?
Yeah, I was just gonna say...
Your journey is close.
Because remember in Destiny 1 there was an LFG thing?
Yes.
That wasn't like integrated to the game or integrated into your phone app, so it was a lot harder to find people. Like a lot harder.
Yeah, yeah.
Unfortunately,
You know, like...
That's how I got into Discord.
Yeah, in fact, like the majority of my poaching was mostly just sitting in the tower dancing, and then someone was like, hey, you got a good power level, you done the raid yet? And I'm like, no, nobody loves me. So, and they were like, oh, it's easy, man, like, I can get you to do it. I was like, okay, cool, let's do it. And then, you know, like, I'd get messages like, I can't believe you haven't done the raid, like, look at your power level, how come you haven't? I was like, you know, I don't, like I said, nobody loves me, so...
Oh shit, what is this?
Those were the good old days, Cap, right?
Yeah. Well, that's why my Discord originally was Feline Uprising, because that was my Xbox. No, I was in this one clan, right? And there's this one, they were talking about, you remember that exotic mission you did to, with the Future War Call, right? Where you, to get the No Time to Explain quest, and you had to find the ghosts and everything.
Oh, so yeah, that was a pain, wasn't it?
But at one point, so I knew how to do it because I'd done it. So then I said, yeah, I know how to do it. And it was during Ramadan, right? I'm like, look, if I'm online and I see you online, maybe we'll do it together. I didn't give him a date. I didn't give him a time. I was like, if I'm ever available, you know, maybe I'll help you with it, right? So it was Ramadan, and I had just had sahur, so it was like 4 or 5 in the morning, and it was before work. And a friend of mine from the UK actually was on, and he's like, I'm like, hey, you want me to do
British
dude, right? Yeah, I got this guy up to level 40, and
nice.
He's like asking about it. So I'm like, all right, yeah, I'll take you through it. I get a message on I can't remember if it was on PlayStation, but I ignored it because we were in the middle of a mission. Later on, I get a message like, you said you'd carry him through this, but you took someone from outside the clan. I'm like, look at the messages, dude. I never promised him anything. I said, if I'm available and I'm around and I find him, hey, I can help you with it. I never said any specific time. He's like, you help someone outside the clan. I'm like, yeah, so? He should have been priority. I'm like, I never promised him anything. So I'm like, you know what? There are more clans. There are too many clans as it is. I'm not dealing with this BS. I'm out. And I just dumped the clan. Because there are more clans than there are people. So like, I'm like, dude, you need me more than I need you. If you're going to whine about this because I helped a friend of mine, because your other friend, I mean, seriously, when you're in the middle of a mission, right, the last thing you want to do is open your PlayStation and tell someone, hey, yeah, come join us or something. You know what? You need me more than I need you. So I'm out.
Tell him, Cat. Tell him.
I did. No, I was several times. There was another clan when Destiny 2 dropped, where every now and then I'd ask, hey, who wants to do a D1 raid? And they're like, you need to shut up about Destiny 1. I'm like, okay. So I'm like, fine. Screw you. I don't need you guys. These are the
Stay
same.
away from my YouTube, Cat. Stay away from my YouTube, okay?
No, I've seen your videos. I've gotten alerts for your videos, and every single one of them, I'm like, yeah, I want to give you the view.
Yeah.
But
No. Stay away from like the latest one. Stay away from the one I just uploaded. Oh shit. Rez. Cheers, Rez. With that. He said like I would have raided with you, bro. Nice one, man. Thanks.
I would have raided with you.
I know that you would. But what I'm saying is like, you know, this was when like I was like a solo gunner, you know?
Yeah, no, that's what I was.
Like I was at college at the time as well, Kat. So like I used to study and then I'd get home and I'd be like, okay, Destiny. That's what it was like. That's really what it was like.
Oh God, woman!
Study, come home, Destiny, and then yeah, that's pretty much the life of a nerd, pretty much, innit?
Hey,
Studies.
That was my life. When I was working.
But
and I would.
But then you become an adult and it's just work and then Destiny.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Or rather, Destiny 2, work and Destiny.
Oh God, what is it with the woman in the hive? They're so annoying. I said.
Yeah, it's gonna take you a while, Kat, which is good because you don't like content that's really easy. Like I remember you getting a bit too like brazen in your last video. You were like, "This is easy, guys. Look, I'm just come on, Bungie. Like I'm telling you, shit's gonna hit the fan soon." Because you're what is your mission right now?
I'm doing the
what
one.
Mission are you on?
I don't know what it's called. Descent. Open the doors.
Yeah.
With the wizards.
Yeah, the one after that is. Yeah, you've still got a bit to go before you want to pull your hair out.
What are you talking about? The one right before this, I wanted to pull my hair out. Like I said, the one where your knees on the ground.
Well, you're gonna be bald then. That's what I'm saying. By the time
the one you know what the one I'm talking about, right? Where you start out and you're on a cliff and you have a rally point, and then you jump down and there's 3 ogres in a row. So I use my super on the 3 of them, and then you get a whole bunch of poppy, cursed thrall that run around and follow you. Then you go inside a building and there's a whole bunch of scorn and 2 scorn with prismatic covering them. After you get the 2 scorn with the prismatic, a tormentor, something of the loved or beloved of the whatever, and a whole bunch of guys throwing stasis at you. That drove me absolutely nuts.
Yeah. I mean, look, like, okay. I'm gonna be very honest here, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be very honest here. My critique of the campaign is it's not as good as Witch Queen. Yeah?
Okay.
Content and story-wise, I'm talking just story-wise. It's not as good as Witch Queen is. Because Witch Queen's pacing was very good, right? I mean, like, it was kind of a pain in the ass, but it was very good. Like, they basically showed you this mission, this is what we need to do, this mission, this is what we need to do, this mission, this is what we need to do. So it was kind of clear-cut what you needed to do. Final Shape story, I don't really think was consistent throughout the whole thing. Like, what's the word I'm looking for? The skill gap between the beginning, middle, and end is crazy. It's absolutely nuts. It's like it goes from holding your hand and giving you marshmallows to throwing you down a pit of spikes, and it's like, well, get out. It's not my problem.
Okay. Oh God.
You know.
All right, cause that was annoying. Then they should make it. They should make it like.
Although the ending, I will say, is very good in my opinion.
Okay.
I liked it, and it was like, obviously, like there was a couple of fields in there. I think it's mostly because they brought a lot of D1 stuff.
Yes.
That's why, Kat, it really did feel like I got gut punched right in the fields, and I was like, what are all these tears coming out? Man, tears, no! So, yeah, they kind of like reached back to D1.
Well, I mean, even now I'm feeling that.
Yeah.
It also reminds me, one of the...
Yeah, sorry, go on.
Well, one of the great things about I know a lot of people didn't like the Red War, but one of the things that I loved about the Red War was we were more engaged with the Vanguard. Where it's like, you know, we're finding Zavala on Titan, we're finding Ikora, they're all, you know, usually when you did missions, they were not really as involved. But now you're bringing the fire team together, and you're going after Gaul. And that moment we see Ikora on her Sparrow, or you see Ikora at the beginning of the Red War campaign, which is like Nova bombing that Cabal ship, and she's like, you will get no such, it's just awesome. So then all of a sudden you get all these other campaigns where you're dealing with, and then now you're bringing the fire team back together again. It's like, yes, the Corpus P in their work suits.
Like, what the hell?
Someone just asked me to do Corpus P. Yes, Corpus P.
That was totally rad.
I don't know why. Maybe it's because I went on that whole thing about how Corpus works. Was Viso peeing his pants in the new war? I'm going to guess he was. But no, their suits are designed to be peed in because you don't have to go to the bathroom. Anyway, that aside, whatever. No, so even now I'm like playing this and I'm like, oh my god, they brought the fire team back together again. I'm going after Zavala now.
Yeah, but it does get, okay. So this is where the story gets good for me,
Okay.
like in my opinion. It's because things are not gonna plan out the way you think they are, basically. Obviously without spoiling too much.
Okay.
Like in terms of like character stuff. And you are ready, like, you're gonna have a heart attack, but I'm just gonna tell you, it's gonna be worth it.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Ghost is gonna be okay though.
I'm not gonna say nothing.
You said Ghost survives it.
You will have a heart attack, but what I'm trying to tell you is you're gonna be fine. And obviously I'm not trying to spoil nothing for nobody. Like, hopefully I'm being as vague as possible so people don't try and read between the lines. So look, I'm not a person who
The main thing is, okay.
The only thing that I will tell you though, Kat, right? Okay, is hurry up and finish the campaign so it doesn't get spoiled for you. Basically, is what I'm trying to say to you.
The main thing is, okay, and I know it sounds stupid, my favorite character has always been Ghost. When Destiny 2, before Destiny 2 dropped, I was like, if they kill off Ghost, I'm out. Like, I would not play, that's how much I love the character of Ghost. So it's like, oh god.
Kat,
yeah?
Kat, but come on. You really...
Yes.
You really think that will be possible, though? You really think that will be possible to do?
Well, with all those ghost shells that we keep getting, I don't think they can kill off Ghost. But at the same time...
What would be the alternative for your Guardian not having a Ghost?
I don't know. A lot of video games have become I mean, why do you keep coming back from the dead as a Tenno?
Well, I mean, what... Okay, but what would your reasonable explanation be for your Guardian losing his Ghost?
I don't know. They'd come up with something. They would come up with something.
How do you
Nolan
think that
North
they
is
would push the story
retiring.
forward if... Okay, but like, how do you think they'd push the story forward if you weren't a Guardian anymore?
I don't know. I like Ghost. I don't know. I just was worried they'd kill off Ghost. All right, Ghost is by far my favorite character. I won't deny that.
I mean, I'm not gonna tell you, that they don't.
Look, dude, you can say whatever you want. I like Sagira, but Ghost is family. Ghost is family.
Listen. I'm not gonna tell you if he dies or if he doesn't.
You told me he doesn't die. You told me he doesn't die. You told me.
Okay.
And
well, that was before I played the final mission.
No, you told me you played it
obviously,
twice.
like my opinions change. No, Kat, listen. I'm talking about the final mission that came out today. It came out today.
What?
We finished the raids.
Oh.
There's a final mission that basically just got released. It's a 12-player activity.
The raid.
Right? No, it's basically a story mission that comes after the raid.
Okay.
Okay? So like some super sweaty team beat the raid, they got a world's first, right?
Okay.
And then Bungie release another story mission so that everybody gets the same conclusion. So the conclusion is not just for people who play the raid.
Okay, so there's so even if you don't do the raid, there's a new mission.
Yes, but you only get access to that mission if you finish the campaign.
Yeah.
Which you haven't done yet.
No.
So, yeah, so that's why I'm not going to spoil anything for you, but I really want to get your feedback on it though. It was like, I really want to know what you think about the whole campaign, and especially that final part.
Well,
obviously, you might be a little bit biased because you love Ghost, so...
Wait, so what do you mean? What is gonna happen to Ghost?
Huh?
What is gonna happen to Ghost?
I'm not, I just said I'm not gonna spoil nothing.
I don't want to play Destiny without Ghost. He's my favorite character. Viso, I wanted him to stay dead, but Ghost, I don't want Ghost to die.
Viso, you wanted him to stay dead? You can never be quiet about Viso, though.
Yeah, because I want them to replace him with another Corpus character. I want more Corpus characters. They don't have... Viso's the only...
You ain't gonna get it. No, I'm just
but actually, what do you think? The reason I've argued why Viso should stay dead is because it adds more meaning to what his sacrifice. He saved thousands of Corpus lives, and it cost him his own. It makes him a hero that made this massive sacrifice. On top of that, it adds to the fact that people die in war. So the new war...
Oh, I need to talk to you. Sorry to cut you off, right? But as soon as you mentioned the word war, did you watch the Summerfest yesterday?
No, I didn't, because my dad... But I heard it was bad.
Okay, yeah. No, it wasn't. Well, I mean, there was a lot of filler in there, but for me, they showed a lot of good stuff, so I'm not gonna complain. They showed Space Marine stuff, Space Marine 2, which is how I messaged you, and you never friggin' messaged back.
Because I was playing Destiny 2.
I was like, are you getting Space Marine 2? Because I think you should get it.
Oh, I'm definitely getting Space Marine 2. How can I not get it?
Yeah, because it's got co-op. It's got co-op, so we can definitely jump on that.
When is it coming out? Did they give a date? Finally?
Yeah, September.
And it's coming out on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. Is there cross-play, or do I need to get it on PlayStation?
Yes, and triple yes.
So, get it on Xbox is fine?
Yes. Get it on wherever you... Listen, yeah, you get it on your kitchen table, if that makes you feel better.
I don't know if my family would do it, like, having a video game on the table.
Well, it sounds like you need another family.
Well, the reason I watched it was because I'm in the middle of doing the campaign, right, in Destiny 2, right? When all of a sudden, everything shuts down. The power just cuts now. I'm like, okay, what the hell? And now...
What?
So I go upstairs, I'm like, what? I swear, we've had some pretty nasty rain the day before yesterday. Like, I got home from work on Thursday, soaking wet, because it just exploded. So I thought, oh well, we've been having storms, and then I went upstairs, and my dad and these...
Raincoat?
No, I got...
Something? Okay,
so first off, so on Thursday, I'm heading home from work, right? And I was talking to the guy at the door.
It's supposed to be an Arab. It's supposed to be, like, prepared for any eventuality.
Hey, wait, listen to this, alright? Alright, so I'm going home from work. I'm about to leave, right? And the guy at the door, right, he's like, okay, it looks like it's gonna rain. So you might as well get, so I'm like, yeah, I better get out of here. So I start biking home, and it's about 15, 20 minutes. So 5 minutes into biking home, the sky, like, there was no rain. Let me be clear. There was no rain, all right? Just let me emphasize this point. No rain. 5 minutes into this bicycle ride home, the sky explodes. It's like somebody took a bucket, and for 10 minutes, just the bucket was an unending bucket of pouring rain on my head.
I was the witness.
Yes, it probably was. The only nice thing was it wasn't cold, it was hot, so it was actually kind of refreshing. Let me be clear. My pants were wet. That's how wet I got. Like, my clothing all the way through was soaked. My backpack, which is designed to be like waterproof, I had paper in it, was wet. Okay? Everything got soaked. Alright? Now, the worst part is, about 5 minutes from home, the rain just stopped. It's like the rain was like, okay, we're gonna fall while she's biking home. I am not making it up. So I thought it was the rain. So I go upstairs, I see my dad working with some guys on something, on like the router or something. Like, Dad, the power's out. He's like, no, it shouldn't affect you like that. And so my mom is pissed because she was in the middle of recording something. Everyone is pissed. But anyway, my mom is pissed, so my dad brings on the power. So I'm like, oh good, I start playing Destiny 2 again. About 10 minutes, and the power just completely cuts. Again. So I'm like, okay, that's it. I'm not risking my Xbox. I'm like, I'm gonna wait at least 10 minutes. And Alexia texts me. She's like, are you watching the Game Awards?
Yes, yeah.
And I'm like,
Yeah,
I don't want
I saw that as well because, like, yeah, I responded to her.
And so she's like, but she sent it to me on Xbox. So I use the app from Xbox. She's like, if you want, you can rant at me. I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna wait. Then I decided after about 10-20 minutes of the power not cutting off. So that's why I did watch it. On top of that, I don't like trailers. It gets me. Oh God, woman, stop shooting at me, woman.
Oh my God, I've got a super broken build right now. Oh my days. I flippin' love this. I love this now. Oh my God. I'm unstoppable. Bow before the mighty warlock. I am OG now. You can't kill me.
Isn't that a contradiction in terms? There's no such thing as mighty warlock. There's warlock. There's Snooze Fest warlock. I swear though, they make Ikora the leader of the Vanguard. I don't know if I'll be able to play Destiny anymore because I won't be able to stay awake long enough.
Listen, okay. Listen, yeah. Listen.
Yeah.
Save all of your opinions until you finished. Okay? You haven't. I'm sorry, right? And I mean this with the most respect. Okay, yeah. But you don't have an opinion until you finish the campaign, and I really mean that.
Well,
I really mean that from
my opinion of the campaign
a
so far.
loving place, you know.
No, my opinion of the campaign has been very positive so far. I have issues with. No.
I'm not obviously okay, just take it as I'm your older brother, and I know what's best for you. So don't say something that you're gonna eat your words afterwards. So just finish the campaign, and finish that other mission that comes after
Ray
it.
becomes the leader of the Vanguard.
Okay, so now you're just putting words in my mouth.
No, but the way you said it, it's
I never
all
said that. No, I never said. It doesn't make sense. Kat, you're coming up with these. Okay, so now you're doing that. Now you're doing that toxic female fanfic shit. Now, that's basically what you're doing right now.
Okay, all right. So then Viso becomes the leader of the Vanguard because it turns out he's a Titan, and his girlfriend is Ikora.
Okay, look, listen, I'm a heavy critique of this game's story, okay? I shit on most of the important storylines and say, that sucks, or that was kind of cringe or something.
Yeah.
I'll say this. I'll say that the story was okay. The ending is something that I can be satisfied with. That's what I'm gonna say.
Look,
because obviously, it's not gonna be the end. This is what I'm saying. Destiny 2 Final Shape is not the end.
Look, alright.
They didn't finish it on a cliffhanger either. Because you have to understand that we've still got the episode.
Yeah.
Right? So.
Okay.
Yeah.
You look, so far.
I'm not gonna shit on it.
So far, my opinion is this. Okay. One, Prismatic is overhyped. I think they should have given us a separate class. Then we have 3 classes of light, 3 classes of dark, and Prismatic allows you to combine them all. I don't like Prismatic. I think Prismatic was
I agree.
Yeah.
Yes, listen, I still agree with you. But when you make the right build,
yeah.
When you make the right build, then come back to me and tell me that it's trash.
Well, I'm not saying it's trash. I'm saying it's
I'm
not saying look, because I said it would be better if they added a class and then allowed us. So I'm not saying it's trash, but I'm saying it's recycled. And I think it would be so much more better if they gave us another class and then Prismatic. Yeah. I'm not saying don't include Prismatic. I like the idea of Prismatic, but I think we should have gotten a 3rd class.
I agree.
So I don't see the hype for Prismatic right now. As for the camp,
just like I told you before, and once again I'm sorry to cut you off, sweetheart. Okay. Remember how Bungie loves 7.
Yeah.
Just remember how Bungie loves the number 7, and we've only got 6 subclasses now.
That's why I was saying it makes more sense for them to give us another class, and then Prismatic would be number 7.
They're gonna. I mean, you know what? I think because push came to shove with them actually like delivering this time, and they really couldn't afford for Final Shape to be a fucker.
Oh no, they definitely cannot afford for Final Shape
So
to be.
we kind of, I suppose we kind of forced their hand, and they were like, well, we're gonna have to unleash our trump card. We can't just give them a new super, and it sucks. You know, so they were like, okay, we're gonna have to give them our trump card. And what is their trump card? Prismatic was their trump card, obviously.
As for the campaign so far, okay.
So,
as for the campaign so far, so this is my opinion. I mean, if they kill off Ghost, then I'm gonna be pissed. I don't know. Ghost is by far my favorite character. The thought of like I did not like certain DLC in Destiny because Ghost had such a small role. I like the fact that Ghost plays a big role in this campaign. I miss Ghost. Ghost is my favorite character. So far I like the campaign. At the beginning of the campaign, I was like, oh, this is just recycled because you start out in the tower. I'm like, okay, come on. But it's like a slightly decorated cannon. The map is gorgeous. This Pale Heart area is. I hope we have access to. Do we have access to all these areas we got to go in? Because
I'm not gonna spoil anything for you.
I'm just saying.
I'm not gonna spoil nothing for you.
I'm saying, so far, I like the map. I think the map is gorgeous. I think the map is awesome. I think the lost sectors I've done are pretty cool. I think the fact that you have the Vanguard together, the campaign is good. I won't deny anyone who says, yeah, they did it for nostalgic feels. Absolutely. 100%. They did it all for nostalgic feels. I won't deny it. And you know what? I don't care. I love it. As an OG D1 player, they realized that they had to get it to us this way. So my feelings towards the campaign are not negative. Absolutely not. Now, if they kill off Ghost, you got a big problem.
You're gonna like it, I think. You're gonna like it. You're gonna like it.
As long as they don't kill off Ghost.
I don't know what. Like, I listen, yeah. At the moment, I'm basically talking to Caesar, and I don't know which way your thumb is gonna go. So that's why I'm basically telling you to get to the end and then let me know, because I don't know which way.
The way you could get it negative for me is you kill off Ghost, or you make Osiris part of the Vanguard. That's how.
It wouldn't even make sense to kill off Ghost, though, Cap. From like even if you like really hated the game, it still wouldn't make sense to kill off Ghost.
Well, I don't know. They'll come up
Like,
with a way.
You're not exactly making sense. That's basically like making a game. That's basically like making the next Halo, right? Master Chief without his armor on.
They killed off Cortana. They killed off Cortana at one point.
Yeah, but without Cortana, that doesn't mean that he's a complete retard, right?
I like Ghost,
Still
alright? And I always
doing
worry
things
that
without her.
I always worry that they'll do something. I said, my biggest worry with Warframe was every time they came up with an update if they bring back Visa, because I really, you know, that one I respect deeply for. Even though characters will never die, but Ghost, I don't want him to die. Like, seriously, how many times do you have a character? Because people like Visa. People actually.
It wouldn't make sense, though, Kat. Come on. Okay,
I hope
come on. It wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense, though. It wouldn't make sense for him to kill him. Listen, I'm not going to say he dies or not, okay? But what I'm trying to tell you is it wouldn't make sense for him to die. In fact, right? Listen, I'm just going to say this.
Yeah?
I think that if your ghost dies, you shouldn't be walking around anymore. I think you should be dead.
I like that.
Me,
better.
like, personally, because this whole like Cayde still being alive and his ghost is not, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Because Cayde was dead, the ghost rezzed him. Therefore, the ghost is the only surviving thing.
Yeah.
If the ghost dies, then Guardians shouldn't be alive without their ghosts. Is basically what I'm saying.
I think that
doesn't
makes
make
sense.
any sense.
I agree.
Right? Yeah. So like Osiris should have died ages ago because you know Sagira's dead, right? So it's like if
but I
his
have also.
ghost is dead, he should be dead.
But I also have a really mean reason why I want Osiris dead. Because I want then Saint 14 to die of a broken heart. Be like, no, Osiris! And I'd be like, ha 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 ha! You suck!
He wouldn't even be that way though, because number one, he's a robot.
Hey.
Okay. And number two, he's Russian. They don't have any feelings.
That's
Russians don't have any feelings. Come on, they're like Germans. They're like, feelings must be rubbish.
oh, damn, I forgot! I can't use this super. That was dumb of me. I gotta switch my super out. Which one do I have it set as? Yeah, that was dumb of me. That was really, really dumb. I forgot.
But you know what it is, like, I actually, like, almost wish that you played it on normal, because you'd be finished by now, and I would have really liked your, like, opinion.
No, because you know what?
On it.
I'm not playing it.
I know you're gonna rise to the challenge. I know that. But there's like a lot of people who are like technically really good at Destiny, and even they had to like do like a co-op thing. You know, because it does get a bit difficult. I mean, like I said, I'm not trying to say you don't have the skills. I'm trying to say you ain't got no skills. I'm not saying that,
I feel like you're saying.
No, I'm not. I'm saying that like a lot of people who said that they had skills ended up crying for their mummies.
A lot of people said they had skills. Also said the same thing about Witch Queen. I had to stop at that point. I'm like, dude, that was one of the easiest points. What are you talking about? Like that part with the Cabal ship. They're like, oh, that was so hard. I'm like, what are you talking about? That's pretty easy. Hey, Revenge. Yeah, no, look, Revenge of the Netherrealm. I like to be able to boast about my mad skills, alright?
Oh, Cat, stay away from Twitter. Stay away from Twitter.
Why?
If you don't want to be spoiled, stay away from Twitter. Because it is going ape shit right now.
Okay.
Stay away from it. Stay away from it.
I don't care. Twitter is boring.
I can see you reaching for your phone. Don't do it.
No, you can't. What are you talking about?
Don't
you can
do
go on
it.
the stream. You can see for yourself. I'm moving. My character's moving.
Put your hands up.
Hey, look for yourself. How can I be reaching for my phone if I'm fighting a wizard?
Put your hands up. Put your hands up.
So, am I gonna have to switch to Prismatic? Cause that one.
I would say you need to kind of swallow that giant vitamin that's good for you called Prismatic.
No. I want to do it because
Do
Bungie
it.
wants me
Do
to.
it.
Bungie wants me to
Do
use
it.
Prismatic.
One of us.
I want to be like, I soloed the campaign on Arc and Solar. And people be like, no, you didn't. Like, yeah, I did.
Nobody cares. No one's gonna give you any accolades. No one's
I'm
gonna
gonna give
give you any
myself
accolades. Cat, trust me.
I'm going to give myself accolades.
I mean, you're like insane. You're like, someone's giving you a flipping Ferrari that's been souped up on steroids, and you're like, no, I'll just take this push bike. It's like, no.
And I'm
don't
going
do
not
that.
only
Take
am I
the
going to take the
Ferrari
push,
woman.
not only am I going to take the push bike, I'm going to do the 10-mile bike ride.
You are Majnoone. You are Majnoone if you're going to carry on with that damn Arc Strider, because from like all the subclasses, like the Arc Strider is probably like the weakest one. Bungie doesn't care about that one.
No, I have to switch to Solar right now because I have a Tormentor, and Arc Strider's not going to work with that. So that's why I'm alternating between Solar and Arc Strider. Hey, I'm going to do it, and then you're going to be like, damn, she did it. I'm impressed. And I'm like, yeah, you should be impressed.
Listen, I'm not trying to say you can't do it, but you're taking too long. I'm basically thinking of you. Like, I don't want you to have the story ruined for you. Like, I'd much rather you play the story and then finish it, and then go, okay, that kind of makes sense. Because you getting the story spoiled might end up ruining the whole shit for you. You know when you like standing in line to watch a movie, and then some like moron just kind of like says the ending on his way out.
not, because I probably would have
That's
looked
kind of
it up.
gonna ruin it for you, right?
Not really. I'm not a big person on worrying about spoilers. Like,
Oh, come on, Kat. If someone said to you right now, like, I know how Warframe ends,
I'd be like,
you're not
okay,
gonna get
tell
pissed
me.
off.
No, tell me.
Well, Visa comes back, and then
Okay, you wanna know what happened?
comes a Tenno, and then, you know, he's like really strong and stuff.
So, in order to play the new war, I needed to do a bunch of other stuff, right? So, I knew that it would be a while before I'd be able to get into the new war. So, you know what? I didn't play the new war until like December, or something, like a couple weeks after it dropped, right? So, I watched a playthrough of the new war. I knew how the new war ended even before I played the new war.
Yeah, but still, you know, okay, you know what it is? If you really want to I could spoil the whole story for you right now, if you want to. Exactly.
No, because I'm in the mid. Because
hesitated, because you know I'm right. Just admit
Look,
it, I'm
the
right.
only thing, yeah,
Toxic
because
Man is right.
Toxic Man is never right.
Toxic Man's always right. And you don't like it.
Toxic Man is never right. It's different if I wasn't in the middle of doing it right now. Like, I'm in the middle of doing it right now.
I know.
On top of that,
So,
I
like,
actually like the campaign taking a while, because how long until we get another campaign like this, huh?
Exactly. So like, enjoy it. It's like that really nice meal that you need to kind of savor it. So
That's why I don't mind it
Leave it
taking
in
me
me.
a long time. It took me 2 or 3 weeks to go through Witch Queen because I wanted to enjoy it. Lightfall, on the other hand,
I'm just here to
hated
tell
it.
you.
I hated Witch Queen.
I'm just here to tell you,
Yeah.
as Eric, right? I'm
Yes.
just here to tell you.
Uh-huh.
Take your time with the story, but watch out for spoilers and stay away from Twitter and YouTube. Or I don't think you can stay away from YouTube because you use YouTube. You can't get away from YouTube.
Oh no, but I will make sure not to get
stay away
any-
from Twitter because Twitter seems to be the one that's spoiling the most right now, and a lot of people are actually complaining right now about it. So stay away from that. And why don't we talk about the Summer Game Fest instead? See,
Okay.
I'm trying to like divert
So I'll
your
say
attention.
this. One thing that really pissed
You
me
know?
off, and I reported the person. Well, it didn't really piss me off. I really didn't care. Was all the people who were spoiling the ending of Hogwarts Legacy. Like, oh, poor baby, pissed off because it sold well, you little... I'm gonna get your pronouns wrong on purpose just for that one. I actually reported because the person was
Yeah,
spamming
soy
it.
boys.
I was spamming it. He was
Goddamn
spamming it.
soy boys.
Everyone who was playing Hogwarts Legacy. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna report it. But I didn't see
Soy
the.
boys, man.
Hey, if you can't solo the Final Shape campaign on Legendary, then you're a soy boy.
You're
Yeah.
a soy boy who has to get someone else to tie his shoelaces.
Yeah, and you need someone to help you carry through the campaign, poor baby.
And when you like ride the bike, you need those little wheels on the side.
Yeah,
I don't know what they're called.
Training wheels.
I don't use them because I'm a real man. I just,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
I don't either.
Sick.
Yeah, I will use the wrong pronouns on you if I find out you did not solo the campaign on Legendary.
I wouldn't even use your pronouns.
I would make up pronouns for you!
I wouldn't even respect your pronouns.
Because I would make them up for you! I wouldn't even use realistic pronouns. Mine are no refunds, by the way.
I wouldn't even call you a human being.
An it! You're an it!
I'd just call you a human doing. Human doing nothing.
Yeah, suck. Wait, so what? Alright, so you said, like I said, the reason I don't watch this stuff is because I don't want to get excited about something and then be like, oh my god, I have to wait a whole year. But
No. Okay. So listen. So the main reason why Kat was bothering you from Discord and all that kind of stuff.
I didn't
which
even check
you didn't
Discord yet,
reply.
so I didn't even realize you were. I'm playing the campaign for Destiny 2. You should be happy. I'm caught up in the campaign for Destiny 2. Mister, get back into Destiny 2.
Bite my
finish
head
the
off,
campaign, Mister. Play the campaign for Destiny 2.
Bite my head off, yeah.
I gotta do
getting
that.
to it.
Okay.
I'm getting to it.
You're biting my head off. Okay.
I'm getting to it.
Okay.
I'm just, you know what? I'm just letting you know that you don't respond on Discord, so I'm not even gonna bother next time. So, but
normally
anyway,
I would have, but I was playing Destiny 2. You told me to play Destiny 2.
Yeah,
I was
the
doing
first Descendant.
Yeah.
The first Descendant has a release date.
End of the year, right?
July 2nd.
No way.
Yes.
Finally.
July 2nd. Finally. Space Marine 2 is basically coming in September.
Then why
Monster Hunter Wilds. That's another one I've been really waiting for as well. That one is coming out next year, and I'm assuming the beginning of next year. So like February is my bet. If I had to put money on it, February next year.
Then why was everybody saying it sucked? All of the alerts on YouTube I got were Game Fest, Summerfest sucks, Jeff Keighley sucks. And it's like,
Because listen, so people put their hopes up too high for that shit, okay? So just basically do what I do. Don't have any expectations. Just go in there thinking everything's gonna be trash, and you'll end up really being happy. Like my friend who loves fighting games jizzed his pants yesterday when I was watching it with him. He literally had a seizure, and the reason why is because he loves Street Fighter 6. They're basically introducing Terry Bogard into Street Fighter 6, and he loves Street Fighter 6, and he also loves Fatal Fury and SNK. So he literally spazzed out for like a minute when I was talking to him. And now he keeps on spamming me with like, oh, look at this gameplay of this character. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. So he friggin' loves it. And I'm like, you know what, dude? Good for you, man, because you seem to have gone what you want. Now, I definitely got what I want here. I got first Descendant release date, #1, because I definitely want to play that with you and other people as well. Space Marine 2, pretty much the same thing, right?
okay.
I also got and the icing on the cake,
Okay.
right, was Phantom Blade 0, which looked absolutely dope.
What is Phantom Blade Zero?
Exactly, you don't even know what it is.
No, I
You
don't
don't even know what it is.
Whoa, tell me, Mr.
So-
White Toxic Man. Tell me what I'm missing out on that's so great about this Phantom Blade Zero.
Well, it's kind of like Stellar Blade, but with like dudes.
Okay.
So it's gonna be like pretty good. I'd say just watch it. If you like Metal Gear Revengeance, then you're gonna like it. So really good. Oh my god, really are like uncultured, aren't you?
Yes, I am, and proud of it.
How do I even know you?
Wait,
No, I'm just playing.
just out of curiosity, did we get anything about Warframe from there? I doubt they've announced anything. They're probably looking it up.
I mean, I don't think that Warframe really waits for that though, isn't it? Like if Warframe wants to give you something, then it will just kind of give you it, isn't it?
Well, I knew that, unfortunately I missed it. I knew they had a Twitch drop. If you watched it, I think they would do something. I don't remember. But, no, sometimes they announce something in there, but usually they don't, which is why their marketing absolutely sucks.
I mean, are you waiting for anything in particular?
No, I was just curious. I know that there's a new Warframe coming out called, like,
Cayde.
and of course their live streams are all in the month of June. It's like, dear God, women, seriously, for God's sake,
That is all your fault.
get with the time. Nobody cares anymore.
Who? About what?
June. No, they're like, it's not prime time, it's pride time.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly what Rez said. Cat, he said, think Sekiro and Metal Gear Revengeance.
I don't know what
combined.
Metal Gear Revengeance is. I know Sekiro. I have no idea what Metal Gear Revengeance is. You just told me that. I have no idea what that is.
Okay.
Yes.
Listen.
Yes.
Rez, I'm telling you now, the first Descendant is good. It's a solid gameplay loop. It's solid. Obviously, I'm not a big fan of the different characters and having there be so many of them, but the combat is pretty decent. Like it's actually solid. So I don't really think people are gonna have any problem with it. Like, they've made really big leaps in quality with each of their betas that have come out. So.
I heard they also talked about Hogwarts, like a footage game.
Oh yeah. I saw that.
No, well, I liked Quidditch World Cup.
It's not my thing, Kat. It's not my thing. I'm sorry.
No, I liked Quidditch World Cup. That's why. The original game. I will admit, I liked it.
In fact, Kat, yeah, when I was watching that, when I was watching the Summerfest, that Quidditch thing reminded me of you, which is why I messaged you.
Well, I mean, look, that's the only kind of sports game
I know that you're like a Harry Potter nerd.
I'm not a Harry Potter
like
nerd, and honestly, I'm not a real Harry Potter nerd. And I think one of the things that turns me off is all the Harry Potter adults running around like morons with broomsticks going, Avada Kedavra! It's like, dude, I like Harry Potter. Don't get me wrong, the books were okay. But I hate to break it to you, magic isn't real.
Did you finish that game, Kat, or not?
No, honestly.
Did you finish it?
No, I need to finish it, but no.
Leash.
It's okay. I mean, it's not great.
No. I mean, like, why didn't you finish it?
Because I got caught up.
It wasn't that long, was it?
I got caught up in another game. That's my problem. I never finished games. It's okay. I said, I know, as I was arguing with Muggsy, I do genuinely feel like the only reason people didn't criticize it as much as they did was because it
I miss her.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, yeah, don't.
I think she blocked us all. I think I found her on Discord on another one of my accounts, and I sent a friend, and apparently let a friend request go through.
Muggsy, if you're listening, come back to us, love. Stop this. Come back.
Anyway, I do think that the game is ridiculously woke, and the only reason is because people wanted it to succeed. Because for it to succeed, it would have been a one. And yeah, I like the fact that it succeeded. I like the fact that it, was like a blow in the face of all the crazy lunatics who were screaming about it. Like, and on top of that, I have a big problem with the hypocrisy, because isn't the new Call of Duty taking place in the Gulf War?
I don't think anybody gives a shit about Call of Duty anymore.
No,
I genuinely don't even, like, I mean, this is coming from someone who was a hardcore fan, and
oh no, my only reason
really don't care about it anymore.
The reason I'm bringing it up is because it's the hypocrisy. It's like, it's literally killing. It's like, no, but on the other end, you have video games where you literally kill Muslims in it. It's like, okay, so you're gonna start boycotting those too? You're literally. Like,
wait, what game is that?
What, all the games that take place in the Middle East, right? All the ones that take place.
Yeah, but we don't know if they're Muslim or not, though. We don't know that. See, look, right? Like, a lot of people get this confused, okay?
I know.
People think all Arabs are Muslims.
You're literally saying something that I've argued, but the chances you're probably running into a lot of Muslims. On top of that, do you really think? Like, no, I agree with you.
Yeah, you probably are, but okay, Kat. I think it's stupid, right? I think it's stupid to like inject religion into any video game.
Oh no, no, it's not that. That's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is just the hypocrisy of it, right? You have people going.
Because
they're demanding Hogwarts Legacy get boycotted. It's like, oh, you're literally killing us. It's like, okay. Well, then you have a lot of other video games you should be going after. Personally, I don't care. I get it. You need a bad guy. Like, I have no problem. I have no problem with Call of Duty taking place wherever. I don't care. My only issue is, again, hypocrisy. Oh my God, we gotta protect their fifis because LGBTQIA plus minus divide sign. And it's like, okay, but like
minus divide sign.
ZWP X plus. And it's like, okay, so okay.
So bad.
No, I don't. And I will misgender you if you can't beat the solo, the campaign in Destiny 2 on Legendary.
So basically what you're doing, what you're not doing right now.
I'm working on it. I'm not done yet. I didn't say I haven't done it yet. I'm taking my time. to you and I say, I give up, now I'm going to regular difficulty, then you can call me a heathen.
Okay, hold on. So Rez said, what do you guys think of Keith David voicing Zavala?
Awful.
Okay.
Awful. He does a terrible job.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this, right? I don't like it, and I don't hate it. I'm conflicted about it. I don't know, because Lance Riddick, and I know this is weird, right? I know this is a weird thing to say, but Lance Riddick has got a slim guy voice, if that makes any sense. He's got like an athletic voice, if that makes any sense. I know it's probably bullshit, but he sounds like a slim dude, right? Whereas Keith David sounds like a fat dude. Like his voice sounds like he's a fat guy, if that makes any sense. Now, I probably won't, but now Keith David just kind of makes Zavala seem like the fat guy now, if that makes any sense.
No, I think the voice is too off. I mean, when Nolan North did Cayde 6, I didn't even realize Nolan North had done Cayde 6. Like, it was later, people like, did you hear about the controversy? Nolan North was voicing Cayde. Like, when? Like, during Forsaken. He did it so well that, but this, it took me, it's like he does not sound at all like Zavala.
I mean, look, listen, right? He's a good voice actor, right? He's a very good voice actor.
But he's not Zavala.
But he's not Zavala, that's exactly it. Like, it's the same as if someone tried to replace Ikora right now. It basically wouldn't do it justice anymore, because Ikora's been Ikora for so long.
But you could get someone who sounds like them. This person didn't really put as much of an effort to make it, like I said, with
yeah, but it wouldn't be the same though,
no,
Kat. It really wouldn't be the same.
If you can get someone who does it well enough, I mean, you know, like I said, when Nolan North did Cayde, I didn't realize he had done Cayde. It was Nolan North. It wasn't perfect.
He would have been better off voicing Osiris, if I'm being honest.
No,
like,
because we need because women should be quieted in the kitchen. So Osiris needs to go back to the kitchen where he belongs.
No. But what I'm saying is that like it seems more of like a fat, bald guy kind of voice, you know. And Zavala's like the slim, bald guy, like Titan Vanguard guy, you know.
Yeah.
You know the guy who's definitely on steroids, who's definitely like deadlifting like 380 kilos, easy. You know what I'm saying?
The thing is, all I know is he doesn't sound like Zavala. That's all I know. He does not sound
He doesn't, but okay, but see, Kat, that's why I'm conflicted about it, because I don't hate it and I don't like it. It's like I'm very neutral about it. Because it's like I hear his voice and I just picture like Kratos, even though I know he doesn't voice Kratos. You know, he just, I don't know, he just looks like Kratos.
Yeah, with mimic him. They should have gotten somebody to mimic him. They needed somebody to mimic him, and they did not.
Yeah, they just kind of fucked up. So.
Yeah. No, he did a really bad job.
They could have got someone else. Like, it would, like, in a weird way, it might have been better to get the guy who voices Shanks to basically take his place. I don't know. Like, I'm just gonna keep my opinion to myself.
Wait, the Traveler speaks?
In case these people hunt me down.
Damn it, I think you just
No.
He says Keith David should have voiced the Traveler. The Traveler has a voice?
No.
He just said that this guy should have voiced the Traveler.
No.
But he just said it! No? Is that what you're gonna say? No? That he's lying?
No, he's saying that Keith David should have voiced the Traveler if the Traveler had a voice.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, he's not saying that the Traveler has a voice. He's saying Traveler had a voice.
No, he's saying, if I'm wrong, I'm getting the impression he's saying that, oh god. fight this guy.
I mean, like, if you guys want to like spoil the thing for her, then you guys can go ahead. But that's a real cunty move to do, mate. You know, especially seeing as like I'm not, especially since I'm trying my best not to spoil anything.
I don't think he meant it as a spoiler. I think it's like, you know, when you say something by mistake and then it's like, wait a minute, yeah, I just probably spoiled.
Delete your comment.
It's too late.
Delete it.
I saw the comment.
Alright, so you can still delete it.
Yeah.
You can still delete it.
But it's not gonna change the fact that I saw it. Alright.
I hate you.
All of you. What the hell is a director's cut of Hogwarts Legacy? Honestly, like I said, the game was okay. It was gorgeous, alright? It was the nice thing about it was just like they took the books and brought the books to life. I won't deny that. But beyond that, look, it was... There's a lot of really dumb stuff they did. I mean, like I said, with the whole women with their wives, alright? All you had to do was, to make it believable for that time period, be like, yeah, my roommate. And then we would know, because we're not stupid.
I don't know. There's a lot of stupid people in this world, man.
Yeah, then a lot of them are in video game journalism.
And like a lot of them play Valorant, Apex. Oh yeah, by the way, you know that Valorant's coming to PS5 now?
Yeah, but apparently if you
Coming to
misgender somebody, you can get your entire account, including your everything, like delete, like frozen. Like,
that's exactly why I'm not playing Valorant then.
That's exactly why I'm not playing Valorant. Because you can get your Epic Game Store account, Steam, whatever, hardware freeze if you misgender somebody. So I'm gonna misgender everybody, Habibti. I work with a guy who's Russian, and he knows the difference. So, like, if you call me...
Ew.
No, it's a joke. He's like, I'm like, you have to call me Habib. It's like... I actually have several people at work who know the difference. So they're like, they won't call me Habibi. I'm like, good, don't you dare call me Habibi.
Yeah. So, I don't know about you. I know that you hate June because of
the hypocrisy.
Minority of people that are slowly becoming a majority. But for me, June is a great month because we've got Final Shape, and more importantly, we're getting Shadow of the Erdtree. So, June is automatically my favorite month, and it's my favorite month anyway because it's my birthday month. But it's my favorite month even more now because Final Shape and Shadow of the Erdtree. So, and obviously following my birthday, I'm gonna get First Descendant, so it's even better. Pretty dope.
Wait a sec. Oh my god,
I know there's a lot of people who don't like this game.
Destiny?
Oh, cool. Destiny 2 and Elden Ring. I love
a lot of
like
people
Elden Ring, and I'm like...
A lot of people like Elden Ring. What are you talking about? I haven't played it yet, but all I've
heard... there's a lot of people who think that it's like overrated.
I've heard only good things about it.
Those are the same people who have to squat to pee, so... And I mean dudes.
Oh god.
I don't know for the other gender, there's no choice. But these are dudes, right? And I mean, it's like, listen, it's like, even if you don't like a game, doesn't mean you have to hate on it. You could just say you don't like the game because it's not your kind of game.
Yeah.
That's it, you know. I don't understand people go, you know, like people go like the extra mile and say, no, that game's trash because, you know, because it's not good for me to play. And it's like, look, dude, obviously, according to statistics, it is a good game. It won Game of the Year. right?
Yes! Kiss my guardian ass! I beat you! Yeah! You're dead! You scumbag! Ha!
A surge of energy
Your guardian
that I
doesn't have an
can't
ass.
pinpoint Slava's location.
It's probably
Did you see that? Did you see that?
on him.
Did you see that?
You can. Just feel for his light.
I can't.
Yes.
You saw that?
Tarsh, it's okay if you can't.
You
find
should have said,
survivors.
like, kiss my guardian grits.
We're
That would
past
have
the
been better.
storm, but something could still be throwing off the
Ha!
signal. Even if that isn't the case,
And that only took him
you
in
don't
like
have
3
to know
deaths.
your guardian by his light.
And how would you feel? Were you in my shell?
3 hours
You
later.
scoured the earth for years. Hunting a vague feeling. Growing lonely.
Some
losing faith,
what did he
but
say?
eventually,
Some games deserve to be hated, like that Suicide Squad
finding
game.
the mark
Okay, but
and
Suicide
years more
Squad
by his side,
sucked, though.
watching him fight
There's a
and
big
die,
difference. Suicide Squad sucked.
lose himself to
That
earth.
game just was
Before
full of so
Japan.
much woke that the game should have been
Seeing
tested
fates.
for AIDS before it was released.
And yet you're
That's
not
why,
sure
dude.
if you can do the only thing
You know,
you were
like
made
there
to
would.
do for the one
How can you?
person were
How can
meant
you have
for?
so much
How would you feel?
woke shit in one game that just makes you want to throw up
Well,
into your mouth?
Forget it.
It doesn't make any
Feeling doesn't
sense.
matter.
That's my feeling
You
about
let
Hogwarts
can't even-
Legacy.
I'll check the
You can't
web.
even.
That's Hogwarts
No.
Legacy.
I'm talking about Suicide Squad.
We got your back, buddy.
Ghost, Guardian, keep looking. We'll catch up with Tarsh.
I agree with you. But then that's how I... But then I will say this. Hogwarts Legacy was also full of woke. That made me want to be sick. I mean, I'm sorry.
I mean, look, the person who made the game, well, not the person who made the game, but the person who makes Harry Potter is a feminist.
Yes. She's a feminist.
So, and she,
She
yeah,
also had
and so like,
she
like,
also wasn't
like-
involved in the making of the game. I mean, come on. I'm sorry, but when
Yeah.
when it's 1890
No.
UK and it doesn't, I mean, I bet you, even today, the UK is not as diverse as this game is in 1890. That does not look. I know people are always getting on my case. Whipped cream. Look, look. You're
whipped cream.
talking.
You eating whipped cream again?
Yes, you're talking to the person who, when I wrote a story about a Viso getting run through with a sword. All right, let me just say this. All right, okay. Not only did I looked up pneumothorax, hemopneumothorax, chest needle decompression, found videos online on how to do a chest needle decompression, which is the result of a collapsed lung, videos on collapsed lungs, thoracotomy, and intubation, and then found videos online literally of somebody being intubated in order for me to get the medical details on the type of injury he suffered accurate. Then I said, okay, this takes place in Warframe, which takes place in the future. How do I modify what we know about treating a collapsed lung to fit the world of Warframe? All right, if you're going to make a video of that game that takes place in 1890 UK, all right, you need to look into the world of 1890 UK. And no. And one of the first things you would realize is that that's illegal. And so you're not, this could sound harsh, and then everyone was getting on my case. They're like, oh no, well, the wizarding world is separate from the non-wizarding world. No, it's not. Because as people pointed out, the Hogwarts is basically like a British public school. They use the whole system, they have Christmas off and Easter off. All right, the wizarding world and the non-wizarding world influence each other because wizards marry non-wizards. So they're very closely tied together. Even the Amish, when you look at the Amish, they have a lot of influence from the outside. They're able to keep to certain things that is Amish, but they're influenced by it. So don't tell me that the magical world is completely and totally separate. It is not. It is actually more integrated than the Amishes. The Amish do not marry people outside of the Amish. Whereas the wizards in the wizarding world, they look at their clothes. So no, a lot of it's still based on a Judeo-Christian system. All right, I had to tell you this. So I was like, no, it's different. It's totally different.
I mean,
What you did with Hogwarts is you created
let's
a
be honest,
woke
though, Kat.
paradise. Yeah.
Let's be honest though, Kat, right?
Yeah.
The majority of those wizards are definitely not Christians or Muslims, though.
No, they're
Just
not,
saying.
but a lot of them probably are. You want to know why? Because a lot of
Yeah,
them, it's
but-
like, for example,
but-
Hermione Granger. Hermione Granger's
But
parents.
Kat,
Yeah.
but Kat, the majority of them would most likely not be Christian or Muslim, because it's against their religion to dabble with that kind of shit.
That's true. But the question is then, how do they deal with it? For example, we know that people who are randomly, you have kids who are Muggle-born. Their mother and their father are Muggle. Which means, let's just say, they were probably brought in, they probably were, especially in 1890, I had to break it to you, I don't know how they reconcile it, but in 1890 England, the majority of the people are, I'm going to shock you, all of you, I'm going to shock you, were Christians.
Racist.
They were part of, you know what it's called? You know what?
Racism.
It's called, just pause a moment, all right? Just, this is going to shock all of you. All right, so brace yourselves. Go. This is going to just blow, especially
lightning
you, Mr. UK man. This is going to shock and blow you. What's in England, right? It's called. Are you ready for it? Are you sure you're ready for this? The Church of England. The Church of England, or otherwise known as the Anglican Church. I know.
Okay, but Cat.
Yes.
But Cat.
Yes.
England was never fundamentally a Christian country, though.
No, but the majority of the people were probably in 1890 Christian.
No, but what I'm saying is that the actual country was not Christian.
No, but what I'm saying is,
it was like a democracy where like anybody can.
No, what I'm saying is, I'm using the argument that a lot of people use about America as well, that the foundation of the democracy is still very based on a lot of Judeo-Christian rules and morality. Okay, so even if you weren't a practicing Christian, you're influenced by that. For example, treat your neighbor like you want to be treated. Murder is wrong. A lot of things that because it's. Even if even if the country itself isn't based on, for example, with America, right? Even though the reason that they had separated, do you want to know?
1 second, Kat. 1 second.
So, just for you guys, so you want to know why separation of church and state existed in America? It's actually because of the different denominations of Christianity. Because they're like, okay, what denomination of Christianity would America be based on? It's like they didn't want to give any denomination of Christianity an advantage over another. So
My apologies.
You want to know?
My apologies, Kat. There's someone at my door. Sorry.
Go do what you need to do. And if they're from the Church of England.
No. I came back. There was someone at my door.
Oh. You want to know why there's a separation of church and state in America? Because keep in mind, for example, Benjamin Franklin, I think it was, knew about, I don't remember which one it was, knew about Islam and even owned a Quran. But the reason for the separation of church and state in England in America, right, had nothing to do with Islam, Judaism. It had to do with Christianity, because which denomination of Christianity would be favored? There was a lot of different denominations of Christianity. The Episcopal Church, aka the Church of England in America, the Methodists, the what's it called, there was a lot of different Christianities, right? So they didn't want to give one Christianity favor over another. So that's why they did the separation of church and state. But when it comes down to it, we don't know what the Hogwarts team were. I wouldn't even be surprised if they tried to come up with a crazy way to reconcile. Now, this is just a theory, because J.K. Rowling doesn't bring up religion. But my guess is they came up with a crazy way to reconcile Christianity and their magic. They probably did, because
Why even... Okay, so this is where I don't get like Harry Potter, guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, maybe I'm the one who's kind of stupid, okay, but this is what I don't get about Harry Potter.
Mm-hmm.
Why the fuck would you try and meld fiction and non-fiction, dude? It doesn't make any sense.
What do you mean?
If you're gonna make the world of wizards,
yeah,
don't make it in like a world where there's like religion and stuff like that.
Well,
okay?
she never brings it up.
Exactly, but in like, a lot of people are actually trying to say that this game has got like Christianity in it, and there's Judaism and this, and it's like, what the hell are you lot talking about?
Well,
it's a film or a / game about wizards.
Oh no, well the only reason I'm bringing it up is because whenever people argue with me and tell me, oh, you don't understand, the magical world is separate from the non-magical world. I'm like, no, we know that.
That's true.
But it's not that separate. It really isn't. I mean, they literally marry non-wizards. They interact with the non-wizard world. And when you look at the school, Hogwarts is based off of a typical British public school. They have Christmas break, they have Easter break. Now, I'm this isn't something Rowling came up with. I'm just saying, because in the UK in 1890, homosexuality was against the law. That's why I'm saying when you came across the woman who's talking about her wife, use your head, people. She doesn't have to say flat out it's her wife. She could be like, oh, well, my roommate. So then anyone from
but that was just added in there, though, Cap.
Yeah, but then when I put
added in there, you know why.
Yeah, but the reason the attack I get back for saying that makes no sense is, oh, well, it's the wizarding world, it's separate. I'm like, no, because the foundation is based on, even if the British government is not religious, the foundation is based on religion. The fact that homosexuality was forbidden was illegal in 1890. Okay? I'm not...
Okay, look. I'm just going to say this, right? I know I'm probably going to get hated. Okay,
no, you're not going to get hated. You
don't...
already get hated because you think I can't solo this campaign.
You don't think... Listen, okay? I don't know why people always think that if you don't like anything to do with gay, then it's got to be like a religion thing. No, it doesn't. There's people who don't have a religion, and they just don't like the concept of men with men and women with women. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because...
No, but I'm saying that...
You know what I'm trying to...
Oh, no, I get that. I'm just saying that...
You know, there's like a lot... No, but it's like... But that's the like automatic defense people come up with these days. It's like, oh, if you don't like gays, you've got to be some kind of religious fanatic or something. And it's like, no, you don't. You just... You know, people don't need a religious reason to dislike your way of life.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? You know, that's like me saying I need a particular reason to not like people who like games.
That's a valid point. No, that's a valid point. I'm just saying that for the reason it was illegal is based on a religious reason, and that one of the arguments they often use about America is they're like, it's America. They're like, America is founded of separation of church. Yes, but the foundation of what made America to be what it is today is a religious, like a morality, a moral system that came from a certain religion, and that is Christianity and Judaism. I'm just using the arguments people use against me. I mean,
like, if you want to use it as like a basic argument template, then yeah, but you have to understand that not everyone who's like Jewish hates like Muslims. Like, I think that Muslims are basically hated by just about everybody. Like at this point, even like other Muslims.
Oh,
you know
God.
what I mean? So
yeah, my dad would
you know
point
what I'm
out.
saying? So,
as my dad would point out, more Muslims have killed more Muslims than any other. Everyone's like, Muslims are trying to kill us. It's like, actually, Muslims keep killing each other.
Well. I mean, okay. So there's like two ways to look at that, right? You can say that they're just Muslims by name.
Yeah.
That are doing that, but technically they're not actually Muslims at all, because like a Muslim doesn't take like innocent life for no reason. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, but at the same time, we don't take like a Buddhist stance and say, yeah, I'm just gonna let you pummel me to death. It's like, no, dude. Like, Islam says, if someone's coming towards you with the intention to kill you, you kill them. You don't just stand there with like your hands like twiddling and let them just chop your head off. No, dude. You fight until the very end. But at the same time, we're not just gonna stand there and let you beat the shit out of me. Do you know what I mean? So, like, so that's what people don't like understand. You know, 'cause people are always saying, "Oh, Islam, the peaceful religion." It's like, oh yeah, so why are they doing this?
Because we don't.
It's like, wait, do you know how stupid your argument sounds?
Though I agree with you. No, but the other thing, Revenge of the Netherlands, that's one of the arguments I made, because everybody keeps saying, okay, everybody keeps telling, you know, they're like, if you don't buy this, you're a misogynist. You know what? I hate to break it to you, okay? I work my butt off to make the money, to get the money I earn, okay? I work very, very hard, and I get paid, all right? I could choose to not buy your product for the most petty of reasons. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be I don't like the name of the product. If I don't want to buy a product because the main character is a woman, all right? I have that right. You make it sound like if I don't want to buy a game because the main character is a woman, I'm a horrible person, I have to buy it anyway. No.
Exactly.
It's my money.
Exactly.
And my time.
Exactly.
So if I don't want to watch something in a video game, it doesn't matter. It's my right. It's my money. You're acting like you have claim of my money. It's like, fine then.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
So if I were to flat out,
yeah.
if I were to say, okay, I'm not buying this game because you know what? You know what? The main character's a woman. Hey, it's my right. That's it. It's my money. And it leads to the other question, which is, when has you threatening the audience ever made your product succeed? Has there ever been a time?
Never.
Never. It's never happened, and they still keep doing it. They're like, if you don't buy our video game, you hate black people. When has that worked? If you don't watch our TV show, you hate women. Again, when has that worked? In fact, on the contrary, it makes it sell worse because nobody wants to be threatened.
It's not only that, right? But what people don't understand is, right, that when it comes to like Islam, we're not even allowed to force people to convert. You can't even do that either.
No, you're not. You can't. People don't understand
No, but because no one's gonna listen. No one's gonna like accept change out of fear. They're gonna accept it out of love and like understanding.
Besides, you don't know what's in their heart. They could be like, yeah, I'm a Muslim, I agree with you. And in their heart, they're like, yeah, I'm lying through. I don't care. I'm lying through my teeth.
Yeah, he says he's Muslim while he's sniffing cocaine and eating like a pork sandwich. Yeah, of course he is.
No, that's why all these people are like, Muslims are trying to convert us. Like, no, we can't convert you. The only thing we can do is be...
We can't convert you by force. No, we can't. It's not like... God will curse us forever for doing that.
No.
Because you're giving a bad image.
All you can do
Man.
is be a good person and...
Hey, you lead by like example.
Yeah. And if you...
Just
and
like
then
with like
people
everything
act.
in life, you know, you can't be a fat person talking about like healthy diet and like gym when you're a fat person.
They
like,
do. They do.
Hypocrisy much? Like, guys, you really gotta watch your macros. Meanwhile, the guy's like 300 kgs. It's like, yeah, well, you know, not me. I'm talking about you, though.
So, but no, that's one of the things that when I was, you know what, one of the things that I grew up with, which was like my dad was always reminding me that you are an example because people are looking at me as an example of Islam because I'm obviously Muslim. So it's like everything I do, people are going to take as, yeah, well, look at the Muslims behaving. Look at the Muslims. So
I know.
And that's what. That's why I don't understand these video game developers who are like letting their idiotic employees act like idiots. Because like, dude, you represent your company, just as I known all my life that I represent my religion.
Our signal is coming from another one of the traveler's gifts.
Oh, oh my God, this whole area is awesome. Do we get to come back here?
Have you found him?
Not yet.
Come back where? I'm not watching right now.
There's this area where you have like these floating, it's like greenish, floating like tiles.
I don't know, Kat. I don't know. It might be part of the raid. I don't know.
This
to be honest, I don't know.
Like this, I said, I cannot deny this map. Everything I've seen in this map is gorgeous.
Oh, it's only gonna get better.
It gets better?
Yeah, it's better than that, yeah.
Oh my God, what the hell is this?
It's not only that, right? But like I was trying to tell you, like the post-exotic quests are also really good. Like you're gonna like the one about the sniper rifle. You're gonna like that one.
Wait, so it has something to do with Ghost?
No.
Uh-huh.
It's got something to do with Crow. It's got something to do with Crow, though.
I do know. I was flipping through YouTube that Crow becomes the Hunter Vanguard. That I know. Because I was looking something else up and I saw someone say Crow becomes Hunter Vanguard. It's like, you put the spoiler in the title!
He doesn't.
He doesn't?
He doesn't.
Oh. I want to be Hunter Vanguard.
He gets given the option. Hold on. He gets given the option to pick, because Cayde basically tells him, I'm not going to force it on. You see? Just like we was talking about forcing people to do things. It doesn't work.
No,
it doesn't work. So like Cayde was like, it's there if you want it. It's there if you want it. he's not gonna force him to, because to be honest, we've been doing fine without a Hunter Vanguard anyway.
Hunters don't need a Vanguard, because Hunters are awesome.
It's not only that, but it's like, I don't really think anybody can replace Cayde, to be honest.
Absolutely not.
At least Cat, that's what I thought before I finished the campaign. So, just saying. Just throwing that out there, but...
Okay.
I'm starting to really like Crow, basically, is what I'm trying to say.
So
I'm starting to like Crow.
Hey, I hope so. I hope they make him a better character, because there are moments where he actually seems to be getting a better
you're gonna love the campaign then, Cat. You're gonna love the campaign then, that's what I'm trying to say. You're gonna love it. Like, I really want your opinion on the story, is what I'm saying. Like, I really want your opinion. Because we clash on a lot of concepts, but we also like agree on like a lot of the stuff as well. So like, I just want to get your feedback on it, just to kind of see what you say.
No, I mean, I was so angry with what they did with Crow at points where he's like, you know, he's like crying about Aldrin. It's like, I was Aldrin, so dude, come on, prove to me that you're a good character, you know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, I agree with that, but like, you know, like, I would say that his character really gets to kick up the Jackson by like a lot of people that basically think the same way you do.
No, I mean that moment.
That moment.
The moment when he tells him, when he talk about Amanda, and it's like this, that was great. Oh, Shanderson, I have to agree. First off, let me just say this. I have to agree. I also am the same. And I apologize for getting mad at you as well, because I realize that our instinct online is to be defensive, to argue and fight back, because we are so used to fighting on Twitter and X. And every time somebody says anything, it's like you gotta assume, you're always assuming the worst. And you were right about that. But as for the campaign, I was just saying, I haven't finished it. I'm pretty early. Apparently, I'm pretty early on. I thought I was pretty far on. I like it so far. I actually really do like it. And maybe they booted a whole bunch of the women off the writing team. Like, what, you have pronouns in your bio? You can't write for us anymore.
Well, I mean, okay, look, right. I think that they got the right people on the team. Doesn't matter if they're women or not.
No.
They got the right people on the team.
For this, yes.
Because like, Cat, no, but Cat, like, listen, you have to understand that there's a lot of women who don't like. I mean, come on, you know this.
Yeah, I know.
Women naturally don't like other women anyway.
Oh no, well, I don't like
they hate each other more than men do.
Well, no, but you know what I've said about.
Honest.
No, well, you know what I've said about the campaign. I've said about in general, most Destiny writing. I said there are women who are exceptions. I acknowledge that. I said my problem is women tend to be more emotional in their writing. Okay?
Yeah.
And that's why I said if you're gonna write a game first-person shooter, like for example, I would bet you money if I could, that the idiot who came up with the whole.
$50.
Okay. Osiris and Saint 14 being a pair, couple, was a woman. Absolutely, no doubt about it. It was definitely a woman.
Yeah, and then they realized it sucked.
Yes.
So. I mean, look. Not that it sucked. It's the fact that you're rubbing it in my face. That sucks.
And they made it. Yeah.
I really don't care what your preferences are.
No, but it isn't just that. It isn't even just their preferences. Like it isn't even just the preferences. It's the fact that this is Destiny 2. This is primarily an action shooter. Okay? The main point of Destiny 2 is an action story, right? You are the hero and you are fighting bad guys. Inserting and making a primary focus of your story a romance, regardless of who it's between, okay, does not fit the mood of Destiny. Like, the people I talk to about it when they're like, how's Destiny 2, right? And before this came out, I'm like, they turned it into a gay rom-com at one point. It's like, I don't care. If you were to set...
Destiny sucked. Yeah, I think that Destiny sucked when Lightfall was a thing. Sorry to cut you off, Kat, but yeah.
So, no, like, even before Lightfall, the fact that one season ended with you collecting artifacts so Saint 14 could make a cup of tea to give to Osiris. You didn't show a cutscene of Lakshmi 2 being killed off. You didn't even realize it. I was literally standing on her corpse. I'm not making. I was.
I know. Even me, I was too. I was too. I was like, what the hell? Is that her? Is that her face? I was like, no, you're not a cold.
Like, no, but it was worse for me.
Just killed them off screen.
Yes, but you had to
thinking
have Saint 14 and Osiris giving him the cup of tea. Well, first of all, that cup of tea is made out of molten metal, so that would have been hilarious. Be like, and he's in a coma. Okay, yeah.
Made with Nez's jizz.
It's like, drink this, and he just starts
No, I'm just
screaming.
playing. Sorry, that's disgusting.
He starts screaming because it's molten metal.
I'm sorry, but it's so cringe.
It is!
Okay,
And
so there was only one bit, for me, Kat, okay, there was only one bit in, like, the final mission that was kind of cringe. And, like, I'm not going to say that, like, the whole of the final mission wasn't, good. Like, everything was good, but there was one moment in that cutscene that was kind of cringe.
Let me guess, it's Osiris and Saint 14.
That's all I'm trying to say. And Kat, to be honest, it was more like a kind of like a 15% cringe.
Okay.
Than like a full-on, oh, this is all cringe. You know? But, like, yeah, like, there was a bit where it's kind of cringe, because it kind of gave off, Marvel, what's that, Marvel, Avengers, Endgame kind of vibes. And, you'll know what I'm talking about when it happens. You'll know why.
I mean, but no, that's the thing. So people ask me, I think you asked me, I don't remember who asked me, when did Destiny 2 die for me? Okay, story-wise, it died with Season of the Light. So story-wise, not gameplay-wise. Story-wise, it died with Season of the Light. Why? Because of the whole, you are an oppressive guardian. You that's when it first died. I need to get into this. You are an oppressive guardian.
Yeah. Yes, I agree with you there, Kat. I agree with you there, because, like, a lot of people, they are completely retconning the idea that the Fallen was the one who picked the beef with humanity. It wasn't humanity that found them. You know what I'm saying? Like it was them who found us, and they're the ones who were killing babies and shit.
And stealing, and I mean, they're called scavengers and stuff. Yeah, and they instigated multiple wars. They deceived us. They lied. It's like, and then you're like, oh, you horrible oppressive guardians, you killed Fallen. What are you talking about? They invaded our solar system. And yet somehow that killed the story. From that point on, it was like god awful story. Gameplay wise, I'd say when I don't know exactly what season, but when it was like they started turning it all into these like modes of gameplay where you're in an area and you're killing a whole bunch of enemies. Like, I like the thing you can, like, where it's like, how many items in this game are basically the same thing? Slightly different, but the same thing. Where you're in one area, you're killing, I think it was probably the season with the Leviathan, or the Haunted, where you're running from, even that was better. Then, I don't I can't turn it off.
Okay, Kat, what is your worst season? And what is your worst enemy faction?
Worst season? You know what? This is gonna.
Go for it.
The season with the bunkers. Because even with all the horrible gameplay of some of the repetitive stuff, that season where you had to use bounties.
Wait.
Remember the season where?
Wait, hold on. Are you talking about like the Seraph season?
Yes. Remember what you
Really?
Yes.
That's your worst one.
You want to know why? Because I actually completely stopped playing at one point.
Okay.
The reason is because.
But
but because the reason is because the only way you could. But it's close to. All right. Let me think about it. The reason that one stands out is just because the only way you could advance those goddamn bunkers was you had to do bounties.
You had to do bounties for like like all of those kind of seasons.
Yes, but the only way you can unlock, and that one stood out because that one was a bit broken. But honestly, I don't know, the most, I would say anything after Lightfall was pretty bad. The thing is, there's like, for a lot of the stuff you did that you did repeatedly was still creatively done. It wasn't until they started turning it into, like you said, you sit around and you are in one area or two areas, excuse me, like Onslaught.
Yeah.
Okay? Where you, Onslaught, don't get me wrong, Onslaught to me is okay. I prefer the Altars of Sorrow. But because at least you're running around all over, excuse me, a big area. How many of the things that we do season-wise are just you defending a point or you attacking a point and it's just a small area? I miss moving around the map, going to different locations, doing different stuff. And so it's like you do the same thing 50, 60 times. I think, you know what season broke me? Season with the Haunted. Where you had to do those Leviathan things, runs 50, 60, 70 times to get the seasonal challenge. And I like the Leviathan more than Onslaught. You know what? I like the Leviathan more than Onslaught. You know, where you're fighting you know, when you fought on the Leviathan was a pretty cool location compared to Onslaught.
Oh, okay. So, Kat, Bungie are doing a live stream on the 10th of June.
What?
To basically discuss where the game is going next.
The other problem is I don't trust. I really don't trust.
I mean,
at this point,
okay,
they've
so
broken my
you know what it is, yeah?
Yeah.
Usually, right? Usually, like after they release like a good DLC, I would usually say, yeah, these guys are back on track again. It's great. However, I'm going to take a different stance this time because every time they release something good, they give you 5 or 6 things that are absolute garbage.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna like agree with you on that one. I'm gonna reserve judgment until I actually see something that's actually good. Because they gave us Forsaken and then they fucked up for like 3 years after that. They gave us Taken King, and then they gave us Destiny 2 Year 1, which was also fucking trash as well. So
compared to some of the last
you know what I'm saying, innit? So it's like
some of the stuff this last year, though, I would take year one Destiny 2 over everything that happened after Lightfall. Oh my god.
I wouldn't. I'm sorry.
Well, we still had
Year 1 Destiny 2 was so bad. It was so bland.
Compared to
it
this
was so
last
bland.
year with Lightfall, other than maybe.
I mean, like at least we've got like seasons to do. At least we've got like a couple of decent strikes. At least we've got like more than one trash raid. At least we've got like other stuff. Yeah, I'm sorry, but that is a bold statement that you're saying.
Nah, I still liked having the adventures.
I personally never want to. I never want to go back to Year 1 Destiny 2.
Oh no, I don't want to go back to it, but I would take Year 1 Destiny 2 over the year after Lightfall. Lightfall was just god awful.
I wouldn't. Bold statements, sweetheart.
Yeah, I was still. I was. The thing is, I will admit, I was biased. I was so ridiculously hyped for Destiny 2 that I would.
I agree with you. It's okay. You know what it is? It's okay. I'd say that like if you like Destiny, you're like obviously gonna go through this phase. It's like, you know what it is? Liking Destiny is like being in a very abusive, toxic relationship.
Yes.
Basically.
Oh my god.
It's like they
Okay.
lure you in with like flowers and chocolates and then beat the shit out of you afterwards.
Okay, here's some of the things that we had in Year 1 Wait. Alright, here are some of the things that they had in Year 1 Destiny 2. Okay, that people forget. First off, you had the heroic story missions. Now, I wish that they would bring back what they have in Destiny 1, which is you go all over the map and you can pick whatever mission you want. But they still had heroic story missions, which they finally brought back again. Okay?
Yes.
They had the adventures every week. I liked the adventures every week. So you know how the map would have adventures.
The adventures might be coming back.
I like
Adventures
the
might be coming back.
I
I'm
like
not going
the
to tell you
adventures.
yes or no,
Okay.
but they might be coming back. Yeah, that's
Yes.
what I'm saying.
I like the adventures. I'm trying to remember. You had the Cayde's maps. I don't remember exactly what they did, but those were pretty cool as well. The bounties, they felt, I don't know why, I'm trying to remember, but I remember there was stuff in year 1. Now, the reason we were disappointed by year 1 was because we were comparing it to the last year of Destiny 1. And the last year of Destiny 1 was phenomenal. Amazing. That was great. So that's the problem. We were comparing it to something phenomenal instead of looking, and they should have, that's the problem. They did not, it's like they forgot everything they did in Destiny 1 when they did Destiny 2. But I know Gaul was major cringe, but I enjoyed the Red War campaign because, like I said with this campaign, you're getting to interact with the Vanguard. And you know what? The Vanguard are still cool. I mean, as I said earlier, the fact that you went and you found Zavala on Titan, you found Cayde and on Nessus. I love the missions for Cayde on Nessus. You found Ikora on Io. And then you had Asher Mir, and you had the Pyramidian Strike, and you had... I liked Asher Mir a lot. I think he was a great character. I know a lot of people also hated Curse of Osiris, but you know what? After what they did to Osiris, that actually looks pretty cool. My biggest problem with Curse of Osiris is what they did to Brother Vance. Even the Warmind, the missions afterwards, the thing with the Overload or whatever they called. What was it? Onslaught. What was it with the on Mars? I liked Mars. It was year 1 great? No, but you know what? It wasn't...
Escalation Protocol is
Escalation, yeah. I liked Escalation Protocol. I liked some of the strikes we got. As for...
Yeah,
Sanderson,
that was not year 1, though.
Escalation Protocol wasn't the Warmind? I mean, I remember really liking...
No. Look, okay, hold on.
Wait, let me just answer Shanderson here. He's asked me how I'm liking the campaign so far. I'm liking the campaign. I'm liking the gameplay of the campaign. It's a little frustrating at times. No, I'm liking the gameplay of the campaign. Keep in mind, I am trying to maintain a conversation on Discord, looking into the chat, and trying to play a campaign on Legendary difficulty. It is not easy! There's stuff that I do immediately once I get off stream that I struggle with on stream. I like the fact that you were interacting with Zavala, Cayde, and Ikora. I like the setting. I think it is gorgeous. I think the map is gorgeous. I like getting to talk with Tarj. Zavala's ghost is really cool. Glint, I like. Crow is starting to grow on me. My only issue is Prismatic. I think instead of giving us Prismatic, they should have given us a different class, and then we should be able to combine all 6 classes so that Prismatic is number 7. I think Prismatic was overhyped. Everyone made it sound like it's the greatest thing ever. I know you're telling me you can do really ridiculous builds with Prismatic. I feel like they should have given us another class, another Darkness class, and then Prismatic. But on the other hand, they're not forcing me to use Prismatic. I did not like the fact that in Beyond Light, they kept forcing me to use stasis at points. I like being able to choose the class I want to hear. So I have a lot more positive about Final Shape than negative. Also, Osiris is noticeably absent. He's probably in the kitchen making his boyfriend a sandwich and then doing the laundry. Because...
Sandwich good.
And buffing his armor. Thank you, Revenge of the Netherrealm. He's my favorite because he said I'm gorgeous. I don't know where he's saying that. And, I see all those women who they ask him, "Are you?"
It's just such a shame what happened to Osiris. Like in the beginning, in Destiny 1, he was actually my favorite character.
Yeah, he was pretty cool.
It's just a big shame that how they say you should never meet your heroes.
No, but even in Curse of
Osiris is definitely one I wish I never met.
Well, I mean, even in Curse of Osiris, yeah, he was still not a chicken in Curse of Osiris, alright? Was he everything I had hoped? No. But you know what? He wasn't a go to the kitchen and make me a sandwich beach boy like he is now. Now it's just like, go into the kitchen and make me a sandwich and buff my armor, you little loser. Oh, Cyrus, I love you. I love you, Saint 14. Nobody likes either of you anymore. I agree, and the same with Saint 14. I mean, that moment when you find Saint 14 lying on that plinth, right? With all those dead Vex around him. That was awesome. And then you find out that he's just a sad little loser. And you're like, who broke? Because they're like, you killed Fallen, you evil exo you. And he should have been like, you know what a Saint 14 should have done? He should have been like, yeah, I killed Fallen, and I'm gonna wring your scrawny little neck, you people invaded our solar system, stole from us, and you want me to feel guilty? When is the mission? I don't know.
Like, I don't care.
I don't know. Ask them. If they want me on, I'll come on. Look, I don't want to force myself on anybody's channel. I'll come on if any. They're asking me when am I going to be on Tuesday night's main event. If they want me on, like I said, I'm open to it. Friday night tight, I don't mind. If they want me on, but it's not up to me. I'm a nobody. I don't work for Geeks and Gamers. Would it be cool? Yeah, it would be cool. But it's not my place, so I don't want to intrude on anybody. It's not my place, so kind of thing. If they want me on, I'll come on. It's cool. Like I said, I like breaking narratives, so for me it's not about channel attention or anything. It's just like, hey, I'm tired of what they're doing in gaming. I actually am I actually like video games. As crazy as it sounds, I actually do like video games. Mostly with guns. Lots of guns.
Yes.
Don't read into it. This area is awesome.
Fine, you got Cayde's gun. Nice.
You can't have Cayde's gun. The only people who can have Cayde's gun are hunters. How dare you, Warlock, take what belongs to us?
You guys weren't using it properly anyway.
That's what you talk about. We use it
You guys
better.
don't even use Prismatic. Scrubs.
I'm not using it, but a lot of other people use Prismatic, and I...
Scrub.
Oh yeah, I'm doing it the harder way.
Inspect my character.
I can't inspect your character. I'm in the middle of a massive boss fight. All right, Mr.
That sounds like a scrubby thing to say.
Really, I'm dealing with the pillar of devotion that just killed me because of you.
I'm joking.
You know what? To hell with Rocksteady. You know what? If they're dumb enough, okay. All right. I have two problems with the whole thing. Okay. All right. Okay.
Everything.
Hey, I actually, first off, all right, two different things, all right? Jeremy from the Quartering. I actually sent...
Wait, why are you not wearing your glasses, Kat, for your eyes?
Because I actually wear gaming glasses. I really don't need... I can see without my glasses fine.
No. I know that, but last time you were saying you had a headache last time, innit, with that, so...
No. I got a headache from the head fist. Look, okay, first off, I am not using Prismatic on principle, okay? Alright, when I beat Savathun, people kept coming into the live stream and telling me, you should use Void 3.0. Why aren't you using Void 3.0? You suck. You should use Void 3.0. Well, my response was, screw you. I'm going to use Golden Gun. Make me use Void 3.0. I didn't. Okay? In Beyond Light, the only time I used Stasis was when they forced me to use it. I'm going to beat this campaign on Golden Gun and Arc Strider. And I want to see you guys. And you know what? Yeah, Bungie. What you gonna do about it, huh? Okay, as for Jeremy from the Quartering. Jeremy from the Quartering really pissed me off recently, and I even sent him a message on X, and I sent him because I can't DM him, so I sent him a message. I said DM me. I was gonna even email him, but I didn't get to email him. He said that the only people that he has seen that are pro-Palestine are crazy lunatics. And I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? I know a lot of people who are pro-Palestine who are not crazy lunatics, who are psychotic and crazy. Like the majority of the people I know, obviously are gonna be. I mean, look at me. I'm not like one of those people who has no connection to there. All right, so I literally know I have friends of family who've lost dozens of family members in these like we have an imam at our mosque who lost 15 family members. 15, okay? 15 people in a building. The building collapsed on them. All right.
No,
so
they don't care about those people, okay? Come on.
No, but the reason I'm saying is no. But my issue is I'm like Jeremy. He's like the only people I've seen who are pro-Palestine are crazy. Like, dude, no. So like DM me. I'll even show you people who are not like. I was gonna send a video of Baboya. Okay, but I can't post that on X. Like a lot of the people who are pro-Palestine are actually reasonable people. On top of that, this may come as a shock, but if you see injustice, like if I were to see people who are LGBTQ being rounded up, no matter what, I'd be like, that's wrong. I would support and say that's wrong. Okay? So if you see something being wrong, it doesn't matter if you agree with the people. If somebody's being mistreated and you may not agree with them. So at first I was like, how can you have this group for Palestine? Maybe they're looking at it and they're going, these people are being treated wrongly, and even though I know, so no, I get it. Alright? So I'm like, bro, just contact me. Talk to an actual Muslim. Ignored me. Completely ignored me. I'm Jeremy from the Quartering. Okay? There are a lot of people who are pro-Palestine who are not crazy lunatics. And even a lot of the ones, you know what? Compared to a lot of the stuff that happened back in the summer of love, at least the people who are pro-Palestine are going around smashing and destroying stuff. Isn't it funny how people are throwing a bigger fit over people being pro-Palestine when people are actually dying? It's hypocrisy, alright? Okay, how many people died from yeah.
So I'm sorry to cut you off. Listen, I'm gonna go Sully.
Okay, and I'm
I'll be back, okay? I'll be back though, okay?
Okay.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Basalli, you know what I mean. So, as Jeremy from the Quartering, alright? I contacted him. I talked to actual Muslims, alright? There's a bunch of people that I actually contacted, right? Because they're getting a lot of stuff wrong about Islam. I contacted Ariella Scarcella and all the other people who keep going on about Muslims throwing people off of buildings. And you make it sound like the Middle East, the Saudi Arabian government is going around pitching people off of buildings all of the time. And we actually look into it. It's a bunch of rebels who did it, like a dozen times, and they haven't done it for several years. But you act like if you go to Saudi Arabia, they're going to pitch you off of a building. So like, honey, talk to an actual Muslim. Ignored me. I even sent her an email to her business address saying, hey, I don't want to go on your live stream. You don't need to put me on your videos, honey. Alright? You don't need to, I'm not doing this for clout. I'm contacting you because you're getting a lot of stuff wrong about Muslims, and maybe talk to an actual Muslim instead of telling people that you should fear the Middle East and that they're going to pitch you off of a building. You absolutely know nothing about it, so you're acting like the Egyptian government is rounding people up and pitching them off of buildings. And everybody was like, oh yeah, those queers for Palestine. I bet you they don't know that they throw people off of buildings. So, I got a lot of problems with people being hypocrites online. Because you know what? I will tell you how it is. I won't go, you people are like, oh, you can't trust anything you see in the mainstream media. But the moment anything comes out about Muslims, you're like, yes, oh wow, that's absolutely right. Instead of actually talking to a Muslim. You know what? They are literally doing, like using Dylan Mulvaney as like the example that everyone should follow. But anyway, so most people, like, what's his name? Blair White, Ariella Scarcella, Brad Palumbo, all these people, they're like, they pitch people off of buildings. It's like, okay, did you actually do more than 5 seconds of research onto that before you start telling people you clearly must be the expert on Islam, right? Generally, the policy is don't ask, don't tell. All right. No, well, I'm talking about a number of topics. Like I said, Palestine, where they're like, the only people who support Palestine are crazy people. Excuse me? Do you even know, you freely admit you don't know anything about Palestine, but then you're like, the only people who support Palestine are crazy people. And then you have people like Ben Shapiro who confuse pro-Palestine with it's like, dude, you are disgusting. You are by far, like, at least I will admit that killing innocents on both sides is wrong. But you have no problem going around talking about the slaughter of innocent people. You are by far you are lucky I have my 1 year, I owe the Daily Wire because of your suing of Biden. Because you are by far, and that there are some people I actually do like on the Daily Wire. But no, I'm just saying, it's like you use that guy, Bobblehead. I call him Bobblehead because his body is way too small for his head. I call him Bobblehead. Like, Bobblehead, you're like, if I were to say, oh, well, he's clearly the stunning example of all things LGBTQ. Oh, yes, that's the example. Everyone who's like that is like Dylan Mulvaney. All right? So you're doing that same exact thing with Islam. You can be bothered to, like I said, I don't want to go on your live stream. Okay? I don't want to go into public. I don't want, because I know your audience is going to come to me and destroy me. Because no one's going to take, because I'm not going to tell you what you want to hear. I'm going to tell you the facts. I'm not going to tell you that, no, it's halal, it's okay. No. I'm not going to tell you something that's haram is halal. But I'm going to correct where you get things wrong. Yes. No. And I mean, I don't blame him for changing his mind about something. People are always saying, oh, well, he was for this and then he changed his mind. Everybody changes their mind. I mean, that's the other thing I have an issue with, right? Where they're like, with the right, right? With the right, where they're like, okay, you went from supporting this to going against this. Okay, people change their mind, all right? Even within 1 year, people change. I used to be, before COVID, I was probably leaning more left. And then I learned a whole bunch of other stuff. Like, I went through my period of, well, not being crazy woke at all, but more left than I am now, okay? And as I learned more about the world, I have had people tell me that you're probably more Republican, most of the Republicans in the Republic Committee. Like, I am far more on the Republican side than I used to be. You change. People change over time. People's opinions change over time. So I get it. Ben Shapiro had some views, but some of the stuff he says is absolutely disgusting and abhorrent. And the difference is, okay, that's why people need to take nuance on it, right? My view is simple. Okay, killing of innocents is wrong. It doesn't matter what side you're on. You don't go into a city and you kill everybody. All right, killing innocent people is wrong. Okay, but to him, there's no problem killing children. Children, like I said, unlike a lot of other people, I personally am connected to this. Okay, we know people who lost a lot of family in this. And so it's not like I'm talking in a vacuum, okay? I know someone who lost her job because she expressed grief of losing her family over there. So, no, that's the difference. I'm not a disgusting garbage human being like Ben Shapiro who thinks killing innocents is okay. I will never say that. I know a lot of people who are Jews, okay? And I will never condemn all Jews. The way I will not deny it. The way some Jews have been treated is wrong. Denying a woman a bathroom because she's Jewish, denying professors to go into the classroom is wrong. Mistreating Jewish people have nothing to do with even if you know what, the funny thing, even if they support what's going on over there, they're not actually doing something. Like, I wouldn't call for Ben Shapiro's head. I'd say he's a disgusting human being, but I would be like, someone should end him. No, because you know what? I don't agree with him, but he's not actively doing anything wrong. Okay? And even, honestly, I prefer Matt Walsh over Ben Shapiro. Because at least Matt Walsh made some valid points where they're like, you should be able to criticize what's going on over there. I actually do like Matt Walsh in some areas. I have to also say he's done a lot in some other areas. But no, I prefer Matt Walsh over Ben Shapiro. Michael Knowles. He's got that smug, annoying attitude, but I love Michael Knowles, right? Brett Cooper. And I'll admit, I have a soft side for Jeremy Boring that has nothing to do with what he says. Because I'll admit, it's hard for me to play while I'm talking and doing this. I have a soft side for Jeremy Boring. The reason I have a soft side for Jeremy Boring is because I based one of my Corpus characters Okay? Okay? I based one of my characters off of Jeremy Boring. The character's name is Tezen Toring. And I would love to be able to use Jeremy Boring as the basis for this guy's appearance. Because I was watching the Jeremy's Razors ad, and I was creating a Corpus chief medical officer. And at one point, Jeremy Boring says, his words are, "But Jeremy, you say, you're a svelte silver fox with a salt and pepper beard that is the envy of lesser men." And so that's how I created Tezen. The original creation of Tezen Toring, he grew a lot since then. Originally, Tezen Toring, he's grown a lot. He wasn't meant to have such a big role, but I really like Tezen Toring. And he was based off of Jeremy Boring. And at one point, I had a conversation between Tezen, Viso, and Tiket. And Tezen says, "But Tezen, you say, you're a svelte silver fox with a salt and pepper beard that is the envy of lesser Corpus." To which Viso responds, "We have the exact same beard." To which Tiket says, "Technically, that is called a goatee." And so Tezen smacks him upside the head and says, "Until you can grow facial hair, you cannot comment on it," because Tiket is very young and still can't grow facial hair. So I have a soft side for Jeremy Boring for that reason. It's stupid, but that's why. As for the campaign, I've said this before. I'll say this about the campaign. I like the campaign. So far, I'm not done with it. I like the collocation. Originally, when I started the campaign, I felt like it was recycled because you start in the tower. Now, don't get me wrong, I like starting in the tower. So I was like, oh, they were using nostalgia bait to get me into it. But the further you go into the world, the open map, and the world of the campaign, look at this. This is gorgeous. I hope we can come back to this. Look at it. It's gorgeous. The map is gorgeous. The campaign is awesome for simple reasons, okay? The map, so for example, the reason I like the Red War is because in the Red War, you get to interact with Zavala, Cayde, and Ikora. And it's awesome. And you get these moments with this Vanguard when the Vanguard is being kick-ass. Like when Ikora is driving her Sparrow. So I love the Red War campaign because for most of Destiny 1, the Vanguard was sitting in that room and you barely interacted with the Vanguard, right? They're always in their tower, separate from us. They might contact us in missions, but they were separate. It's the same here. They are touching all the Guardian fields for the old D1 people like me. So I was like, oh my god, I'm rescuing Zavala, Cayde's involved. The Crow is actually growing a spine instead of being the loser he was in the Nightmares. So I like talking to Targe. I'm liking the campaign. I think Prismatic was overhyped. I don't like Prismatic. And by the way, the more you guys tell me to use Prismatic, the more I'm not going to use Prismatic just to prove to you that I don't need to use Prismatic. All right? So I think what they should have done is given us a 6th subclass so that we have 3 light and 3 dark. We have solar, void, and arc. We have stasis, strand, and something new. And then we get Prismatic at the end where we can combine all 6 of them in combinations we want. So I think Prismatic was overhyped. I don't like the fact that I'm not a big fan of Prismatic. I think it's okay. I like the idea of it. I'm not saying don't include Prismatic. I'm saying give us a 6th class because, as Lone Hawk has said, Bungie's big on the number 7. So 7, right? So you would have 6 subclasses, and the 7th would be combining them, right? By the way, Revenge of the Netherrealm, what is wrong with malfeasance? Hey, I use what I want, and malfeasance is a kick-ass gun. All right? I do it my way. All right? It's my best gun. I like malfeasance. So no. As for me, I create characters based on a lot of ridiculous stuff. So like, for example, I created a character, Tiket's grandfather's name is Sato Tage, which originally his name was Sato-R, and he changed it to Sato Tage. The reason I called him Sato-R is simply because I wanted somebody to turn to Visa and be like, my name used to be, so he says, so Visa turns to him and says, Sato-R. And Sato turns to him and says, it's Sato Tage now. He's like, huh? It's like, I changed it. I do not like, it's Sato-R sounds like something you would call a MOA. And Viso, I wanted somebody to turn to Viso-R and say, your name sounds like something you would give a robot. So that's why I created Sato Tage. So a lot of the characters I do is based on little tidbits, and then I build the character more and more. I created a character named Dret, who's based on actually 2 people. Well, 3 people. 2 colleagues I work with, their names are Drew. One colleague is Dre, another is Drew, and I have a doctor named Drew. So Dret is based on Drew and Dre. I wanted to create a Corpus firstborn who got all hyped up. Anyway, I create more characters than I write about. Like, I like this idea of Dret, who was firstborn. Anyway, okay. I don't have the catalyst, by the way. I don't have the catalyst. I need to check the exact where the catalyst can be obtained. So I don't have the catalyst, which absolutely 100% sucks. Alright? Let's see where I can get it. I've never even looked into getting it. I wanted it. For some reason, I thought I had it. Okay. Wait, Necrochasm? Wait a minute. When are we getting Necrochasm? Yeah, I mean, I also name a lot of characters after people. So I have a friend I work with at one point. I have a character named Yevki Dane, and it's because I worked with a guy named Dane. And I'm like, okay, that would be cool. So I'm like, can I use your last name? His name is now Yevki Dane. His name was originally Yevki. And I called him Yevki Dane. I have another character named after Viso's voice actor, because I wanted to have, that would be hilarious if, so the character's name is Cal J. And the idea was he actually beats up Viso. I thought it would be hilarious. Okay. I have to get it now. I have to get it. I have to get Necrochasm. I love Necrochasm. But yeah, that is why I have a soft side for Jeremy Boring, because I named Tezzin, and Tezzin is actually a really great character. I love Tezzin Toring. I absolutely love Tezzin. All right. I love Tezzin because he's like over 1,000 years old, and he's a Corpus doctor who started out as a Corpus engineer, and he's actually a nice guy. So I thought, if you flip it, he's learned that by being a good person, like being nice to people, gets him more profit. Like originally he started out as your typical, like he also has high connections because he's over 1,000 years old. So family of his is connected to Parvos Granum. So he's like, they're like, wait, you knew Parvos Granum? He's like, no, I did not, but like my grandparents knew Parvos Granum. So that's why he's called Tezzin Toring. He's not like from the genetic breeding program. But yeah, like I said, then I have Dret, who's a medical officer. He's firstborn, and he got caught up in the hype. You know that cheesy cliche where they like, oh, you know, where he saw ads to join. He has 5. He's the youngest of 5. He's what we would call today a plastic surgeon. All right, he was all right, and he had a private practice. He's only like 156 years old. He's very young, and he had a private practice. He's firstborn, so he's from the elite of the Corpus. And huh? What do you think of the name John Heyman? I think that's pretty cool. Oh, I think it's pretty cool. No, I like it. But his name is Dret, but I think it was gonna be like short for Dretamus, because he's like firstborn Corpus, and he saw all the ads where they're like, join the fight against the sentients, fight the sentients, protect our profit from the sentients. So his parents were like, Dret, you have a private practice. You're doing. And he's like, I must fight the sentients. They have stolen what is ours. They have stolen our profit. And they're like, Dret, what are you doing? And he's like, no! And so he ends up, so he's like that fish out of water young man who's like, who joins, by the way, yeah, if I... So it's like that whole where he's like, you know, so he's like, he's joining the Corpus. He's used to that kind of pandered, wealthy lifestyle, and so they're like, yeah. And so he ends up like growing on them after a while. So it's like they're like at one point they're like, he's like, well, we should get an engineer to fix the auto dock, and he's like, you realize you're in the Corpus military, right? Yeah, you're gonna have to learn how to fix it for yourself. It's like, what? That's just what an engineer is for. It's like, yeah. So I wanted to make him like the, I chose he was a plastic surgeon because people think of them as like the snootiest of the doctors. So he was meant to come across being ridiculously snooty and over the top and just like, yeah. And so his parents were like, well, the equivalent of like body modification in the world of Warframe. And so he's like wealthy, snooty, kind of. So I wanted to make him like that kind of good looking, caught up in. And his parents are like, what are you doing, Drat? You can't join the military. He's like, I must protect our prophet from the sentients. Like, no, what are you doing? You're a baby. Because he's only like 156, which is pretty young for a Corpus. Like, no, why are you doing this? And his siblings are all like, you're out of your mind. And his mother like works for like Frodebeck. So he's like one of the medical officers under. Anyway, I say I enjoy creating. Bang! There we go. What the hell is that? Wait, what? Oh! Are you kidding me? Oh, Bungie, why? Why do you hate me so much?
Grab the shield gun.
Of course. They want me to do this. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's why I like Destiny 2. It lets me do 2 primaries at the same time. I like primary weapons. I've always liked primary weapons. I have soloed campaigns on legendary difficulty using 2 primaries. And I will keep doing it the hard way because I am a masochist. Anyway. I wanted to make it like snooty and just like, but then it's like over time you kind of, I know that's cliche, but you know, some of the best stuff is based on those tropes. And he's like, and you'd expect it in the Corpus. He's like elite kind of. Hey buddy, where are ya? Guardian just wants to give you a present. Called. Come on. Guardian wants to give you a nice present, right? Why am I doing this to myself? Do I enjoy making myself suffer? I must enjoy making myself suffer. I do enjoy making myself suffer, don't I? Oh, come on! Why? Why is it prismatic requirement? Where's the prismatic spot? I don't see one. Yes, oh shoot. Of course. Right there. In the worst spot possible. I hate that. Oh, use prismatic. Yeah, come on. Yeah, hell no. I'm gonna use whatever I want, Bungie. I'm gonna use whatever I want, Bungie. You can't make me use prismatic. I'm not using prismatic. Make me. Make me. Bang. There's gotta be another spot. No. And I fell off the side. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Alright. No. I am not using prismatic. I don't care. I'm not using prismatic. I will get it. If it's the last thing I do. I don't need prismatic. We do it my way. My way. You heard me. I'm going to do it my way.
Arbiter.
Oh, yes. I didn't hear that.
How's the campaign going for you?
Alright. I like the campaign.
Yeah?
At first, I was like, oh, they started it in the tower, they're doing it recycled to get to our fields, they're doing a very good job of it. Right. But then it's like, first off, the tower looks awesome. The new tower, like the way they did it. But then the rest of the map is just awesome. I mean, this world, it's awesome. I don't know what all of it looks like after the campaign, since I'm still doing the campaign. The story is sort of a lot like, remember within the Red War, where you got to work with Zavala and Aitor, and that was awesome? That's why it's like, okay, that's just cool.
Yeah, and then you also get to work with Crow at the same time, including Cayde. And
Crow is a better character. He's no longer, like, they're kind of like kicking him in the butt and making him be more I hated what they did to him in the Nightmares, where he's like, I was old and soft. Oh my god, feel bad for me. Oh my god, it's just like kick him in the butt and be like, come on, be a man. So I did.
No, yeah, right.
So I like what they're doing with Crow. I like the campaign so far. It is getting harder because it seemed a little.
Oh yeah.
But I don't like Prismatic. I think that they should.
It's a bit finicky to deal with because you sort of have to get to know as to what mods and what abilities you want to use, this, that, and try to make builds for it.
No, well,
mostly because Bungie are trying to go for a much more MMO type feeling for it. Oh. But you know, it's all right. I still haven't figured it out personally. Like,
no, well, I'm not even using it. I'm not even using it. But no, I feel like they should have given us another class and then Prismatic. So I'm not even using it because nobody tells me what class to use in my game. I'm going Gunslinger and Arc Strider. I don't care. I like no, Lone Hawk is telling me Arc Strider is the worst class in the game. I like Arc Strider. Okay? I like Arc Strider. I like Arc Strider, and you're never gonna take my Arc Strider away from me.
If you make like a really good build with it, I think with the exotic chess piece,
The
it's
Raiden
pretty
Flux,
good.
right?
Yeah.
That's a great chess piece.
Yeah, pairing those both two together actually does pretty good. I remember someone made a build with it, which I think it was during Onslaught when it came out. So it made a build to where they were producing like up to 500 orbs of power by the end of it. But yeah, I forgot where I remember seeing that video, but I remember someone made like a build craft video for it, and it looked a lot of fun. So I could probably forward it to you if you just want to copy it verbatim and being like, okay, so you just do this, and then pretty much.
But yeah, no, I have to say I mean, I'm still not entirely and I don't want it. I'm not a big fan. Like, okay, so people are asking me what turned me off of Destiny. I think one big thing was how many of the things are just basically the same thing over and over again, where you're in the same area, or like one or two, like Onslaught. I don't think Onslaught was as good as people made it out to be. It's like you're in one area or two areas, and I like actually the Altars of Sorrow more than Onslaught.
Oh yeah, because you don't really have to go into like a loading and matchmaking thing. Just load into an area that's right there.
That, and you're running all over the map. You're going after a lot more enemies. It feels more. Whereas Onslaught, you're in two different locations. You're standing around that thing for long periods of time. The little thing in the middle.
Yeah, and then I could understand that, yeah, because I guess for like whenever you go to higher difficulty levels, it gets a bit difficult and overwhelming. And you start like fumbling around trying to take care of the thing that you have to protect, and throw the orb in there and whatnot to heal it. As for Altar of Sorrow, not really, you just have to kill enemies, which I understand.
But you're also like running around, you're killing different types of enemies, you're moving around a big area, and I don't know, I feel like it's just not standing in one area. They added prismatic ones on this point, and
Are you currently in the campaign?
yeah, I'm doing the Pillar of Devotion. I'm on the second half of the Pillar of Devotion. It requires a Dear God using prismatic, and the best part is the prismatic is in the worst place possible to make sure that you're stuck, surrounded by enemies from all sides. So yay! Wonderful! I love prismatic so much. I really don't like prismatic.
You're probably gonna hate the last mission too.
I'm told that one.
Yeah, it's rough. I mean, I first tried it on my Warlock just for like more survivability, and then I'm gonna do the whole campaign again, but on my Hunter. Also, I don't know if anybody told you this, but there's also like hidden chests in some of the campaign missions to where you can get more of the prismatic aspects and whatnot.
Oh, hidden as well? Because I've seen the ones that just show up.
Those are just playing through the campaign, but there are like 3, I think, that are hidden.
Can you get them later?
Yeah, once you complete the campaign, you can just replay a mission and then just try to zoom through it as fast as possible and then just get the chest from there. I'm replaying on my Hunter, so I'm trying to play through it and then get to those chests. Because if you do it on one character, it's already unlocked on like another character, but
Yeah.
I know you only play on Hunter, but for
I
me, I only play on Warlock.
I might unlock my Titan. Well, I do have a Titan. I just prefer Hunter.
Yeah.
Like, if I were a guardian, if I were to die and come back, I would be a hunter.
True.
I like the
That was like the first class I picked.
Same.
And plus I like the double jump. It's easier to control than like...
Yes.
Like, I
Fine.
hate gliding. I hate fucking gliding at the
Same. Yes.
Like, I can understand Titan because it's like jetpack and whatnot, but Warlock, it's like...
No, I can't even get the
gliding
Titan.
and fucking everything.
I hate both
The
of them.
one main gripe I have for Warlock is just the jump. Like, sure, they got healing, you can survive better, but like, jumps.
I hate both. I hate both. I hate the Titan as well. I hate them both. I absolutely hate them both. The only reason I did Warlock in Destiny 1 was because of self-res, and they got rid of that.
Yeah. They brought back the super, but they got rid of self-res.
And Titans, I just like flaming hammers of flaming awesomeness.
True. I have Titan, I just never used it. Like, I made a character, like, last year, and then I played it a little bit, and then I just, like, forgot about it. Every time I'm on the loading screen, it's just, like, right there at the very bottom as my third class.
Look, all I have to say is I didn't even realize this. I had heard, but I didn't know how to do it. How to modify your character, and my character no longer has that stupid man bun.
You finally got rid of it?
Yes.
Nice.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah. Titan.
What's up?
You.
Finish the campaign yet?
No. And I'm gonna enjoy it. You guys are making it harder for me.
What I do?
You both are, because you're both toxic men.
Oh.
I'm joking. You know
Darn.
that, right? You know that, right? Just make it clear.
Guess I'm gonna kill?
Toxic masculinity.
Carter,
Where
I'm
would
a
the world
man.
be without us? Nowhere. That's the answer to that question.
I don't
Carter,
know.
I'm a man, you're bad at the game, I'm better, haha. Just kidding.
I'm better than both of you. So I'm gonna... Yeah.
Debatable.
No, I suck ass at this game. Especially raids. Even though I have like a couple under me that I deleted. Betas just only like the teammates that I'm with, that's pretty much it.
Oh god. Right.
You guys can't hear my crunching, can you?
What?
You guys can't hear any like crunching noises, can you?
No.
Good.
Yeah. Of course, the worst part is I have to use the bathroom. A lot. But I can't leave this area. I will come back. I'm up to the ages thing.
Well, I'll tell you what. Send me an invite and I will
No!
defend using my toxic masculinity. And then when you come back, I'll leave.
No!
Asking Kat to send you an invite is basically just talking to a brick wall because she's gonna want to do this on her own.
Yeah, but
I've tried many times. She's like, no, I don't want it. It's pretty much like that one scene from Captain America when he's old, when he says, no, I don't think I will.
I'm gonna solo this, and I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna look good while I solo it.
Okay, if you're going to solo it, you should be done by next month.
Yes, but you know what? At least I can say I soloed it.
Well,
as a hunter,
legend or just regular?
Legend, of course.
Oh, dude, if she was doing it on normal, then it took a month. Unfriend straight away.
I would, you know what? I would say you should. I would deserve it.
I know you would. That's why I said it.
And I expect you to make fun of me and use wrong pronouns. Which, by the way, my pronouns are
yeah,
no
bro.
fun.
Yeah, bro. Of course, bro. You know, definitely, bro.
Excuse me, my pronouns are no refund, and I identify as Corpus.
Okay, well, I'm gonna identify you as Grenier, and I'm also gonna start calling you bro.
So you should be Tenno
Okay.
Scoom! I still don't understand
like-
how you finished the beginning missions of Warframe, but you didn't unlock the entire Earth. Like, I'm guessing you rescued.
Serious?
He's got the I'm like trying to figure out. He has the the whole he just the quest where you unlock from War, right? The War quest at the beginning.
Yeah.
I think he has that all done, but Earth isn't unlocked.
Wait, you don't have Earth fully unlocked?
No, but
Dude,
wait. I'm confused.
I don't even know what I'm doing in that game, dude.
Yeah,
that game's got no direction.
I'm confused how you're at that stage.
It's not that hard. I mean, like, you just see a mission open up and you just do it. It's simple.
But the problem is,
I know, but I probably just didn't care enough, dude.
But the problem is,
That's what it was.
no, but the problem is actually it's harder for him because I'm looking at him like, wait a minute, you have.
The only.
He finished the quest, but the whole point of the quest is to get
okay.
you. I don't know how you did it. Who did you do the quest with? That they basically. Like the whole point of that first.
I'm like very special needs, so.
I'm gonna have to say, let me use the bathroom. Then I'm gonna have to say, yes. I don't know what you did.
I'm special needs. I've got like special shoes that I wear. I even go to like school in a special bus, so that's why.
It's probably just the people you have to play with to help you out. I mean, that's what usually Warframe is.
They were
that-
special as well, though.
Yeah, as long as you're just with like at least the right people to help you, it should be like a cakewalk, pretty much. Because I also needed help, and it was overall not that bad.
No, you know what it is? I played that game. I don't know what kind of like edition I bought. Okay, so it wasn't like a free Warframe that I was playing. I bought something.
Oh,
with
you
like
bought
a
it when it wasn't free, like way
No,
before.
no. I bought it on like a special kind of bundle, so they had it on like sale. Yeah, and like the people that I was playing with at the time were like super no life in Warframe. Like they had like all the Warframes, and then they were basically like
I have friends that
really
are like
laughing
that
at me.
too.
Yeah, and they were like laughing at me. They were like, "Oh, you're still new at this game. That's adorable." And I was like, "Ha, fuck you," like. So they were, so they were like basically trying to like power level me throughout some shit or something like that. I don't know. They were basically trying to do like a Diablo thing.
And then when you're playing with them, they're just like zooming through the map, and you're like, "Wait, what's happening?" And then it's like, "Oh yeah, we're done with the mission already." Like what?
Yeah.
What? It happens
exactly
to me.
that.
I have friends that also like they know life it as well, but like they don't mind helping me out. Like if I need something, being like, "Oh yeah, I remember seeing this weapon. I don't know, in like a fucking video that I saw. I want to try and get that." They're like, "Okay, cool. We'll get you your stuff for it." And they'll just like tell me like how to get a certain weapon, and I'm like, "Oh yeah, you got to do this and this and this, and then replay this mission as many times as you need just to get the part." I'm like, "You fucking lost me," because like I'm on and off in the game to where it's just like, okay, I know how the game works, the button layout, everything. Mods, on the other hand, that's like another thing I have an issue with, because like there's so many mods. Jesus Christ. I have so many mods. I even have friends that are willing to give me the most like.
I probably have more mods than you.
Mods.
Wait, what is your mastery rank?
Last I checked, I think it was what 17. I don't play it that often. I'm like on and off with Warframe. I'm like 17, I think.
Yeah, I'm messing around when I am too.
Yeah,
you're also, like around there.
I'm like off and off with Warframe. So.
Yeah, the only time I ever like jump onto Warframe is whenever like some new update came out, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll play it just for the campaign mission.
Have you played Whispers in the Wall? Wait, have you played Whispers in the Wall?
I have.
Yeah,
I have, yeah.
Though I find it hilarious. You know that the guy, what's his name? Albrecht.
Viso.
No, Viso's in the new war. Viso died in the new war. No.
Yeah, Visa died, and then you have Cat over here having a fucking memoriam like everywhere she looks. It's like, yep, Visa memoriam here.
Because they won't give us another Corpus character.
She probably wants she wants like a
Okay.
bobblehead of Viso just so she can enlarge it in her orbiter and then just have it as like a statue in the very front of her ship and just be like,
Actually,
every
I
time
have.
I look at him.
Excuse me. They're called noggles, and I already have
It's the
3.
same thing.
No, it's not. And I have 3 of them.
You have 3
Yeah.
of Viso?
Well, originally I had 2, and then because when they combined my account, I ended up with the 3rd.
Oh.
So the first, because I wanted one, I have a shelf for the new war stuff, and then I have a Corpus shelf. So Viso falls under Corpus and he falls under new war. So that's why. But then I ended up with, I suddenly found when they combined my account that there was a 3rd Viso just sitting there. I'm like, oh, okay. Listen.
I'm waiting for the
Viso
time where
like
like you
every
come
three.
back onto Warframe only to spend like an entire paycheck just buying Viso noggles.
Actually, you can't buy Viso noggles. You have to get them
No?
from, no, you have to get them from, what's his name? Barraketeer.
Ah.
You can't buy Viso
Well
noggles.
then, I guess you just gotta grind out on getting...
Ducats.
Fuck, what is it?
Ducats.
Ducat, yeah.
Well, primes, and then you dismantle them as a nuggets.
It's been a while, I forgot the name of these.
No. What was I
Damn
saying?
it.
Did you know that Albrecht, Lloyd's boyfriend, actually dumps Lloyd and gets married and has a daughter?
The dude with the glasses and the little floating head thing?
That's Lloyd, right? Lloyd is the
yeah,
annoying.
Lloyd.
Lloyd is the arrogant, annoying prick,
Okay.
right? The
Oh, yeah, he's the one that has like double personalities.
yeah. The other guy is the guy who got into the sarcophagus. The other guy, Albrecht. Right?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He's
I know
like,
who you're
I
talking
can't
about.
remember if he's, I don't remember exactly who, but he's the father of either grandmother or mother on Deimos.
I would assume it's grandmother since she's the first. But that's just
Probably
me.
grandmother, but I think it's either grandmother or daughter. Not grandmother. Grandmother or mother is his daughter. So, Lloyd is so annoying, he drove Albrecht to marry a woman and have a daughter.
Ah.
Oh!
It's like, I'm gonna dump you and I'm gonna have a child. Lol.
You cured me. You cured me of my...
Depression?
Yes, my depression. I mean,
Kat, I'm starting
Wait,
to
what
notice
are
you
you-
have a legendary scout as your secondary, and you didn't get the pattern for it, and it's bothering me for some reason.
what? That one? Yeah, I did. I thought I did.
I didn't. The red border's still there. The red border's still there.
Does that
Yeah, I told her that as well. I said after seeing that makes me kind of.
Get the
I've got
pattern
like
for it.
massive like. I've got like massive like. OCD when I see that. When I see people do that, it just makes me cringe.
I had
on the inside.
a friend in Destiny who had a red border, but he just kept it as a red border because
He drove you absolutely nuts?
he. No, it's because like he masterworked the weapon because it was like the exact role that he wanted. So he was like, what's the point of crafting it if I already have it? So he kept it with the red
God.
border, and it was masterwork. And then every now and then when I see him online playing PvP, I see that in his fucking inventory. And it bothers the hell out of me whenever I inspect him, being like, oh, what's he doing? Using his red border masterwork weapon. I'm like, dude, please, just grab the pattern from it. Please!
Now I regret grabbing the pattern from it. Just to drive you guys absolutely nuts. No,
Well, whenever you get a new one, you can do that next time.
I already did. I grabbed the pattern from it. It's now masterwork. Yeah.
Oh, you should have been around, right, when I was helping us to clean a vault.
Yeah,
That was hilarious.
That was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun watching everybody scream.
It took me like, I think like 48 minutes just to get her to like clear out that vault because she was like, what if we keep this? And I'm like, no, that's trash. It's a trash roll as well.
I
Yeah,
don't know,
it'll be good. No, it won't.
I don't know if he lied to me. I think he might have lied to me though. I don't know.
Who, me?
Yeah, you might have lied to me this whole time, and I
I
dismissed a whole
would
bunch of...
never.
I don't know!
I
At
would
this
never
point...
lie to a lady.
Uh-huh. You're...
Listen, I would never lie to a lady unless I'm marrying her. That's a different story, though.
Oh, God.
I'm married to this woman. I can't lie anymore. Seriously. We got a divorce. I guess I can lie now.
I used to know.
Oh, dude. You, like, always have to lie to a married woman. Well, not a married woman, but to a woman that you're married, you have to lie to her. Do you know why?
Oh, God. Why?
Because happiness is a construct that is only there when a woman is happy. So you have to lie to her, dude. Otherwise, forget it.
Yeah, but the difference is, I, for example, would not want you to lie to me because I would want to know how I could, if I suck.
Oh, please. Oh, please.
No, well, I would know because if you told me, no, you're doing great, and I die 15 times in a row, I'm be like, yeah, you're lying to me.
Be like, you can try again. You'll get it the next time. On 200 more. You're almost there.
Listen, I only got good at Souls games because I was continuously told I was garbage at the game. The only way I got better. Yeah, but not everybody functions like that though, do they?
Well, I mean, how do you think I made it to level 100 in like a week?
Okay, if you would have got there like by yourself, then yeah, fair enough. But I did kind of give you quite a lot of shortcut.
Nope, I would have made it by myself. I would have made it by myself.
Nah, you cheated. That's all I'm saying.
I would have made it. See, this is why now. This is why I don't let anybody join my fire team because then I can now say, definitely.
Cheater.
Nah, it's true.
That's a cheater.
She probably did. She probably did. Usually,
wait a minute. Whoa. Excuse me, 1 second. All right. How many times? Okay, we played on Sunday, right? What level was I at? I was at like 51, right? When we played on Sunday.
You were like 98.
No, I wasn't. Wait. So I made it to. So you and I played on Sunday. I was up to like 51 or something. Then we did not play at all Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. By the time I played with you again, it was on Saturday, and I was level up like 98. So I did.
Well, you don't do like a lot of like progress when you're streaming, to be honest.
No, it's very hard. It's very hard to do anything while I'm streaming. It's very hard to solo stuff while I'm streaming.
Yeah.
Yesterday
exactly.
I was stuck at one point, and I'm like, or no, it was Wednesday I live streamed. I was stuck at this one point, and the moment I got off streaming, I started doing it, and I got through it. So like right now, I'm like, I could go back to that area, but I'm not going to do it as well while I'm streaming. It's hard to when you're streaming and you have the chat going and you have people going. It's like
I get, yeah. I mean, look, listen, okay, so that's one thing that I won't lie to you about. I couldn't do that. You're really good at that. You're really good at doing both. I don't think I can multitask like that. Like, if I'm playing a game and anybody tries to contact me or talk to me, I just lose my fear entirely.
Yeah,
but you're reading comments. You're reading comments.
Yeah,
do you play horror games or no?
Wait, which games?
Horror games.
Honestly, you know what? I don't think I would be scared. I would not be scared by them. People have told me to play certain horror games, and honestly, no. Like
Outlast.
Huh?
Outlast. I want to see you play Outlast.
Why? What do you do? Nothing really. Like, because it's a video
No,
game.
because you said you don't get scared in that. So like, I want.
The only thing I have a problem with. The only thing I
with
have
headphones.
The only
in the
thing
dark.
The only thing I have a problem with, and the only thing that will get me to cringe and lose my mind, and it's because I definitely have a phobia of it. You know, a phobia is like not the modern day phobias. A phobia is an irrational fear where you know it's stupid that you're afraid of it. There's no logical reason why you should be afraid, and yet somehow you're terrified. For me, I have several phobias, but the main one I have a phobia of is amputation and amputees and watching amputees.
Just write this down.
Yeah.
Amputation.
So
if you have a phobia for
cool.
amputees, does that count for like fingers getting cut off?
Yes,
too, or?
everything getting cut off.
Oh fuck.
Yes.
I guess that's a no for Outlast then.
Oh,
that I have a serious problem with.
You definitely don't want to watch. Okay, well then you definitely don't want to watch Terrifier too, then, for sure.
Yeah, that's why, like, I remember there was this movie about pirates or something called Master and Commander. And at one point, a boy gets his arm amputated. And I just immediately, it was like early on in the movie. And it was like, it's a great movie. It's like, no, I cannot, that I have a serious problem with. I don't know why. It doesn't make sense. But, yeah.
Very well.
Just gonna send cat pictures of, like, dismembered at,
It's
like,
yours.
3 in the morning.
No, it's different if it were dismembered body parts. Like, if a stack of bodies that are dismembered, I don't have a problem with. It's if somebody is alive and they are getting amputated. Or if somebody's alive and they're missing a limb. Or if somebody, yeah. Then it's like,
Wait,
yeah.
so like, wait, hold on. So you're scared of pirates?
It freaks me out. I'm not scared of them, but it freaks me out, yes. Amputated limbs freaks me out.
Okay, so like a peg-leg pirate would basically scare you.
It would freak me out. It doesn't scare me, but on top of that, pirates are like old-timey. But like, there's this guy.
Smells like fear to me.
There was a guy who used to come to the store where I work, right? And he had a leg amputated, and he would be walking with. I mean, he has a false leg, and he would walk with a walker, and it freaked me out. It would always freak me out.
Oh, you know that there's like a lot of people who actually like lose limbs because of diabetes. You know that, right?
Yes, I know, and that freaks me out.
Yeah.
Basically, you might as well
Did you like ever see that when you were at like hospital and stuff?
No, because when I worked at, so I did primarily when you volunteer in an ER, and you are just not, you're not like a resident or any of that. You primarily are like a go-getter, or you might watch them do basic, very simple things. And since it's an ER, you know what the biggest complaint that comes into ERs? Chest pain. At least in my area.
Oh,
Chest
okay.
pain. So, EKGs.
Angina.
Huh? No.
Angina then.
So I remember seeing a lot of EKGs being done. So when I got an EKG, it was kind of cool.
No, cat.
Yeah.
I said, because you said chest pain.
Yeah.
So like I said, so they went in there for like angina then.
What is angina?
Was it? That's chest pain.
Yeah, chest pain. Yeah, just chest pain.
Yeah.
So they would do EKGs.
Okay.
So I
like
saw a lot of.
Like a really bad. It's that really bad chest pain, like you feel like you're having a heart attack kind of pain.
Yes. So that's
which is bad, by the way.
Which is.
Sorry, go on.
But it was boring. But yeah, that's what I did in ERs. When I volunteered in, it was boring. I'm sorry. Look, and on the other hand,
You make me laugh, yeah, I swear. You're the best.
On the other hand, they had a special program in a hospital that I was near, which was the operating room. So the first 2 hours of the program was you would prep the carts for surgery. So they would give you a list of all the stuff, and because they reuse the stuff, they clean it, package it. So you had to wear scrubs and and everything. And your job was to grab all the, you would prepare the carts for the surgeon. So the cart that would go to the operating room for the surgery, you prepared. And then the second 2 hours, you got to watch surgery. They would pick an operating room you were allowed to go into. Now, so I've seen total knee replacement. I saw something there where they were moving like a liver biopsy, a hysterectomy. I don't remember all of them.
Oh God, really?
Yeah, it was really cool.
Oh no, I couldn't.
So the surgeon comes up to me, right? The surgeon comes up. He's holding a plastic container. He's like, "This is the woman's uterus." I was like, "Cool."
Yeah.
Honestly,
you are weird. You are strange.
The best people, the coolest, which is why when I had surgery, the anesthesiologist, I was gushing all over the anesthesiologist, because my experience has been the coolest people are the anesthesiologists. When I did that...
Oh, gushing. Why are you using that word to describe?
Gushing.
Excited.
Oh,
I was complimenting. I was excited about meeting the anesthesiologist. All right. So the surgeons you had to be careful with. You didn't know what to expect from... Basically, you didn't know what to expect from anybody. But the anesthesiologist would always be like, "Hey, come over here, stand by me." So 9 out of 10 times when you go into the operating room, the person who let you come right up to the operating table, let you stand right next to them, was the anesthesiologist. Like I said, that one time the surgeon was like, "This is the woman's uterus." Like, dude, that's cool. So yeah, when I had surgery, I'm like,
"Can I eat it?" No, I'm just playing. I'm sorry.
So I'm talking to the surgeon, right, Dr. Bob, right? I'm like, yeah, I watched videos of this being done. He's like, you did? I'm like, yeah, I've been in the operating room. I've seen surgery. He's like, at one point, he's like, you're probably the most prepared person. He's like, yeah, dude. I'm like, I've been in the operating room. I got no fear. Like, I watch videos, people talking about surgery, different kinds of surgery, right? And they're like, I'm afraid I'm gonna die. I'm like, dude, I just remember watching a video, and someone was commenting like, I've always wanted this, but I'm afraid. I'm like, I'm afraid I'm gonna die. I'm like, it's cosmetic surgery, dude. And you know how many it depends on the surgery.
You can still die.
Yes.
You can still die from cosmetic surgery.
Yes, but think about it, okay? It depends on the surgery type. So, for example, if you're having a quadruple bypass, yeah, I'd be a little concerned. On the other hand, it's sort of like with an airplane. Everyone's afraid to fly in an airplane. They're always like, oh my God, what if it crashes? Like, yeah, you know how many airplanes get taken off, go up, how many airplanes fly every day? You want to know how many times surgery is done? Your chances of surgery, of minor surgery dying from it are very, very slim. It happens, don't get me wrong, but first off, they always make you go through a whole bunch of tests beforehand. So you have to have an EKG, blood work, like a ton of stuff to make sure you're good to go. Like, mine was nearly called off because of a mistake with my EKG. It's like, yeah, I'm going to schedule with the cardiologist. And then he's like, you know what? That doesn't make sense. Let's do it again.
What'd you get surgery for?
I'm not going to, yeah, you don't want to know. Nothing serious. It's nothing serious.
If she told you, she'd have to kill you.
Yes, she would. But yeah, it wasn't anything serious or anything like that. But yeah, but first off, unless it's like an emergency, like, you know, real serious emergency. I mean, even stuff like if you don't get the surgery immediately, like appendicitis. All right, no one's gonna be like, okay, well, you need an EKG and blood work before you take your appendix out. No, that's basically emergency. They're gonna operate on you right away. You gotta get the appendix out, right? But
triangle pyramid.
But yeah, you do have a risk of dying. You always have a risk of dying. But like, as I asked, no one in my family's had surgery, so I don't know what's the results of being under general anesthesia. And he's like, yeah, you're going to be intubated anyway. So if you have an allergic response to the general anesthesia, they're prepared to handle it immediately because they're in a situation where basically, like, as one person put it, one anesthesiologist put it online. He's like, for the hour or 2 or however long you're in surgery, you are basically the most important person in the world for those people who are doing the surgery because, yeah, you're the focus of the whole attention. So if you suddenly have a blip on your heart rate, they're going to be like, oh my God, why is that happening? So yeah, there's always a risk of everything. But honestly, I at one point I'm like, yeah, I'm more afraid about dealing with the health insurance than surgeries. Like, I've seen it. I have no worries. I have no fear.
I know, like, I'm sorry, but I think that's ridiculous, man. I think that they like overcharge. I think they overcharge you guys for medical stuff. I think it's unfair. Where are you at? Huh? I'm in like England.
I'm in the United States.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You guys got like what, free healthcare?
But it's also, you have a ridiculous
It's free. Okay, so it's free, but it's also really shit. But at least it's free. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So I can't really complain. But with what they do in America, I think is real scummy. What they do in America is because they basically get the food that you guys have over there is like really cancerous anyway. And then
it's like
when you guys when you guys get ill, they're like, yeah, well, that's gonna be like 3,000 for like, I don't know.
Well, yeah, there are moments where when people do get like hurt or anything, and an ambulance does come. Most of the time, they'll usually be like, "Oh no, I don't want an ambulance," or they don't want to be taken in the car because even if they get ridden, they'll have to pay for that unless they have insurance, which is what
I was about to ask. So, for example, with me, I have a maximum out-of-pocket cost. So even though I had surgery, there's a maximum I have to pay. Now, I have a lot of problems with what insurance covers because, for example, and I looked into it because I looked at my insurance to just see in general, you can't get a hearing aid. So I work with a guy who's like 73 years old. He is one of the hardest working people you will ever find. Like, he does an amazing job. His name is Gary. It was an ongoing joke because, you know, the destiny to
Bob. Dr. Bob.
He's like, you know how at one point they're talking about Gaul and Cayde's like, he's like, we know our enemy and his name is Gary. or something with a G. This guy works his butt off. He's one of the most best employees I know.
Gary. What, like from Destiny 2?
Yes.
People used to call Goal Gary, didn't they?
Yes. Yes. But
I am Gary. That was brilliant.
But the guy I work with is he's 73-year-old, 73. He works very hard. I mean, not only does he mow people's lawns after work, he also, like, he's the reason, one of the primary reasons my store is gorgeous. Like, my store is immaculate. You walk in, it looks phenomenal because this guy just does an amazing job. He can't get a hearing aid. On the other hand, if he wants to get his wee-wee chopped off, that's covered by insurance.
Huh.
I'm not making it up.
What store do you work at? Like, just like a regular convenience store?
I work in a big box chain. But it has nothing to do with where I work. It has to do with the insurance we have. So it has nothing to do with my job. It has to do with the insurance. It's like, so you can get affirming care covered, but you can't get something like, and I'm not talking about a guy who's sitting around at home, retired, okay, and wants a hearing aid. I'm talking about a guy who works full-time, is on his feet 8 hours a day, works really, really hard, and he can't get a hearing aid. And it's like...
you really have to question your governance when that kind of shit happens.
Yeah. So it's like, are you kidding?
You know?
Whereas with me, when I was dealing with my health insurance, I mean, like I said, I have a maximum out of pocket, so I'm not paying over a certain amount, which is why I'm like, well, okay, so right now, if I were to get hit by a car and need an ambulance because if I almost reached my max, I'm paying almost nothing. My problem with my health insurance is I contacted them and I said I need someone in network. And I spent 2 months repeatedly asking them for someone in network. Finally, I went to someone, Dr. Bob, out of network.
Dr. Bob.
And so he had to file a pre-authorization. So when he filed it, they turned it down. Why? Because there's someone in network. Excuse me, I spent 2 months basically between me and contacting Dr. Bob. It was 2 months. And then my appointment with Dr. Bob was like 2 months later. So it's like 4 months you had to tell me someone in network. He files for the pre-authorization and all of a sudden there's someone in network. Why didn't you tell me? So after fighting them over the decision, they finally agreed, due to misinformation, Dr. Bob is to be treated as in network for the year. But it was a very long fight with them.
Kat, you know how long it took me to get like a GP appointment?
A year?
No, 7 months.
Huh? 7 months?
You know how long?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know how long the meeting was with the GP?
15 minutes?
80 seconds. Then he told me to fuck off. And then he said, yeah, we're going to recommend you to a dermatologist. You know how long it took? You know how long it took me to see a dermatologist?
A year?
14 months.
I know. I totally agree. I think our medical system in the West is completely messed up. It's either, it's completely covered, but then you can't see a doctor for months upon months, or you could get your wee-wee chopped off, but you can't get a hearing aid. It's like, why are you sending our money overseas to Ukraine or wherever else when you could be trying to fix our medical system? I mean, it's ridiculous. I need serious dental work. I can't afford. I have serious. I have serious dental problems.
Oh yeah, they even get me started on the dental work over here. Like, okay, like I've got a question for you guys.
Yeah.
Okay, how much do you guys think like a root canal would cost?
$1,000 minimum.
Really?
That's that I hear, maybe more.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more over here in the UK, and we've got pounds. So like the pound is worth more than the dollar.
Yeah.
At the moment, and it's worth more than it's more than $1,000. It's more than £1,000. Put it that way. You're looking at like 1,200, maybe 1,300.
Yeah, around there, pretty much.
Yeah.
For one root canal. And if you want to get like anesthetic, because you have like, say you have like sensitive gums and stuff, right? You're looking at like an extra like £150 on top of that.
Yeah. So that pisses me off. It's like our medical system is so broken that
Oh, I mean, like it's bad, guys. But
I
it's
agree.
like did you hear about the thing how like, okay, so people are basically really worried about like AI, right?
Yeah.
They're really worried about like AI stuff, right?
Yeah.
And it's like I watched a YouTube video on this guy who was saying AI is not scary. He goes like, what is scary is the people who are going to be hoarding AI. So like if AI comes out and they make AI available for everyone, you know, like the internet.
Yeah.
If AI is available for everyone, then it wouldn't be that bad of a concept.
Yeah.
Right? You know, because like the program that's in the AI would basically be able to tell you what's wrong and what you should be able to do for like, you know, for like anything, right? For like anything. You know, like there was a guy that was saying like, computer games are bad, right? But what if you had an AI that could write your own, like your very own ideas and you can play them as a video game? That would be super dope. I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so cool, right? But he was also saying, but what about if like AI is like hoarded by like, you know, like the higher ups and you're not really like allowed that kind of stuff? Because that's when AI would be really scary and you have to worry. Because you're gonna have like, you're gonna have a super biased AI. You know what I'm saying?
We already have it, definitely. We have a biased AI. It's very
I know. And that's why people are actually worried about like AI, you know? That's why people are actually like, I don't really dig this AI stuff, you know, because we've all seen The Matrix. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's not really going to go too well if that kind of scenario happens. I'm not saying The Matrix will happen. I'm just saying that's basically the same ballpark, though.
Well, I mean, I know when I was researching doing the appeal for my health insurance, right? Because I had to do 2 appeals. Because the first time they're like, yeah, you're right, but it's too late. So you have to file the second appeal. Like stuff I made. I was researching it, and it's like my health insurance was being sued because appeals are being decided by AI, and they were being wrongly. The results were being wrong.
Yeah.
Oh damn. Yes, you should. Final Shape is good so far. Now, I haven't finished the campaign, but I'm liking Final Shape. I actually like Final Shape. I actually like it. So, no.
I'm so excited for the new Elden Ring though. Elden Ring DLC is where I'm at next, cat. Can't wait for that.
I have to play Elden Ring.
You want to play it with me? Do you want to play that with me, or? You don't know your thing?
Wait, is there a cross-platform? Because I have it on Xbox.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I haven't played it yet, though. That's the thing.
Oh, you haven't played the base game?
No, I haven't played the base game because I'm playing Destiny 2!
The base game is actually quite big, you know. It's actually really good. Like, if you like, did you like Legend of Zelda?
Which one?
Breath of the Wild?
Yes.
Okay. Imagine that plus AIDS. That's basically Elden Ring.
Plus AIDS? You mean as in dying in a hospital bed?
As in, like, every enemy's gonna fart on you. That's what Elden Ring is. It's like, you know what it is? It's like playing Skyrim third-person view with mods on Legendary.
Okay.
Have you ever played that before? Have you ever played Skyrim on Legendary before?
No, I could not get far in Skyrim. I got bored in Skyrim.
You got bored?
Yes.
Oh my god, what blasphemy is this? I don't like you anymore, Cat. I'm sorry. I don't think this is gonna work.
I started playing it. They told me to go talk to a blacksmith. I was like, I don't want to talk to him. I want to go kill stuff. I got bored. I didn't get far at all. I got like 15, 20 minutes
You need to talk to a blacksmith. It's an Elder Scrolls game.
That's boring. I wanted to kill stuff. Says the Muslim woman in hijab.
I know, right? You're making us look bad.
No, I'm making us look kick-ass.
No. I don't know what world you live in, love, but it's definitely not our world.
I like... Hell, you're talking to the person who got turned off initially from Destiny because they had me running around the tower. And I was like, wait, this sucks. You want me to just go around talking to people? And then later I found out actually it's a kick-ass, fast-paced first-person shooter. It's like the first mission was cool. First mission was cool, But then they're like, okay, go talk to Amanda Holiday. Go back and talk to Zavala. Go back and talk to, it's like, wait, what? So basically this game is just running around talking to people. What happened to the shooting part? Okay, this is boring as hell. I'm gonna go play something. I'm gonna go play Halo.
The cat always does like weekly videos of talking to Zerg.
Yeah, well, because then you can get the kick-ass guns to go kill stuff. I mean, if you want, I'll add 15-20 minutes of killing stuff after. Like,
yeah, did you see my comment on your video?
If you didn't put extra minutes into the game, then Cat wouldn't be making those videos.
Hey, the audio worked last week too, Habibi. It was the week before last that the audio wasn't working. Excuse me?
I'm messing with you.
Yeah, sure.
If you see that guy who left a douchey comment on your video,
I get those. Douche. I get those comments all the time.
Why are you? He was like, why are you even making zero location videos anymore? Anyway, they just look it up online. Like,
well, first of
this
all,
video, you moron.
Well, first of all, he does come into the live stream. I know who he is, dude. First of all,
really?
Learn how to use English. I was actually seeing that comment made me want to make a whole bunch of videos online, shorts about how to speak.
You were really polite to him, though.
Oh, I was polite. I was gonna tell him, dude, learn how to speak. First off, did you? No, seriously. Look, okay. First, one of my first pet peeves in grammar. I'm very, very. That's why one of the big. Aside from the religious reasons why I don't like why we can't use they them because it implies you're above God's creation. We religiously cannot use they them pronouns. Religiously, I will not call you they them because that implies that you're above God's creation. Not going to do that. The other reason
you should refer to me that way, Cat. Sorry. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, now I'm going to kick your ass. But the other reason is because it's grammatically incorrect. I am very strict about grammar. In fact, my boss sometimes has me edit her emails. All right, you want to know what I hate? Fine. I hate double negatives. Ain't nobody literally means somebody because the two negate each other. All right? Ain't nobody playing Destiny. All right? Let's see.
I found someone who can help me annoy you. This is great.
Two negatives makes a positive.
Yes, I have nothing pisses me off more than moronic idiots. All right? Who just okay?
I'm moronic?
Not you.
Oh. How dare you?
So first off,
I was hoping I was.
Okay, so first of all, he has all in lowercase. Okay, everything is in lowercase. The only punctuation mark he uses is one question mark. And he puts a space between the word Y and question mark. So, Y, first of all, you capitalize the W in Y, okay? And then you put the question mark immediately next to it. So, for him to say Y like that, that's grammatically incorrect. That pisses me the hell off. Then he writes, bet nobody don't care, just saying about this. Most of the player use the apps, no one know where there is. First off, he spelled is easy. It's I-S. Bet nobody don't care means a lot of people care. So instead you should say, I bet nobody cares about Destiny 1. I'm just saying this. I'm just saying
There's the guy watching a Destiny 1 video.
Okay. I'm just saying most of the players use the app and know where Zur is. Learn how to write. This is what I seriously, this one really pissed me. Punctuation marks, correct capitalization, and again, bet nobody don't. That's a double the negative. You should be saying, I bet nobody cares. That's how you say it, not bet nobody don't care.
Even if you're correcting his grammar at this point.
I have a serious problem with moronically stupid writing. Okay?
Yeah, I agree with you. Like
it's whom.
I'm like allergic to stupidity.
Yes.
If I'm being honest.
Brother, you're gonna be sneezing around me.
No, but this is.
I mean. Well, no, dude. If you're stupid and arrogant, then yeah, I think I'd probably want to destroy you. But if you're like stupid but you don't really know that you are, okay, then that's fine. You know what I mean? But if you're like going out of your way to be stupid, then I'm not gonna like you. Yeah. Like if you're deliberately dumb, like I'm dumb, I show you like. You show me something that's like correct and I still go like against it, then yeah, I'm gonna have a problem with it.
No, but you come into you're watching a video about D1, okay? You come in here, you tell me, bet nobody don't care. Dude, just no, stop talking. No, you sound
Yeah, let's fish. Exactly.
Like, I will tweet on Twitter. Now, sometimes you'll see grammatic spelling errors from me because I'm I still push sometimes hitting the wrong button. Okay? And then I go back and I sometimes, one of the reasons why I like paying for extra premium is I could go back and edit what I wrote. But even then, I write in full and complete sentences. Like you said, I was very polite to him. You notice I wrote in correct sentences. I wrote in proper sentences. Bet nobody pisses me.
You really gotta watch out now though, because like I've been sent a couple of emails from like Instagram and stuff like that where they're like, oh, you can't put that up. We've closed your account down because you called someone stupid. You can't pull up. It's like, what the hell is going on? You can't even speak proper stuff anymore. Like, you can't. Basically, kind of censor like everything. You know, and it's like, wow. Like, I can't even tell someone that they made a mistake. No, you've got to do it in a really nice way.
No, I don't.
What? What is going on?
No, I mean,
I don't believe this world we're living in now, Kat. It's really bad. Everything's censored now. Everything's censored.
No, but I mean, seriously, why? First of all, no capitalization at all. Bet nobody don't care. Just saying about this, most of the player use the apps nowhere there is easy.
Yeah, he's definitely like a 12-year-old or something. For sure.
I hope he's not a 12-year-old. My 7-year-old nephew writes better than that. Like, I mean, there's some mistakes I could understand people make sometimes, but that is just, you can't even use the correct capitalization? No punctuation at all? I don't care.
You know what it is though, Kat? Yeah, you know what it is? I think that people would be more mindful of the stuff they put online if their real name was like exposed. Know what I mean? If that guy's like gamer tag was like his actual name,
yeah,
or whatever, then he'd be like, oh shit, everyone's gonna see that, including my parents. I better make sure this is proper grammar before I
No,
insult
if
somebody.
his parents don't realize he writes like that, then he's got serious problems, because clearly he's got problems in school. I mean, if that's how you write, I don't know. I said I'm very, very. Whenever I post something, I don't use any of those. I don't even sometimes use contractions. So like isn't, wasn't, I'll do was not, because it sounds more formal. That's one of the reasons why I love the Corpus, by the way. It's because they're basically the space terms. Like. Only in Warframe, only a Corpus will use the word.
Do they use proper grammar? Corpus,
yes!
all the time?
Oh, yes.
All the time?
Yes. On top of that, I mean, one of the reasons why I like Viso so much is he uses the words lucrative and sagacious properly and without, like, irony. He's like almost lucrative and sagacious, and he means to say lucrative and sagacious director. He speaks, Corpus speaks like a thesaurus. Viso speaks like a thesaurus.
So what, is he like AI powered or what?
No, he's just, Corpus are basically the nerds. They're known for...
Yeah, but they're like cyborgs, right?
No, the Corpus are human. They have...
Yeah, but, okay, look, hold on. So you're telling me that in like the future world, right? Because you know how like humans now, like nearly every human now has got a smartphone on them, right?
Yeah.
So like collectively, the human being is not smart. However, the equipment that he has access to does kind of make him smart, right? So for example, if you were to ask me like how far the sun was,
so
I couldn't tell you, but I've got a machine that can tell you, right? So you're telling me the Corpus don't have that incorporated in them?
The Corpus have AI, but not very advanced. So this is going to take a bit of explaining. The Corpus do have robots, and they use a lot of robotic proxies. So like when they have robot combatants, like the MOAs, which you haven't seen yet in game, there's a little robot that run around with them shooting. However, alright, there's a group called the Sentients. The Sentients were created by the Oracles. The Sentients are AI. The Sentients rebel. So the use of AI is limited because they have a history of dealing with rebelling AI. And then the new war is a war against the Sentients. So while the Corpus do have auto docks and a lot of more advanced AI than we do, they're very strict about the use of AI because of the history with the Sentients. So Vito is still a human being. He's genetically engineered, he's genetically modified. He's probably smarter than most of us. But they are afraid of AI.
Okay, so he is genetically modified then?
Yes, we know the Corpus also engage in genetic, like purpose breeding. So he was probably so the Corpus have recruits. There are people who will join the Corpus, but in the Corpus itself, they use purpose breeding. So like they'll modify your genetic, make sure they have genetic groups for engineering, for whatever, the best genetic. They're big on that, eugenics programs.
I see. I understand.
But the history with AI makes them kind of terrified about dealing with AI. Whereas the Grineer are the opposite. The Grineer are broken clones. Am I right? Broken clones. So they were originally workers.
Defective product.
They are defective products, and that's why we don't sell them in the Corpus. They were originally workers and miners, and then the old war started, and the old war was the original first war against the Sentients. So they repurposed their Grineer slaves as soldiers against the Sentients. However, the Orokin were killed off and lost, and the Grineer became their own separate faction. However, over the centuries, the cloning broke. They don't know how to do it 100%, and so that's why they have artificial limbs, and they actually buy their medical from the Corpus. On the one hand, I used to think that Warframe makes no sense, so the Corpus sell them medical supplies to fix their broken bodies. On the other hand, they also are constantly fighting with them. I'm like, that doesn't make sense until I realized that exactly America and China disagree. They're like, yeah, you know what? It makes no sense, but it actually does.
Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. That's pretty much the world you live in.
Yeah. So.
Welcome to the corporate world.
Yeah. But on top of that, one of the mistakes that people make about the Corpus is the Corpus is technically not one faction. The Corpus are multiple companies united under one trade language and one trade system. So if you were to if somebody were to threaten the Corpus from externally, the Corpus will unite against it. So the Corpus united against the Sentients in the Old War and the New War, but internally, they actually fight with each other. So Alad V and Frode Beck hate each other's guts, and so there.
I have no idea.
Imagine Target and Best Buy having a war. On the other hand, if somebody were to come and fight against the corporate America, Target and Best Buy would work together. I love to think of it that way. It's like you have the blue shirts versus the red shirt.
So like the guy who owns Amazon fighting against consumers.
No, it would be like the guy who runs Amazon being best friends with the guy who runs Target, who runs the... So you know how a board of directors works, right? Well, for the Corpus, the board of directors are different factions of companies. So you have... so imagine you have Target, Walmart, Best Buy. First of all of the different businesses unite. Basically, whoever sells electronics. So everyone who sells electronics would unite together under one banner. And then they all would have a board, but then they may not agree and get along. A lot of it. But they also have turned it into a religion, so it's a religion of corporatism.
And you're talking about Corpus.
The Corpus.
That's right now, right?
Corpus is a religion. People forget that. that the Corpus is actually a religion.
And that's your favorite one, right?
Of
From the whole of Warframe.
Yeah. Capitalism brought to a religious fervor. Born, raised, and bred to work your butt off and work for the corporate overlords. Earning profit.
Like, I'm actually surprised that you like the world of Warframe, but you don't really like it. But you haven't really dabbled in, like, the world of Warhammer, because...
Oh, I love the world of Warhammer.
You would like it, for
Oh,
sure,
I do.
think.
I haven't dabbled in it enough, but I love the world of Warhammer. What are you talking about? I think it's awesome. I think the fact that the most abundant resource is humans, which means, like, yeah, we'll throw 100,000 dudes at that, watch them all die, don't matter. You can just get more easily.
Well, yeah, but, like, the thing is that, like, at that point, like, humanity's in its trillions. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Humanity's in its trillions. And so, like, the Imperial Guard, which are basically known as, the cannon fodder, right?
Yeah.
That's basically like how they beat, like, enemies. Because they, like, outnumber them with, like, corpses.
Yeah.
Do you understand? So it's kind of like how, you know how, like, if you're playing, like, a Souls game, and you're going up against, like, a boss, and you've got, and you just need, like, another person to be there, like, even if they're, like, absolute trash, as long as they're, like, a distraction.
Yeah.
As long as they're, like, a distraction for the boss, you can still beat the boss.
Yeah.
The other person is that dude.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. I think Warhammer 40k is awesome. So a while back, I came across a game. I found out about Warhammer 40k because there was a game on Game Pass called
Darktide. You said Darktide was the one you played, right?
No, not that Darktide. The other one, the Inquisitor Martyr.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, and you were on the ship.
Yeah.
And you're on a ship that looks like a cathedral, and I'm like, what the hell is this? And so that's where I started.
Yeah, it's a Space Hulk. Yeah, a Space Hulk.
Yeah. And I'm like, this is awesome. No, I just need to spend more time listening in on it, because I think, like, I started reading the first book of the Horus Heresy. And where's that captain who starts the beginning of the Horus Heresy, where he's like, I was there the day they killed the Emperor?
Mm-hmm.
And what's his name? Captain...
Well, they're like, okay, so, like, the Emperor's not dead.
I know, no, but he was talking about how they do that first book in Horus Heresy, where they find a guy who thinks he's the Emperor, and so they kill him.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I was there the day Horus killed the Emperor or something. And I can't remember. One sec.
Malkador.
Not Malkador.
Is that what you're talking about?
No, it's not Malkador. It's...
Okay.
Horus Rising, and it's he starts
like I haven't really kept up with, like, the latest volumes. No, I haven't.
Here it is. I was there, he would say afterwards, until afterwards became quite a time quite devoid of laughter. I was there the day Horus slew the Emperor. It was a delicious conceit, and his comrades would chuckle at the sheer treason of it. The story was a good one. Torgadin would usually be the one to cajole him. It was Lorcan. Captain Lorcan.
Oh, that's it, yeah.
Lorcan.
Okay.
No, I totally agree. I think Warhammer 40k is awesome, but I think that all of the idiots who sit there coming in, and the thing is, this is important, because I don't want you to think, I don't come into Warhammer expecting it to change for me. I want to learn about what it is, not what people want, like, it's like, I'm not a toxic fan. I like Warhammer 40k, right?
Well, look. See, the thing is, though, right? Sorry, Kat, go on.
So you know how they're always talking about we need to gatekeep fandoms. I totally agree. I don't want Warhammer. I like it the way it is. I respect it and appreciate for what it is. Okay? I think it's awesome that you're these crazy, like, over-the-top, extremely powerful god.
Well, look. The thing is that, like, I didn't have any problem with new people getting into Warhammer.
Yeah.
That wasn't the problem for me.
It's when they change it.
The problem for me is is when they start to change things.
Yes, and
right? And I don't mind them. Like, I don't mind them changing things that, like, according to the law, we don't know about yet.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay, because we don't really know about. It's like if somebody changed something, where like, okay, we're going to change what's inside the Traveler, right?
Yeah.
But you didn't know what was in the Traveler to begin with. Is it really going to bother you?
No.
It's not going to bother you that much, right? Unless the story doesn't make sense, then you might have a problem with it, but you still accept it, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, like, imagine if someone said, you know, after Final Shape comes out and you've been inside the Traveler, and then someone said, well, actually, what's inside the Traveler is just one Scion. It's like, no, that doesn't make any sense anyway. What the hell is going on? Yeah, so, like, I don't like it when they, like, change shit like that, but, you know, like, to have more people into, like, the Warhammer stuff, like...
Yeah, no, that's what I mean.
Yeah, it's good to have more people in the Warhammer universe, because the story of Warhammer is really, 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 really good, and that's what people are like. Oh, it's a bit daunting trying to catch up to it, but it's like it's worth it though.
Yes.
It's worth if you get behind all the book reading and all that kind of crap, you actually realize that it's a decent story. It will kind of ruin a lot of stuff for you, because you'll look at other games and go, yeah, that's copy paste from Warhammer. Yeah, that thing's from Warhammer as well. Oh, and that as well. Like, if you look at so the story with, like, The Witness, yeah? I've told you this before, though, Kat, right? Where, like, the story with The Witness is that The Witness is, like, an amalgamation of, like, the whole race.
Yeah, I remember.
So they all killed themselves. Yeah, and then they all kind of sacrifice themselves to become one being. That's exactly Warhammer as well,
yeah.
though. That's exactly like the Emperor of Man. That's exactly how he was created. He was created because all the psychers on Earth done like a mass suicide thing, and they all combined into one human being.
Yeah.
So, but that's copy paste. Thing is, like, if you didn't know Warhammer, you wouldn't have known that, though. And the thing is, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you didn't know that, then you wouldn't be able to say, I can see why now. Because someone who's never seen Warhammer or read about it or know the story would go, that's a pretty dope idea. They done like a fusion kind of dance thing, like in Dragon Ball, and they all became one person. That's super powerful. That made.
I thought everyone thought it was just
Mate, it was in Warhammer. It was in Warhammer in 1987.
Yeah.
that was like more than like 30 years old. A 30-year-old story, or 20-year-old story.
Yeah, no. I'm like, okay, what you're saying is, like, if somebody were to, like, for example, I've added on my own, I've tried to conjecture and make logical assumptions about the Corpus, because from what we know. Like, for example, at one point, I was saying I actually gave my characters families, because I figured that the Corpus would support you financially if you had a lot of kids, especially since the war of kids, and then someone pointed out they have purpose breeding programs, they have eugenics programs, and then I saw on X, somebody was posting something about artificial wombs, so I had to go back and rechange a whole bunch of stuff, because I'm like, no, they wouldn't have kids or families, they'd probably be they'd probably be chemically castrated and born out of artificial wombs. But it's like if somebody came into Warframe and was like, well, you know what? I don't like the capitalistic nature of the Corpus. I'm going to make a communist Corpus. It'd be like, first of all, that's the most highly insulting thing you call a Corpus. You call them a communist, they would probably kill you. Like, just absolutely insulting. They call each other capitalists. They are very proud of their capitalism. That's like, I don't know, it's like extreme heresy for them. But that's also, that's not a logical assumption. We know what we know about the Corpus. They would not be like that. So, yeah, it's like you can't come in and change something just because you don't like it. It's like you have to accept the Corpus are capitalists. Extreme, financially driven, profit worshipping, and they're not, I won't deny it, they're not nice people. To anyone else.
So why are they your favorite?
Because,
like, are you not like a nice person?
I would, at the end of the day, I would probably be a really loud supporter. I think, first of all, I like that extreme, like, that extreme pragmaticality to them. Where they're like, okay, if this doesn't make me profit, I'm not going in. They look cool, they got the space robots, the space lasers. There's that extreme pragmatism to them. Where it's like, they're also the space nerd. their technology. It's like I at one point I had a joke where one of my characters, Tico, had somebody go up and was like, "Excuse me, my pronouns are they them," and Tico's like, "Okay," and tosses them out an airlock. He's like, "I don't care." He's like, "You ain't wasting my time."
Is that your own story, or is that part of the Warframe universe?
That's my own story, but it fits their whole personality. Where it's like, yeah, we don't care. You don't waste. If you're not, it's like that whole. If you're profitable, you're valuable to the corporate. Make profit.
Makes sense.
They're also like, I love the fact that their ships are ridiculously clean.
What?
Yeah. They have little robots.
Their ships are ridiculously clean.
Yes. Like the Grenier are not as.
Why?
I like the neatness and organization of their ships. Their ships are awesome. You haven't seen the Corpus ships yet. Corpus are awesome.
I'll admit, you definitely know more about it than me, obviously. I'm still a noob. Like, I told you, right? You remember? I said I wanted to play more Warframe with you more.
Yeah, Sunday. You said Sunday, because today I'm doing guest with you.
Yeah, because it's like, it would be interesting to play the game and have someone like you tell me, basically, this is the law. Essentially be like, my name is Bife, but like in your case, it would be, my name is Feline and I'm Corpus.
Well, my name is Bife. I actually did a Warframe video. One. I don't know if he's done any since.
Or Kat, you can make another YouTube video where you talk about Warframe launch, just call yourself I am Corpus or something like that. That would be pretty dope.
But at one point you were like, it's like, no, those are not Corpus, those are Grenier. You confuse the Corpus and the Grenier. They're very, very different. So yeah, no, but their ships are awesome.
I wanted to go on your nerves. No,
I think you genuinely thought that was the Corpus.
Well, like, I didn't know. They both, they're both ugly, so I thought, they both are the same, so.
I have got to focus on this.
You want any help?
No, I'm trying to talk to you. I keep looking at the chat, even though no one has said anything. And it's hard. I don't know why. It's so much harder for me to play when I'm talking. I can't explain it. It's like...
That sounds like a you problem.
Yes, it is a me problem. And it's a you problem. But, no, their ships are massive.
And they're active.
Their ships are massive. They have, like, massive statues in them. Marble strata. They're just ridiculous. And they have these robots. So, like, there's the Jackal, which is a huge robot that's right. And then there's another one called the Hyena Pack. The Raptors. And they're big on robots and space lasers. It's pretty cool.
What kind of race from Destiny is the Corpus more like then? Are they more like the Fallen?
No. The Grenier would probably be more like... I mean, nothing really. The Corpus do scavenge. So the Oregon...
So they're like the Fallen then, yeah.
No,
they
they're
scavenge.
not.
Like
no,
the
but they're... So what they do is...
Cabal?
So there's a group called the Oregon, right? Who they were beaten by the sentients, and so the technology's floating all over the system. And the Corpus being profit-driven, they're strong. They're very big on innovation, technological advancement, because they want to make more money. So the more stuff they develop and advance, the more money they can make. They are very, very advanced on the idea of getting money. So they will backwards engineer old Oregon technology. So it's not really. They feel like they are the inheritors of the Oregon technology, so they feel they are owed it. But they. Trying to think, because they are in some ways like they have the most advanced technology. They are business. They are. I really can't think of anything. In some ways, I would say they have more in common with humanity. I know a lot of other people don't. I think the Corpus are us because we're all greedy. They just take it to the extreme level. Where imagine if Jeff Bezos to get up every day and go in front of his employees, who he's raised from infancy, and be like, "You're doing this for profit." Like, one of the things that always stood out with before the Corpus is how much a lot of the stuff they say you will see in retail. Like, where, you know, you'll have, you know, they'll be like, "We need to make more money on this and this and this." I remember a Black Friday from one manager. I was like, "Yeah, that sounds so cool." I actually quote the Corpus tenants in meetings sometimes. Like, I normally don't have to go to the meetings because I do warehouse, but I'll be like, you know, desire. We are desire. We are desire. We are greed. We are Corpus. Remember, money begets money. Like, sentimentality is stagnation.
Have you got like a favorite route in like the Warhammer? Yeah.
No, not yet. But I would have to say Space Marine because Space Marine.
Well, yeah, I mean, like a lot of people they go down in that route. That's like a pretty safe route to go
But
down.
the Necrons
Space
are pretty
Marine.
cool because
I mean, like who doesn't like Space Marine?
Ah! Okay. Though I do like the Necrons, I think they look ridiculously cool. They remind me of Egypt.
Oh, I mean, see, that's the thing. Like, if you find the story about the Necrons, and it's not okay. The thing is that like every race in Warhammer's got a cool backstory. Like every one of them.
Yes.
I can't think of one that's bad. You know, and that's the problem. Is like, it's not where like, you know how you play some games and there's like enemy races and you think, yeah, I'm gonna like that one because that one's definitely the best one because like some of them are like deliberately lame.
Yeah.
Right? Like on purpose. With Warhammer, they're like all really cool. So you're like, I don't know which one to pick. They're all cool. Which one do I go for? It's like it's difficult to pick. You know?
Yeah.
That's the problem with Warhammer right now. Is that like you don't know which one to pick because they're all flipping cool. You're like, do I like the Eldar or do I like the Orcs?
I do like the Orcs. I just love their whole attitude of, you know, they just love it. Just love fighting and war. I love that kind of war. They're just fun. And the fact that, like, you know, Red was so fast. You're
not the only one who likes them. You're not the only one. Yeah, they are actually quite popular. The Orcs are quite popular. You know, because they just don't care. Like, you know, they're like the only race in Warhammer that's actually having fun. Everyone else is all depressed.
Yeah.
Apart from them. You know?
Yes.
They're like, we love war. Bring it on.
More war! War is fun!
Exactly, that's exactly what it is. War to an orc is fun. That's
yes.
the problem.
And that's why they're awesome. But that's why the whole thing with Tomb Raider was annoying too, because I like tomb stuff and looking at the ancient Egyptian tombs and stuff. So it's like, no, keep it that way. And ancient stuff and all that stuff is cool.
Oh, hell yeah.
So this whole, she's searching for truth. Yeah, no. Are you taking away our Egyptian representation then? How dare you, you ancient, you anti-Egyptian. We now know the truth why Capcom or Konami or whoever, I can't even remember, is doing what they're doing and getting rid of Tomb Raider. You wanna know why? It's because they hate Egyptians. They are just jealous of the awesomeness. Ah, come on! I'm trying to do my finisher! You wouldn't let me do my finisher! This is so hard to do with you. Streaming it. Maybe I should use another character and
you're starting to break up, Kat. You're starting to break up a little bit.
Maybe I should do this on... when I stream it on a different character on normal, just so, because it's so hard to stream and do this at the same time. It's like I will find hard areas to just not go, like that's why I didn't come on for 2 days, because I was like, yeah, I need to focus. And this is not an easy area.
look, like, I will say this. Me personally, I hate the Hive. The Hive are the worst.
Why? They're pretty cool.
Don't like them. I don't like them just because of what they do to Guardians. Like, I don't like the fact that they, like, abuse them and turn them into, like, an enemy. They basically turn them into batteries. And I don't like that. Like, which is why, like, the Xenophage is my favorite weapon. If you look at, like, the lore behind the Xenophage is basically powered by a Guardian that was turned into a bug. Right?
Oh, that is cool. Messed up, but cool.
I think his name is, like, Omar, actually. I think his name is Omar.
Omar Aga or something like that. That was one of the members of Eversmore's Fire.
Yes. He was like a hunter or something, and he got turned into a bug, right? You know, like a crystallized bug, and then so like because that weapon came out during Shadowkeep, didn't it? So that weapon is basically like a gun that was basically crafted to fight the Hive. It's specifically effective against the Hive, well, according to lore anyway, right? And so like because there was no way to get him back, he says he communicates to Eris saying, "Listen, just point me at the Hive forever, so that I can always have my vengeance on." So it's actually quite a pretty good story behind the Xenophage, and it's a super badass weapon as well, which is why I like it so much. It's like a tank turret, you know. So it's pretty dope.
I don't know if I have it. There's a bunch of exotics I'm missing that I absolutely now need, and now that.
But that's the thing though, Kai, is that like people don't really read the lore, and Bungie do a terrible job of putting it in the game.
Yeah.
Because there's so many weapons that have got really good lore, but because they're not in the game and people don't. You know what it is? I think like the average Destiny player can't read, or they just can't be bothered to read. That's what I think anyway. They just don't like to read. They're like, oh, reading. Oh, don't like that. And it's like, okay.
Well, I mean, you know what would be
it's a good
cool?
story if you just read it.
You know what would be really, really cool? And I actually was going to make it myself, but then I was like, I had hoped Bungie would do it. You can actually make your own cards, like playing cards, like. And I was like, wouldn't it be awesome if they made cards for the Grimoire? Grimoire cards, physical, literal Grimoire cards that you can buy the pack.
I think they were working on it, Kat. They were working on it. They were like actually working on it, but then they just kind of got rid of the idea. I don't know why.
I think that would be awesome. Like I said, I nearly wanted to make it myself. But it's like, it would be so much work because you have to find pictures. Put all the like for example, all the Grimoire card, the lore on the back of it, like put a picture of the gun on one side and the lore on the other side for the guns and the armor.
Yeah, that would be dope. That would be dope. You know, like and like a cool kind of like picture on it as well.
Yes.
Yeah. That would be cool.
Would be so cool, and you would have all the lore better than the books. I do have all the books. I haven't read them all. But that would be ridiculously awesome.
Well, I mean, you've read the Book of Sorrows, though, right? You've read those, haven't you?
No. Oh my God! I'm about to lose my super. Where the hell is he? I wasted my super because he was hiding. Stupid son of a Ibn Kelb! You wasted my super!
Fish. Son of a fish.
No! Ibn Kelb! Ibn Sittin fi Sabain, ya Arab! You wasted my super!
Son of a female dog.
Ah! Okay.
That was just an angry moan.
Because it's like I said,
I was actually gutted though, Kat, that they didn't show anything to do with Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Wait, which who?
I was a little bit salty about that though. Huh?
Wait, which who? What? I missed half of that.
I said, during like the Somerset thing,
Yeah.
I was kind of upset that they didn't talk about that there was no info about the new.
I know
Hollow
you
Knight
said
game.
that they
I was
keep
upset about
promising
that.
it, but they're never gonna come out with it.
I know, and what's going to happen is people are just going to be so pissed off they're just going to give up on that game, I think. You know, because the first game is really good. It's a really good game. I don't know why people don't like it, but you should give it a go.
No,
I don't
everybody
know,
I
you
spoke
played it, right?
Yeah, and I know everybody I know who's played it has liked it. I don't know what you mean. Everyone I know has said it's great.
Yeah, but there's like a lot of people who are like shitting on it. No, I don't like the graphics. It's not like, mate, since when were good games are about graphics all the time? I don't get that. It wasn't always about graphics.
No, and it's never. I mean,
sometimes
why
the
is the
game can be
Nintendo
good.
Switch so popular if it's only about graphics? How many games have come out that are like? I mean, I've heard that Suicide Squad looks great, but it's a garbage game. That the facial expressions are really well done, but the game is garbage.
Yeah. Exactly. That, you know what it is, yeah? Those are the games I like to call Kim Kardashian. Because they might look good, but they're all just trash. I know that's horrible to say, but...
Hey, I agree.
That game's a Kim...
Good name, makes sense.
That game's a Kardashian, just ignore it. I'm going to hell, I know. Okay.
No. I don't want to either. You know, I would love to wake up and be a guardian.
Come on, really?
Yes, I would.
You never want to die.
I want to be a guardian and kick butt and take names.
Yeah, but you can listen. The Master Chief isn't a guardian. Doom Guy isn't a guardian.
Yeah, I want to be a guardian.
Solid Snake isn't a guardian, and every one of them kick ass and take names.
No, I want to be
Every one of
guardian
them.
with Ghost and we save the solar system.
Yeah, about Ghost. I'm just playing.
Don't be mean to Ghost.
No, I meant like, okay, yeah, okay, fine.
Me, my guardian punched Shiro for someone being mean to his Ghost. 100%. This guy is. There. Wait, the only thing I have is how am I going to get past that second stage where I need to deal with the prismatic and it's in the middle of the worst spot possible. I mean, seriously, can you put that in the worst spot? Stop that! Don't snipe at me. I don't like it when people snipe at me. Okay. One second. There. Now the key question is, well, no, not yet. So first off, I gotta get the shield. Get rid of all these guys with the shield before I attack you. Then I can just go So how does Prismatic work exactly? You have to go on those spots, or does it build up for you?
Builds up for you pretty quickly.
So if you have selected Prismatic, you don't have to stand in that spot.
I don't think so, no. As long as you have it selected as your subclass.
Because I don't know how I'm going to do this.
Standing in the spot basically builds it up quicker. So like how it works is you have a dark meter and a light meter.
Yeah, I know that.
Dark meter basically goes up by using strand or stasis, and the light meter goes up by using solar arc as well. So like essentially what you'd want to do is you'd want to make a build where you're using both of them so that your prismatic bar builds up quicker. Or you could just stand in the pink stuff. Basically builds up quicker.
No, because I have to build.
But you don't get like the prismatic though, Kat, if you don't have that class on. Like if you're just using like arc.
Then you have to stand in the spot.
Or like solar, then.
Yeah, you have to stand in the spot.
No.
No, you stand in the spot and it builds up, and then.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Exactly.
That's how I've been able to do it without Prismatic. Because if I stand in the spot, the problem is the area that the spot is at is right in the middle of the goddamn field, or right next to it. So this guy, Pillar of Devotion, can just keep hitting me. And it's like, I don't know. These are all Prismatic enemies. It's like, are you kidding me? There's only one spot. I mean, there's some points where you could skip the Prismatic enemy, but this is definitely not one of those.
Why not?
Because the only way you can beat the boss is if you kill the two Prismatic enemies. I'm dealing with the Pillar of Devotion. Now, if I get rid of as many of his buddies as possible, so anybody who could be shooting at me. But that spot is awful.
Good luck.
Like, seriously, that is right in the center. Are you kidding me? This is basically...
That definitely sounds like you need to focus your energy.
Oh wait, there's another Prismatic spot. This is good. Almost! Damn it! I didn't see him from behind, but I did find a second spot, so that will make life easier. Okay. Alright. Let's do this. Alright, I got this. Sorry about this. Focusing on this.
This gun kind of sucks.
Huh? What so?
This gun, I don't really like it.
Which gun?
Axial Lacuna.
I have no idea. I don't know.
Yeah, of course you would. For this post-campaign, I'm still waiting to finish.
Well, if you guys keep distracting me.
Excusez-moi, you guys.
Male toxic men ruining my gaming skill. Taking me.
Alright, now you're gonna need a Sarkeesian.
Ooh, that one hurt. Ew, that's disgusting.
Well, you're calling me toxic males. I'm gonna call you Aeneas from now on. That's your name. Huh. If you don't like it, you just prove my point. Oh yeah, they did actually mention Powerwall, by the way, in the Summerfest.
Okay,
I know that you're like a Powerwall person, aren't you? You like Powerwall.
I liked it, but I haven't played it in a while. It's okay.
I just find it kind of jarring. You know, like the art style seems like it was made by like Unity. Like, I don't know, you know, it's like the humans are one model and like the monsters are ripped straight out of Pokemon. Obviously, they're just not Pokemon, but they look like Pokemon.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Okay. 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 Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? No! I missed him! I missed him! I missed him! And then he... How did I miss him?
You want the real answer, or you want me to give you like some fake answer?
You didn't even... You're not even watching, so you don't even know why I missed him. So your answer would always be fake.
How do you
because-
know?
You told me yourself.
How do
You're
you
not...
don't know what?
You already
How
told
do
me.
you don't know? No, that was before. That was before. I don't know what you now.
I don't believe you. You never are watching.
Huh? I never watch.
No, I said you're never watching when you're in the Discord because I think you're on your phone.
I do watch. I just
Oh.
I found a way to like manipulate the volume so that the video isn't as loud.
Okay. So I don't know
I'm
that.
watching.
So are you watching right now?
Yeah, people who speak improper English piss me off.
I'm with him. Especially stupid improper English.
So you're not a fan of like text language, are you?
No, I'm absolutely not a fan.
So you've never used the word "you" by just using the letter.
No. No.
Really? It's a lot easier.
No. Absolutely not. I will never use that. And the only time I've ever used a letter and number, like for example in great as GR8, is only when like I need to use when I need to make a work password. Which, by the way, doesn't matter because I have to change it every couple months. So for me to say that, so like if I want to say like, if this is not my password right now, something like Buster is great, I have to have a number in my password. So I do a GR8, but that's the only reason. I will never write it as a sentence.
Makes sense. You see your logic behind that. That makes sense. So you've never like texted like a family member or friend saying you instead of going like a YOU, you just put down you. So you've never used the word. You never used you before.
No, I have not. I have absolutely.
Wow, you are really missing out.
No, why would I want to write like that? That's like writing like an idiot. I can spell, thank you very much. I can write properly, thank you very much. I'm not gonna make myself look stupid on purpose. I don't want to miss that. You know what? If that's something I'm missing out, I'd rather miss out on it. Like I said, I will tweet in full sentences. I will use proper punctuation down to semicolons and height here. Absolutely not.
$69 with the roll on it is shit.
Sounds like he's playing Destiny.
Yeah.
Yep. Trying to get resilience, discipline, and maybe strength or intellect, but the rolls on it is fine. Ah well. I'm only playing for a little bit because I'm gonna go flying soon.
Flying? What do you mean flying? As in you fly airplanes? Wait, you fly? You fly as in you know how to fly, or are you just going someplace?
I'm just going someplace.
Oh, I was like, you're a pilot? I want to be a pilot too.
Oh, come on. Like, I mean, like, as if a pilot would be playing Destiny or any kind of video game.
Why not?
Apart from Ace Combat. Apart from Ace Combat 4, would be playing that?
That would be like saying a doctor only plays that 2-point hospital or something.
Well, like, I don't think doctors play video games at all, I'm being honest. There's a lot of studying in being a doctor. It's not easy, you gotta sacrifice everything.
Yeah, but after you get your MD, when you're not at work, I'm pretty sure.
No. See, people think, oh, once you become a doctor, that's it. You can
no,
take a
but
rest.
you can still play video games. Oh my god, why am I failing at this?
Yeah, so they're gonna play video game for like the 5 minutes that they have free. I mean, like, you know what? If they do play any game, it's most likely a mobile game. If they are gonna play a game.
No, you know what?
I don't think they're gonna have like a. I don't think they're gonna have a PC set up for playing games.
That would imply that a doctor has absolutely no life. I don't think so. I think that even if it's over the weekend, they get to play a video game. I mean, if someone likes video games before they became a doctor, I'm pretty sure. Now, the doctors that I'm pretty sure probably don't have lives are the ones who are into the woke causes. Then they're probably sitting around going, how can I spread the wokeness?
Yeah, but they're not real doctors then.
Must make sure we make a lecture about why a doctor should ask for their patient's pronouns.
Like, I mean, you know what it is? Like, I would love to meet a doctor who's also like a WoW guy. That guy or girl definitely does not sleep. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, sleep doesn't matter to them. Like, they're like a WoW fan and they're a medical doctor.
You know what? I
think.
I
mean, I'm not gonna say they don't exist, guy. They probably do.
I'm just saying. No, well, I'm saying it depends on the type of doctor. So, for example, if you're caught up in all the other stuff, right?
The woke shit.
Or the other kind of care stuff, right? And they're devoted to that. Then, I mean, it's June. On the other hand, if you know how to if you can balance your time enough to get through medical school, everybody wants to take some time and do stuff. Like, you know, you get home from work, you spend an hour on Destiny. I'm pretty sure there are doctors.
Yeah, I mean, look, do you know what it is? Like, I think. Okay, so there was someone who put up this point, right? And it actually makes a lot of sense. They were like, would you rather game 1 hour a night or game 7 hours on like a Sunday?
Yeah.
Right? And I was like, I'd much rather game 7 hours on a Sunday.
Yeah.
Because gaming 1 hour a night is completely pointless. It's completely pointless. There's actually no point in jumping on a game for an hour and stopping. What kind of a gamer does that? I know, the non-gamer gamer. Because I mean, like, what's the point in logging on for an hour and then, like, yeah, I guess I'll see you tomorrow for, you know.
It depends on the game. I play all weekend. Could play for hours, but there are times where I have an hour before I go to bed. I'll log into Warframe for an hour and run a couple of rounds of circuit. Or do a couple of invasion missions. Or do some bounties and deaths.
The thing is for me is that like, but see, like the thing is for me is that like an hour is basically just a tease. For me, like I would say like if you mention like if you say 2 hours, then yeah, I can understand 2 hours. I can understand that. But you just say 1 hour, and nah, I'm good. I think I'll wait until I've got more than an hour to kill.
I mean, sometimes I almost feel bad for these people whose entire personality is devoted to their identity. It's like you have no life at all. It's like that. Like, is that what you do? You spend all day tweeting about this stuff, and at least.
Well, like, I mean, like what constitutes like a life anymore? Like, what? Okay, Kat. I want you to like describe to me what a person with a life is, please.
You're talking to someone who has absolutely no life. But on the other hand, you know what? I probably have more life than some of these people. You know what? I go to work every day. You know what? Oh my god, I am just doing worse and worse and worse the more I do this. This is so annoying. It's like I am doing worse. And worse and worse. Like I'm doing a far worse time. It's like I am just not doing well at all. Like, you know when you just keep doing repeatedly really dumb mistakes that you were not making before? And you're like, are you kidding me? How can I be so dumb?
Yeah, I can see you. I can see. You know what it is? I'm gonna go away.
No, well,
maybe I'm the one bothering you.
No, you're not bothering.
I'm gonna go away.
I need a break because I've been running it mindlessly because I've been distracted, and now Sunday.
You need a Red Bull. That's what you need.
I think
you need some energy.
Dude, go away then. I already picked my own. Not you. There's nothing I hate more than people coming in here and telling me what loadout I should use.
Okay.
Yeah. I absolutely hate that. That is the one thing I'm gonna do the loadout I want. So you know what?
Zelna, don't go there.
Go there with me. Because I have had to deal with people doing this to me over and over and over again. And that is the one thing that I will not tolerate is that people telling me your you know what? Maybe because you suck and you can't do it with my loadout. Maybe that's it. maybe you suck because you couldn't do it with my loadout. Whereas, you know what? When Witch Queen came out, I had people like you coming in here and telling me to do Void 2.0 or 3.0, and why are you using a hand cannon and a scout rifle against Savathun? Well, you know what? I beat Savathun solo on Legendary with my loadout. So you know what? For me, people like you, or like you gotta use the best stuff, are lazy. Because you're so lazy because you gotta do it the easiest way. You're incapable of doing it beyond the laziest. I absolutely hate it when people tell me that I have to do it a certain way. To me, it sounds like you suck. Because the only way you can do it is the easiest way. Oh, the only way to beat Savathun is on Void 3.0. Because I couldn't do it on Solar. Well, you know what? I beat Savathun on Golden Gun. Well, all of you did it on Void 3.0. Because you're a bunch of lazy losers who need to do it the easy way. Alright? There's nothing. I absolutely hate when people tell me how to do it. Oh, it's easier this way. Yeah. You know what? Well, I like the challenge because you guys suck. Oh, the only way you can do Savathun is Void 3.0 because it's the most powerful. Well, I did it on Golden Gun. When everybody told me you couldn't do it on Golden Gun. When everybody told me you couldn't do it with a hand cannon and a scout rifle. You know what? I did it. Alright? So there's nothing that pisses me off more than you telling me you know my loadout better than I do. All it tells me is you need an easy-ass loadout because you can't do it any other way. That's why. I genuinely, I mean, bring it. That's why I don't do it your way. Because that, to me, is kind of like cheating. So yeah, well, I can't do it any other way, so you gotta do it the easiest way. Alright? But you know what? What do you gotta say for yourself then, huh? Oh, you gotta use the Golden Gun. I mean, seriously, the number of people, this became, normally, there was a point where I would love to hear other people's loadouts. And I'd like to hear how to get better at it. Until I had a handful of people coming in, what broke me on that? Originally, my whole attitude was, I want to hear from you guys how I can do better, alright? I want to get better. I want to get good, right? I want to know better ideas for combinations. Until I played Savathun solo. Then it was like annoying as hell. It was like all of you coming in here telling me this one really pissed me off. After that, I got tired of people. Okay? After, genuinely, before Savathun, I was open to hearing people's suggestions and telling me how to do it. Alright? And telling me how I could get better at the game. But after Savathun, when over and over and over, people kept coming into my live stream telling me, why aren't you using Void 3.0? It sucks if you don't use Void 3.0. Void 3.0 is the most powerful. Everyone's using Void 3.0. And why are you using a hand cannon and a scout rifle? You suck. Your loadout sucks. Why are you using a hand cannon and a scout rifle? You should be using 2 primaries. Why are you using it? And it's like, okay, you know what? Fine. So you know what? I soloed it. I soloed it with Golden Gun, scout rifle, and a hand cannon. All right, I did it and that's when after that I realized you know what? I want to do it my way because I got tired of it. I'm tired of people telling me this is the meta. All right, there's nothing I hate more than a game telling me I have to do it a certain way because that's the way they did it to be meta. So you know what? It tells me that you can't do it any other way. To me, that sounds like it's cheating and making it easier on yourself. It means you suck. Alright? If I beat this, which I beat everything up before this, up until now, without Prismatic, okay? So I beat all of the other bosses before this, without Prismatic, with my shitty hand cannon and my scout rifle, going either Golden Gun or Arc Strider. And I did it, alright? I don't need to do it the easy way. So yeah. The real reason is because I've gotten into a mindless, boring, because I got halfway through. You do it when you have a chat going on and you're talking to people at the same time. Then that's genuine. Whenever people tell me this is how you should do it, this is the easy way to do it, it feels like cheating. instead of doing it the way I want to do it, regardless of how difficult. It genuinely feels like cheating. It's like, yeah, because I'm too lazy. So, like I said, with Void 3.0. Void 3.0 felt like cheating. Everybody's doing it. So why don't you do it too? I want to play a game the way I want to play it. Not because somebody got some buff from doing it some way. I'm not using Prismatic. Why the hell am I going to use Prismatic?
Careful out there.
I mean, that's the thing that really bothered me, was the fact that I genuinely, initially, wanted to hear from other people. I wanted to get suggestions. And then everybody came in, and at first it got to the point where it was basically people were just going really at me over and over and over and over and over and over. Every time I was playing Witch Queen, okay? Every time. It wasn't even just Savathun. It was over and over again. When I was soloing the legendary campaign for Witch Queen, it wasn't just at Savathun. It was the worst at Savathun. Okay? It wasn't just at Savathun. It was from the entire Witch Queen campaign. People did not shut up about Void 3.0. Why aren't you running Void 3.0? Why do you have a hand cannon? Why are you using a scout rifle? Why aren't you using this and this? And it wasn't like it was done genuinely. It was people got really annoying at one point. Where it's like, you knew like, no matter how many times I said, I'm not going Void 3.0. I don't want to run Void 3.0. I don't want to run what Bungie made buffed. Because I don't need no buff. Okay? I didn't need the Void 3.0 buff. And I proved I didn't need it. But it got really, really annoying, where people repeatedly kept telling me, like I said, it wasn't even just during Savathun. It got at its worst during Savathun. So I started out the Witch Queen and playing Destiny 2, genuinely interested in what people had to say. But the fact that it's just like, yeah, your loadout sucks, okay? Why aren't you doing it this way? It's like, that in particular was like, you know what? Then fine, I don't care. You know what? I'm going to do it my way. Maybe it's harder, but you know what? I dare you to do it my way yourself. Maybe I am making it harder for myself, but you know what? I like the challenge.
I see the problem now.
But I mean, genuinely, that one really got to me. The Savathun Witch Queen, the whole Witch Queen thing really got to me. Because it was repeatedly over and over and over. I'd be playing the Witch Queen by myself on Legendary. And the best part is, there were people who'd get to points during the Witch Queen on Legendary and be like, yeah, I couldn't continue. At one person was like, there was these 2 tanks or something. And I was like, that was a piece of cake. And there was one other guy who was like playing Destiny 2 straight for like 72 hours, doing Witch Queen on Legendary. And he was like, I got to a point where I had to stop. Okay? And they couldn't finish it on a Witch Queen on Legendary. And I managed to finish Witch Queen on Legendary. And this was just like, you know what? I don't want to hear what you guys see anymore. I mean, I don't. Okay? Why am I going to make it easier for myself when I want the challenge? I mean, that really, really, really got to me, the whole Witch Queen thing. Because it's just like, just do it on Void 3.0, it's easier. Really? Okay. Well then, you know what? I'd like to see you do it the way I did it. Let's see if you can do it with Golden Gun. Show me you can do it with Golden Gun. And... I mean, and it bothers me that I now get so angry at people trying to give me suggestions. And it's because of that. It's because of that. That it's like, everyone's like, you should be open to suggestions. You should be open to hearing how to get better at it. And so it shouldn't, anger me, but it's like, no, because you know what? As you get, like, it was not constructive at all. It was just people coming in here telling me to go Void 3.0. And it's like, because they buffed it. Well, I don't want a stupid buff. Okay? And I mean, the fact that I managed to get this far on my way of doing it. Okay? I have not used Prismatic. I've done it so far, up until this point, myself. And the other thing I have found is that when you become familiar with the loadout that you're using, it gets even harder to just switch to something else. I prefer a hand cannon scout rifle loadout. No, well, like I said, maybe I'm being a little unfair to him, but at the same time, some of the stuff he says really just... Maybe I'm being a little unfair to him. Maybe I'm being a little unfair, but honestly, it's... I don't like the idea that you should do something on a certain loadout because that's like how the game makes it or something. Whereas like I said, the whole thing with Void 3.0 really pissed me off. Because everyone's like, well, that's the most buff thing, so you should do it that way. I think also I'm tired of the people coming in here repeatedly, like, going on about Destiny versus Destiny 2, and just, I don't know. Like, the thing is, I'm not being not fair. I'm not being entirely fair either, but at the same time, and maybe I'm allowing my anger to get the better of me. Because I got tired, I genuinely get tired of people at this point. Where it's like, if you don't do it this way, you can't do it. Or it feels like cheating. Where it's like, okay, well, they buffed this and this and this, so you should use this. I remember back in the D1 days, right? Where I would use an auto rifle in the Crucible. And people are like, why are you using an auto rifle in the Crucible? It sucks. And you know what? I got most of my kills with the auto rifle. I was using Suros Regime, and people would be like, Suros Regime sucks. Why are you using Suros Regime? You're being stupid. You shouldn't be using Suros Regime. And I was using Suros Regime and getting kills with it fine. Because I was so used to Suros Regime that I could use it really, really well. And it's like, you're only telling me to use this loadout because it's just like, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not being entirely fair either to him. But honestly, I'm tired of the people just... I said, the Savathun thing really, really made me go, you know what, to hell with this. You know what, I don't care what your loadouts are. It just made me realize, I'm going to do it my way. I'm going to figure out my way of doing it. And I'm going to enjoy the challenge. And I'm going to do it my way. Because, I mean, I don't know. You don't know about, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, the whole thing with Sabbath really, really pissed me off. It's like, you have to do it this way. You can't go with whatever build you want. You have to do it this way. Oh, you have to do it this way or you can't do it. But you know what? Clearly, I've been able to do it so far. well, maybe I am being a little unfair, but like I said, and by the way, Onslaught sucks. It's mediocre at best. So all this talk, everyone said, Onslaught's so great. It's mediocre at best. Alright? You kept bullying me into playing Onslaught, and you know what? I played it off stream, and you know what? It's mediocre at best. Another stupid group thing where everybody's just running around in a circle, defending a point. It's like defense missions in Warframe. There's a reason why people think Warframe defense missions should be brought down to 3 rounds. Alright. I miss. Tempted to just log out and do this on my own without every. All right.
Hello.
Yeah. What? Okay. I gotta focus on this. Because I'm getting.
Okay, I can finally hear you. How are you, Cat?
Not now.
Me?
Not right now.
Okay.
really not in the mood for it right now. Alright, is Lone Hawk back? Alright.
No, he's not in.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh. Look, I said I'm probably not being as fair as I should be. I'm probably not being entirely fair. But I'll admit I've got a bias against certain people who come in here because they keep going on about Destiny 2. And it's just Onslaught did not like the people who kept telling me Onslaught is great and how I have to play Onslaught and how it's the greatest thing the game ever brought. Like some people implied it was the greatest thing ever made. And no, it's not. And I don't see what the big deal is about Onslaught. And I feel like it's just this need to keep coming at me because I don't think that... look, do I think Destiny 2 is good? Like, me, the reason I played Destiny 2 was because of Lone Hawk. And the fact that we agree on a lot of things. There are certain great things about Destiny 2. Yeah, you got me... No, you actually... Because you're reasonable about it, right? We have a discussion, and we can both agree about certain things about Destiny 2. Basically, the two of us agree almost entirely about Destiny 2. Despite arguing back and forth, you and I both agree basically on everything. Unlike Prismatic, I genuinely think it was overhyped. Do I think it's bad? No, I don't think Prismatic is bad, but I do think Prismatic was overhyped. I think that if you genuinely wanted to impress me, you would have brought in a new class, and then you would have brought in Prismatic after. Maybe over the episodes, where you slowly unlock Prismatic over the episodes, but you should have brought in a new class. For me, Prismatic is just cheap, and reusing stuff. I've said the new TSC is good so far. Now the question is, what are they going to do after the fact? Because the base problem is after the fact. Because I mean, Onslaught, I don't get why, I genuinely don't get why people, I think, I said, people have asked me, what was my turning point for Destiny 2? What made me lose any interest in Destiny 2? And you know what it was for me? It was two things. So I lost interest in the story, as I was telling Lone Hawk. I lost interest in the story of Destiny 2. With Season of the Splicers. Okay. Season of the Splicer was when they turned Guardians. Wait, I don't understand. Then why did people come in here harassing me about Onslaught like it was the greatest thing ever, and how dare I? Like, seriously, the amount of hype and pressure people put on me to play Onslaught like it was the greatest thing ever. Maybe they didn't say it directly, but it made it sound like, how dare I not play Onslaught? I'm missing out on the greatest experience. You have to play Onslaught. What do you mean you haven't played Onslaught? You have to play Onslaught. You have to play Onslaught. It's the great... And it sounded like, and maybe I misunderstood, that it was the greatest experience ever. And it's not. And I mean, genuinely, look, do I think Destiny 2 is terrible? No, I think, again, it has great gun mechanics. It's great first-person shooter. But do I think it's the greatest video game ever made? Absolutely not. I think that one of the things that opened my eyes is actually playing other video games. Because I started with Halo. I played Halo 1 through 3. Then I played Destiny. Then I played Destiny 2. And in between that, I played Borderlands, The Division, Remnant, and Remnant 2. No, and Remnant. And honestly, it taught me that there are a lot of really good video games out there, and that Destiny 2 is not the greatest thing ever made. And I think that one of the biggest problems is there are people who only play Destiny 2. And so they act like it's amazing, and it's like, and because I was the same. I thought Destiny 2 was the greatest thing, and Destiny was great, until I started playing other video games. And I'm like, it's okay. And I'm not even talking about Warframe, because Warframe's got its issues too, don't get me wrong.
Checking for messages.
But I mean, I'm genuinely, like, everyone made Onslaught sound like it's some great, amazing, wonderful thing, and oh my, and then it's like, well, what do you mean? It's not. It really isn't that great. So, I don't know. And the amount of like just nonstop at me for playing Destiny 1. I mean, you saw the comment from that idiot. That's not new. Is it Lone Hawk? I mean, it's not as often as it used to be, but one of my most disliked videos ever made was me being trying to get onto Destiny 1 to do a Zerv video and saying I can get onto Warframe, but I can't get into Destiny 1. Like, why are you playing Destiny 1? It's an old game. And it's like, okay, so then you shouldn't be playing The Division versus The Division 2. You shouldn't be playing Super Mario Brothers. You shouldn't be playing older games. Destiny 1 is a complete game. Destiny 1, as long as you're selling Destiny 1, you should make it available. And I've had people come in on comment to my live stream, not my live stream, to my Zerv videos and be like, oh, she's just too poor to buy Destiny 2. Have a good one, Zerod. They're like, she just can't afford Destiny 2. Habibi, I bought the collector's edition, so shut up. Alright? And the people who come in, why are you playing Destiny 1? Why are you playing Destiny 1? And I mean, the Onslaught, the amount of people coming at me about, it was only 2 or 3 people, but you made it sound like it was the greatest thing ever, and why am I not playing Onslaught? And it's like, so on top of it just being mediocre, you're getting guns they sunset. It's like, okay, I'm confused. So yeah, what I'm gonna feel when you come talking to me, that you're being disingenuous.
Underway.
I mean, I have also a problem with you. You need to do it one certain way. You need to do it a certain way. I don't know.
Acknowledged.
But I don't know. I do mean it about like why everyone made Onslaught out to this massive big deal, and I'm just looking at it like so as I said, people are asking me, they're like, what turned you off? I do have a PC. I mean, people ask me, I was just saying earlier, so what turned me off of Destiny 2? I'll tell you it's
done.
Okay. The things that turned me off, when it came to the story, what turned me off of Destiny 2, story-wise, okay, was, Season of the Splicer. Absolutely. Season of the Splicer just ruined the game for me. Absolutely. The whole idea that you are an oppressive guardian killing Fallen. And you look at it and you're like, what the hell are you talking about? I mean, you cannot reinterpret the Fallen into victims. You can't. And the arguments I got were people like, well, you killed well, first of all, okay, you retconned that. Because we never saw young Fallen, alright? You retconned that. They're like, oh, well, there are Fallen who are victims and stuff like that. And again, you retcon that. Every time we go out into an area in Destiny, the Fallen come after you, okay? And it's like, okay, no. So for you to tell me that the Fallen are victims of the Guardians is a load of kip. And so this whole, and turning Saint 14 into a whiny-ass loser is like, oh my god, I killed Fallen, I'm such a horrible person. No, you're not. You're not a horrible person. Yeah, and like Lone Hawk said, where you saw that guy commenting about, why are you making Zerv videos about Destiny 1? Well, you know what? People actually like it when I make Zerv videos for Destiny 1. Do you think I'm making them for myself? I don't get, I get, if anything, like $20 a month at most. I get no money at all off of those videos. You wanna know how I make them? I make them for other people. You think I need to make Zerv videos? You think I need to go to Xur at this point? Come on. I have all of the exotics that Xur sells already. The only reason I make Xur videos for Destiny 1 is because I want to help other Destiny players and let them know that there's somebody, because there are new people in Destiny 1. Alright? So people come at me like, so it's like, okay, yeah, I play Destiny 1, but you really, I mean, seriously, I have everything that Xur carries. The only exotics I am missing in Destiny 1 are raid exotics. Alright, I make those videos for other people, and people have thanked me repeatedly for making those videos. So, they're like, why are you playing Destiny 1? You know what? It's available, it's a good game, it's a complete game, it's got a complete story, and it helps fill in the background for Destiny 2. And I'm pretty sure that a lot of people would love to have Destiny 1 on PC. But I mean, I should be more open to people's loadout suggestions. I should be more open. It's just, it gets really, really tiring when the loadouts are basically like, what is the most buffed up thing in a game? And it's like, you know what? Like Red Death, right? If you rely on Red Death, so Red Death is a great gun to use. Don't get me wrong. Red Death is great to use, okay? But Red Death feels like it's cheating. Because if you can't do it with Red Death, if you can do it with Red Death, that doesn't mean you can do it without Red Death. Alright? It's like, okay, if you can't, like you said, if you can't do it without Red Death, then how good are you at it? Because Red Death heals you as it kills. So the only reason I generally use Red Death in Destiny 1 is because of when your health does not regenerate. Even then, it's like, I should be able to do this without Red Death. So it's like, okay, so you beat Savathun with Void 3.0. That means you're relying on this buff that Bungie gave you with Void 3.0.
Time to let your gun do the talking, Guardian. See the attached details.
But yeah, that one, you're like you said, why should you play Battlefront for 1 then? If you're, yeah.
What can I do for you?
But then it's like, why are you playing Super Mario Brothers when you should be playing Super Mario Brothers Odyssey, right? The latest Super Mario Brothers, right? Why aren't you playing the new Super Mario Brothers then, right? Same thing, same thing. Okay. It's like that. It's like, why are you,
I hope it serves you well.
So, yeah, it's like, why? I haven't tried this. I picked this up. I want to try it. But yeah, I mean, the funniest one was the person who's like, oh, she can't afford to buy Destiny 2, that's why she's playing Destiny 1. I don't know, I'm beginning to think that people are coming in here just to get a rise out of me and get me pissed off. And they're enjoying that.
Bringing in a fortified mining lander. I believe this means a resource grab.
Okay, this is pretty cool.
Hey, you! Clear out!
I'd expect a Cabal mining expedition to be heavily armed. Be careful.
Right. Okay, now that I'm doing something simple. Oh God. Now that nobody's here is when I'm doing something simple. And I'm like taking a break to mentally unwind. But here, so I did So there are at least 3 people here doing this public event with me, right? I would do public events on Neamuna and there would be nobody there. Alright. Sometimes I wonder, honestly, truthfully, sometimes I wonder if this is some kind of crazy ass experiment from like Bungie. I mean, we're standing here doing a public event. I wouldn't be surprised if each one of us has done one of these things like hundreds of times. The exact spot is the exact public event. Alright? This exact thing. And yet, we are still doing it. Okay? Again and again and again. Okay? So it's like, sometimes I wonder if there's some kind of experiment being done where they're like, how much can we push people? What can we get people to do for digital bling? Right? Has anyone ever thought that? Where they're like, okay. How far, what can we get them to do for us? So it's like, okay, can we get them to do 100 public events? Can we get them to do this like 500 times? What is it, like this is kind of like a crazy ass experiment. See what people will do for digital bling. How far are people willing to go to do stupid stuff for digital bling? Have you ever thought that?
A mining lander, a ship, and a commander.
As you do.
So wait. We don't want to do it this many times, so we may have pushed them a little too far. We're like, okay, so like, you know, how many times can we get them to run a raid so they can get an exotic gun? How bad or good does the gun have to be? Yes, that's whipped cream on a small little cake. See? Has anyone ever paused to think about that? Is anybody like if I were a psychologist, I think it would be interesting to study Destiny players or people who play MMOs. Or games like this, right? Where they're like, okay, how many hours is somebody willing to throw in a video game to get that fancy cloak? You're like, what can we push people to do? I mean, genuinely think about it. Just think about it. It gives you an idea of the human, like, I mean, seriously, just think about it, right? That would be an interesting study, all right? And be like, can you believe these people who are willing to run around in a circle right? For 5 hours just to get a fancy cloak. Seriously. Just seriously think about it. That would actually be a genuinely interesting study. If I were a scientist, I'd like, it would be an idea to see how far humans are willing to go. And not just for nothing, for anything. It's for like bling, digital bling. I mean, how far are you willing to go for a cloak for your hunter? And then you throw in microtransactions. It's like, what percentage of people are willing to do the ridiculous amount of effort to get it the hard way? Versus paying money, and then use those results for stuff like, that shows you what people are willing to do for something that's completely useless. So then it will be like, okay, well, what are people willing then to do? I mean, and what percentage of people are willing to, I don't know, give up like, what freedoms are people willing to give up? What are people willing to do for a certain amount? Like, for money? I mean, has anybody actually looked into and studied this stuff? Because, I mean, like if I were somebody, I would love to see, to have, like, to see how much. So for example, you have certain cosmetic items, right? What percentage, and like put in the exact same cosmetic as pay for, and then see how far are people willing to grind for said item versus pay money. What is the breaking point? What percentage of people would rather pay the money, say $10 for a cloak, versus, I don't know, 2 hours of grind, then maybe 3 hours of grind. Don't I have that gun with me? Yeah, I do have it with me. I love this gun. I mean, it would also be a great way, I mean, they must have, as a way of testing, like, monetization. Where they look at it and they're like, all right. When you really think about it, right? I mean, seriously, if I were in charge of, like, the monetization, I mean, the amount of things you could do to just test, and I mean, they must have mountains of research. I mean, don't tell me that they're not sitting there going, all right, we make this exotic cosmetic as a reward for completing the raid, but we'll also throw it in the game for $20, and let's see who's gonna pay the $20, right, versus getting it on the raid. Because, I mean, it also just shows you how much people are willing to, I mean, I would love to know what percentage of people actually buy stuff from Destiny 2. What percentage of the player base actually spend money on cosmetics? Now, I've only paid money once on a cosmetic, and that was the one that Lord Tachimi gave. that was the one time when I paid anything else cosmetic you see me in Destiny 2, I earned. Everything in Destiny 2 I earned. Warframe's a different matter. I have paid money into Warframe. I don't mind paying more money into Warframe. The platinum alone is worth more than the cost of the premium item. So that's why first of all they limit you to only one. Because the platinum is such a good deal that great deal of fun. So yeah. But I mean, I genuinely, that would be really, really fascinating. I wanted to be. Now I'm all alone. That's let's see. So this is this. Oh, orbs of power, heavy ammo in Gambit. Interesting. So because I did that one, so I need to do Gambit. So I switch my so I think I don't know. Now I think it does depend on your light level for some reason, and it's putting that into account. I think it would be much more fun if June was Dinosaur Month, and if they made months based on fun stuff. I just
Alright. Let's see what we
I think
got.
you mean more like looter shooters, because not
Bring
all
us some.
first-person shooters are like that. So like Borderlands, for example, at least when you play it initially, it is.
I like fighting Hive. They make those funny little sounds. Crunch 'em.
I mean, the thing is also, it depends on what the grind is like. One of the other things that really broke for me Destiny 2 was finding out that I felt like the grind in Destiny 2 was worse than the grind in Warframe. Like, and I know people disagree with me about this, but I do think that unless you're talking about primes, then I have to agree prime. But on the other hand, it also depends on the person. I've had a friend of mine who's like, yeah, he's got like a bazillion primes. Oh, damn! That was really dumb. That was really, really dumb. That was so dumb.
Hostiles incoming at command.
But I mean, like, I think what really opened my eyes, people don't believe me about, like I said, Warframe being less grindy, was when it took me only a couple of runs to get a boss.
Watch it! You're shedding moats! Kill the blockers! Got eyes on a high-value target. Track it down.
Wait, where are you? Alright.
Hostiles incoming at the burrow! You just dropped a taken on the other side. Hope you're proud. Aye.
I think I don't mind grind that much if it's not too much and if it's for something good. So like one of the reasons I had issues with Destiny 2 is the seasonal challenges. Where it's like, okay, so you are doing all these seasonal challenges which are ridiculously grindy for Bright Dust. Bright Dust is basically the lowest. Alright. Okay. The lowest quality stuff, alright? When it comes, they only do it so that you go into the store, so you buy stuff, right? So they make you go into the shop to spend your Bright Dust, so you can see all the cool stuff you need money to buy.
Hostiles incoming at command.
And so, I mean, like I said, I don't mind grind if you feel like, first of all, it can't be too much grind. But second of all, it's gotta be, like, if I'm running, I've run, except for last week, I have run. Okay, I run the circuit every week in Warframe, right?
Incoming
Oh, come come on, you guys. I've run the circuit every week in Warframe. It takes about a couple of hours, 3 maybe. And every time I run the circuit, which is a little grindy, I get a new Warframe every single time. Now, I don't even need those Warframes.
If they kill it, they win this. Portals up.
Alright.
Get those moats to the bank. It's time for a primeval.
I do think, though, you're...
Hostiles incoming at command.
You're doing so bad.
Not out of this yet. Kill that primeval. That primeval's compromised. Hit it with everything you've got.
Which is one of the things that did turn me off from Destiny. Because it's like you're grinding for the same guns over and over again. It's like, oh well, that
primeval's compromised.
at least
Hit it with everything you've got.
there are times when there is a greater war.
Opposing team's about to win.
Fine. Oh shoot!
It's over.
Damn it.
Opposing team killed their primeval.
How many kills did I get at least? I didn't do any moats, which absolutely sucks. But how many kills did I get? Yeah, I got second. No, I did terrible. Just, that was bad. I want to check one thing. Okay. So yeah, that's why I think that's one of the things that really discouraged me was I need to do Vanguard playlist. I need then with Void. Okay. So for V that would be this one. So with Void. Hi, Boo. Hi. Okay, give me a minute. No? So, yeah. That's why I think there's a lot of grind in Destiny 2, and I felt like the reward was absolutely not worth it. And I mean,
Alright. Let's see what we've got. I got Loosened Hive coming for you. Let's be bad guys. Traveler gives the light to Savathun and we clean up the mess. Tale as old as time. Hold on to your cup. Drop those targets. Take the moats and bank them.
I don't know. I noticed that. I'm angry.
What did they ever do to you? Just kidding. Hostiles inbound at the beach. At the trees.
Alright.
Sending small blocker.
I like this stuff. I used to use this one a lot. Avatar Land. What? Yes, did that. I did not. Who's back? Who's here?
Alexia.
Hey, Alexia. Yeah.
Our long-time listener.
Yeah, you know what? You, Lone Hog, Xeron, Arbiter. You know, you're not just long. You can be like, yeah, friend of yours. Sorry about you. So, anyway. So, okay. Let me just explain yesterday what happened. So, because it's crazy, right? So, I'm playing Destiny 2, right? Because I'm trying to get through the campaign. And all of a sudden, the power shuts off. And I'm like, okay, we've had some pretty bad storms these last couple of days. You know, probably that's it, right? No, I go upstairs. Oh, it's now Guardian's Ghost. Oh my god, they have light-bearing hive in Gambit? Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know they brought light-bearing hive into Gambit. Oh, that's actually really sweet. Okay.
High-value cool. Target destroyed.
So I'm playing Destiny 2 and all of a sudden everything shuts off. And I'm like, oh god, that's bad. So then I thought it was the storms. They go upstairs and my dad and a bunch of guys were working on something. So I'm like, Dad, there's no power in the entire house. He's like, wait, what? It shouldn't affect me. I'm like, my mom is pissed because she was recording something. So, I'm like, okay. He's like, he fixes it, power comes back, and I go back and I start playing Destiny 2 again. Like 5 minutes later, power's off again. I'm like, alright, that's it. I'm not risking, you know, my console being shut off. And that's when you got me. I was just sitting in.
Your console would shut off anyway, though.
So, I didn't want to risk it being shut incorrectly, so I didn't turn it on again for a little bit.
Hey,
until I was sure they weren't gonna, like, start shutting things off again. I didn't see it, but I'm being told it was, like, I'm beginning to think everybody on YouTube is using, because every video alert I got was, Summer Game Fest sucks, but Lone Hawk was telling me there's some decent stuff in it. Like, it wasn't like the Sony one.
Are you talking about, like, with the Summer Game Fest?
Yeah, that it was, like, everybody's saying, yeah, Summer Game Fest sucked, but Lone Hawk was saying there was actually some good...
Oh, yeah. What I think like, why people are saying that it sucked is because there was no major big name announcements and such that people were hyping themselves up for. Like, oh no, there was no Halo, there was no Nintendo, there was no, like, announcement continuing further with Sony outside of Lego.
Yeah.
And it's like, you gotta be realistic. Unless they, like, are drumming up some kind of, like, the actual company is drumming up hype, you're probably not gonna get a big announcement for those companies at, like, an event that isn't their own. There are, so I will say, there are some, like, games that were shown off at Game Fest that I could see, like, either I'm gonna enjoy, you could enjoy,
what are you looking for?
Hawk and them enjoy. Like, there's a game that kind of reminds me of, like, Siege, in a way. Like, Siege mixed with, shit, what was the other game now? Ghost Recon Wildlands. It's like a mix of Ghost Recon Wildlands and, Siege. It was called, like, Black Hawk Down, something or other, I don't remember.
Okay, I gotta look at it then, because, wait, first off,
was the tactical shooter extraction mission, and then they showed off that they have also like campaign missions based upon the actual like story. I don't know if it's a book or a movie. I'm pretty sure it's a movie, but I could be wrong.
okay. Well, then I gotta look into it, because like I said, I don't know, I'm beginning to, I mean, not all YouTubers, but I'm beginning to realize that a lot of this stuff is that, like for example, everyone was like saying Xbox is dead, and it's like, what are you talking about? And now I'm beginning to realize that everyone was like, it sucked. It's like, and your argument makes a lot of sense. On top of that, I mean, I don't know.
Xbox Showcase thing is gonna be tomorrow, so.
Yeah.
Like, if there's gonna be any, like, Xbox announcements that are gonna be, like, more major, will be tomorrow. But even then, I'm not gonna say, like, oh, they're gonna announce, like, the next Halo and all that shit. No. Like, the best case scenario, we're probably gonna get we're gonna be, like, showcased games that are almost done in development. Or we're gonna get, like, a tease of, like, ideas that are currently, like, in the works. So that they can, gauge, like, the excitement for the games and such, and see how much resources should be put into the game.
Yeah.
That's something that some people don't realize when they announce games, but it's usually when the game's like near completion and such, so they can start like a chain of excitement for the game, or it's right around the beginning of the game's development or partway through the game's development and such, so they can gauge if it deserves more resources or not. Because if the game gets like a lot of like excitement and such, it's like, oh yes, then we should work on this game further.
But then apparently they're saying that they are ignoring people's criticisms of Concord. I think someone's just saying that to be argumentative. I honestly, I mean, I'm just not interested in it because I just don't want to be by shooter. I'm more interested.
Yeah, no, that's what I like. I've seen people comment like, it's like, what's the issue with the game being $40 and all that? It's like, here's the issue with Concord. It's trying to break into a bloated market that already has plenty of other like team-based like arena type shooters and all that, where you are trying to sell players on the idea of playing your game when they can easily go and play like one of the competition and such that already has people invested. So it's like the people that you're trying to target and such are either going to be the people that are getting tired of say like Overwatch 2, but are not tired of the genre. So it's like you need to get those type of people. You need to get the people that have never heard of an arena shooter and are like, you know what, the Concord looks interesting, I'll try that out. Even though, again, as I pointed out, they could easily play, like, say, Overwatch or Marvel Rivals.
Yeah. On top of that, and
so
maybe,
it's like, Go on.
I was just gonna say on top of that, I'm sorry, but the only thing you can boast about is the diversity of your characters. To me, that tells me you have nothing to boast about. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying, you clearly have
that's every team-based shooter is they have to show off like the diversity of the characters and such to kind of showcase that like, oh yeah, there is a lot of different personality to the characters and such, because that's the only thing they really have to sell on.
Well, no, that makes sense. So the only thing I would say is, instead of showing, oh, we have a black and whatever, it should be this type of shooter and this type of character and this guy. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. But like, how do you get into describing the character like that without like mentioning that kind of thing? Because like you go back to like say Team Fortress 2, you have to mention like say, oh, you got like the scout, this like punkish kid with like a double shotgun that has a New York accent. That talks about like living from the hard city of New York. You have Heavy, the Russian motherfucker who cares about his gun and will make sure anyone that goes near it dies. That like will eat sandwiches and such and just not really give much of a fuck outside of his gun.
Yeah.
You have the Doctor, a German doctor who like is insane, is basically that insane archetype of like performing like illegal experiments and surgeries and such. Because like there is a short that they did where he's performing surgery on Heavy to kind of explain how he can do like how he can apply the invincibility to his teammates and such, and he basically gives Heavy like a giant baboon's heart because he accidentally explodes Heavy's original.
Okay. The thing is, honestly, I didn't really pay attention to the game. I'm not interested in a 5v5 shooter. I'm more interested, I'll admit, in Astrobot. I'm tired of just the whole thing. I'm tired of all of it.
Yeah, I get that. I'm gonna continue the like explanation for Concord real quick, and then I'll move on.
Okay.
I won't like mention. The other thing is on top of that, having the $40 price tag.
Yeah.
It lowers the gate even further, as well as it being restricted to only PC and PlayStation 5. Means that you limit the market even further from like the PlayStation 4 people, the Xbox people completely. So you're basically limiting how many people can access your game, and the game's gonna end up like Foam Stars or Lawbreakers, if you remember Lawbreakers.
No, it sounds vaguely familiar, but not really.
Do you remember Cliff Polinsky, the guy who worked on like at Epic for like Quake and that, I think it was? Basically, you had like a... Hang on, Hawk.
It was up.
You had like a game dev veteran that worked on games for Epic and such. Like he worked on old arena shooters and such, basically wanting to make like his own arena shooter. And they were charging entry for it and such. But this was like 2017, I think. And it just flopped because it didn't do really anything overly innovative and such to really like get people to play.
This could be our chance.
The thing is, I kind of feel bad for him a little because it's like they probably started this game
back when like the hype of all the arena shooters was.
Yeah, and now they're like, yeah, nobody cares.
That's the issue of like trying to make your game when like a genre is in hype. Because by the time you're out of development, such everyone's burned out on the genre. Look at like any time they release a zombie game after like a couple of years when zombie games were all the hype and such. You had like World War Z, that game crashed and burned.
Oh, dude, do you know what zombie game failed so much? Back for Blood, that thing.
Oh yeah.
There was literally nobody online. Nobody was playing that game. That game was a failure.
Like and the issue is it doesn't entirely know what it wants to be. Because like there's some aspects to it and such that it makes it like a fun game that's unique and such, like with the card system, but at the same time the card system, it's not implemented in a way that really does much for the game and such, so it feels like a system tacked on that didn't really need to be there.
I agree.
I will agree because that is the ruling of the mob. I don't know, I've never played it, so I don't know.
Oh man, I played it. I even have the DLC.
You should never just go with the crowd.
So
you should just go with the crowd. Yeah, you should try it out.
Alright, then you both suck and you're both wrong.
Okay. Right. You just hop on and I'll handle the rest.
Tell her to call out.
I just want to say from like the whole Discord group, like Alex is the absolute GOAT because no one else actually spoke about the Summerfest thing except you. It's like I was gonna message that to the group as well. And I thought, nah, no one's gonna be interested, but you were. You're the absolute GOAT because like everyone else didn't want to say shit.
Well, I recognize that this year the Summer Game Fest was gonna go more indie with a lot of like their games and such, and I knew that it was gonna have like some announcements that were gonna be worth paying attention to. That's why I told like people about it, but yeah, no one paid attention because it's like,
look,
I get it.
Lamoid.
Look, in my defense, my power, I also have somebody stressing me out about Destiny 2. I wonder who that is.
Oh God.
Yeah.
You know what, yeah? You love having a go at me, don't you?
Yes.
Don't play Destiny 2 then. Don't play it then. Jeez.
Hey, Archie, wait, maybe Alexia's been stressing me about Destiny 2.
No, because you don't like toxic males, don't you? And it's obvious you're talking about me. You're a bully head.
They'd be saying that I'm stressing around because I'm being overly toxic about the campaign. I honestly don't see the enjoyment of Final Shape.
You don't?
I am still shitting on it.
Wait,
have you beat the campaign yet?
No, I have
not. Like before the raid?
No, so you gotta spoil it for me, please.
Okay, then I won't say shit.
I did.
Look, I'm liking it so far.
You still can't say shit though. You still can't say shit because he hasn't now.
Yeah, I know. That's why I didn't mention anything after.
I like the campaign. I'll be honest with you, I like the campaign.
I can see some good. I can see some good aspects to it, but I can also see a lot of like you already did that in like the seasons and such in the past. A lot of it is in a way retreading of what they already did in the past.
No, you lost.
Yeah, but sorry, go on, yeah.
Well, you missed me losing my shit on Zellner for telling me my loadout is bad, and honestly, because I kept dying at that area, so I decided to take a break, and I lost on him. Like, you know, I I know I should be open to people giving me loadout suggestions, but honestly, I was saying in the chat, what really killed it for me was Witch Keep, and I had people, and it wasn't just during Savathun, but it was before Savathun as well, and people were coming at me about not using Void 3.0, and it just got to the point where
using the meta.
Yeah. So the person's like, when I beat
Bitch, we're stuck again.
So you know what? I did beat Savathun, and they were like, why are you using a hand cannon? Why aren't you using Void 3.0? Why are you using a hand cannon and a scout rifle? So I got so tired of it. I don't like the idea of having to do that up. So I beat using the combination I wanted. So I maybe I shouldn't have been as harsh as I was when he said because your loadout is terrible, but at the same time it's like.
Well, no. Look. Like if somebody. Okay, so there's like two types to go about this, though, right? If you're basically trying a way, and your way is not really going that well, sometimes people do genuinely want to try and help you out by telling you if you use this loadout, it's a lot easier, right? but the super toxic people are the ones that would like straight away see you doing a mission. Unless you failed or not, and they go straight away. The loadout sucks. You should be using this. Those are the people that are, you know, are basically like really douchey, you know. So those are the people that you go watch out for.
Maar men heeft zo wat, en sorry to just switch topics. Men heeft zo wat hoe wij mensen kunnen weer met die jullie dat leven bij laps des niet. بدالي ببتدي بتحسسني اللي هو يعني
أنا عارف but you know, like at the same time, yeah, there is people who genuinely give good advice. Those people like do exist.
Yeah.
It's just you need to meet, like I was telling you before, you need to meet 100 douchey people before you find 10 really cool people. So that's the only problem.
I told them, I'm like, look, so it's like you can't do it my way then. You're like so I can do it on like with the Witch Queen, where it's like everyone's like you have to use Void 3.0. Like I used Golden Gun and I used a hand.
I didn't even use Void. I done it, so.
Huh?
Looks like we're
all I didn't use Void when I done it.
Yeah, I
have a friend gassing me up on the mission after the raid and such. Roanoke, have you done that mission after the raid?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would you say that it's the best story mission Bungie has ever released and such, on par with like with Halo like storytelling?
I would say. Okay, you're like asking me a very tricky question.
Well, no, I'm just asking, would you say yes or no to it is a good ending to the game or no? Like the best ending to the game or no?
No. It's not the best ending, but
okay.
Definitely was my good ending to me, but but that's because you know, like, and like I said this to Kat, I said that this DLC really, to the very end, really gut punched me right in the feels. So like it was kind of like a sucker punch.
He just mentioned that part to me.
Yeah, it was like, oh no, you guys really went there. It was like a low blow. So like obviously like I'm gonna have a good like opinion on it because you know like I love D1. Like I love this. I absolutely love this universe. So you know it's one of those things where like only from the beginning would actually understand. Like Kat would definitely like get it. Like if she saw the ending, she'd definitely get it.
Well, I like it.
Right? Obviously, it's not the best ending, but it is like a decent ending. As far as I know.
Well, you have to still be
I can't think of any other way they would have done it.
Well, it has to be.
Like I can't think of any other way to do it.
Well, you still have to be a guardian because they have episodes. It's like you can't be dead.
I mean, that your ghost dies. I doubt you die. It's probably like one of the other side characters, but something happens with them the way you're making it sound.
Hey, you know what it is? You know what it is? It really did gut punch me right in the field. That's what I'm saying. It's the real gut punch. And I think that I think that the music played a really big part.
Part of me wants to say EDC, my guess, but I don't want to either be right and spoil the ending for Kat or be wrong and spoil the ending.
Yeah.
I'm scared now.
Yeah. See, the thing is, right? They like absolutely nailed the music for this DLC. Absolutely. They nailed it because they're like already good with like music to begin with, but they like also nailed it because they put like D1 music, and you can't go wrong with D1 music.
No,
you can't go wrong with
it. No, you can't.
Like one of my favorite tracks to this day was like Black Garden. It's still one of my favorite tracks to this day. So like I don't even know how they done it, but you know, it's still one of my favorite tracks. Yelling at someone, I don't know who you were yelling at, but you were yelling at someone and you were in orbit, and then that's the thing like OSP that plays when you're throwing in orbit is one of the things that they've come out with for this one. Definitely one of my new favorites. But it's like when you finish that final mission, Alexa, all the music actually changes. So. It's like I want Kat to finish the campaign so badly just so that I can get her feedback and so we can talk about it. You know?
Yeah.
I love Be Brave. I keep getting distracted right now. Yeah, it's striking right now.
You want me to like help you out with that with the mission you're struggling with? That I can help you out if you want.
No. No. I'm
Oh, stop being so stubborn.
No.
Stop being so stubborn. Don't be so stubborn.
I already said this. I can't solo.
You can do it again.
No.
Yeah. But
No.
you can do it again when you have the time.
No.
Or you can do it again separate. You have to run through it.
No. Yeah.
Okay.
No. This is my favorite. I don't know if you guys can hear it.
Yeah, we can.
You can hear it? That's one of my favorites. That and Eyes Up, Ad Victoriam, Young Wolf.
Yeah, you see? Like, it's gonna gut punch you as well then.
That good.
Like, it was like a proper sucker punch. I was like, nah. But see, the thing is, at the same time, it's like,
you know what?
Okay, so with Lightfall, I said, what the hell is this shit? Right? When I finished Lightfall, I was like, what the fuck is this? This is trash. This is disappointing. I don't think I ever said that for any other DLC.
More of a gut punch.
Wait, what? I'm confused.
I could mention something else that makes like the music and all that a bit more of a gut punch, Lone Hawk, for you. The music being used and such is being made by was made by Bungie employees that are no longer Bungie employees.
Well, I have only one question about that.
Yeah, I know that.
There's only one question I have about that, and that is Michael Salvatore, because that's the one employee at Bungie that
the Orbit music is made by him.
Oh yeah, no, all of the best music. My only question.
And he was laid off.
Well, that's the question. Wait.
Wait.
I want to just put in this. Okay. He's the one I don't know if he was laid off or not. We never got a guarantee beyond a doubt. We only got what he posted, and he's 69. I'm gonna go with he might have retired.
Okay. The guy that came after him, the guy that was doing music after him was also good as well, though. I mean, look, I'm not trying to say that Salvatore was bad.
Oh no, I'm not saying he's that bad. I'm saying, what if everyone's saying he got laid off? And my question is, he never said he got laid off. He only said
someone else quit in solidarity with him.
I mean, he's 69. Was it? That's why I'm saying maybe he retired.
I mean, like, he's got to be loaded at this point.
Yeah. Maybe they told him that.
So it's like he only. Yeah, they probably told him, listen, dude, we can't really afford to keep you around anymore.
A bunch of massive layoffs.
That's the thing. They'd be like, okay, babe. Well, the thing is, right, if you get rid of somebody who gets paid higher, you probably lay off less people. So maybe they told him, look. And it was a mutual agreement. Because I know a guy I work with who, at one point, was like, if they give me a good separation.
I know a guy who works for a guy that knows another guy.
Yeah. I mean, he's the only one.
His cousin.
He's the only one who I would
Yeah,
question.
my brother's roommate doesn't psycho now.
He's the only one that I question whether he really got laid off. Yeah. I got whipped cream all over my hands.
You know what it is? Like, I don't even really think it matters to the Destiny player. The only thing that matters to the Destiny player is the person coming after him going to do a good job? That's the only thing people are worried about.
Yes.
And I think that the people who done the music, so like after, wait, hold on, who done the music for D1?
Same guy, Marco Salvatore.
Okay, but someone did come after him though, innit?
Well, he already did all the music for Final Shape, so we don't know who's coming
Well,
after.
no. There was a person who came after him, who took his job after. I don't know their name, but they done a good job, whoever they were. Is what I'm saying.
Are you sure? Because
They were the people who done the soundtrack for Lightfall, and although for the DLC,
Michael Salvatore.
the OSTs that were in Lightfall were still good.
Michael Salvatore did all of it.
Wait.
Because Destiny.
He done all of them.
Yes. Because
So
the reason when he was.
he done like the battle ready theme.
Yes, his name is right here.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure?
Yes, because I literally have it on Apple Music right now.
He had Sky Lewin.
Huh?
So.
Music for Destiny 2 as well. He was the one that did Battle as well.
So,
him and Michael worked together.
Sky Lewin, Josh Mosser, Michael Seacrest, Rhoda Move, Peter something, Michael Salvatore. Because I remember them saying when he left that all of the music for Final Shape had been completed and that the episodes were going to be reusing the old music. That's why.
Yeah, exactly. But like, what I'm saying, Kai, is that he didn't do it by himself.
No.
He done it with he done it with other people, and that's what I'm saying. Those are the people that stayed.
Yeah.
Those are the people that.
I want to point out it wasn't just Michael. There was also Martin O'Donnell.
Yeah, exactly. So those other people that basically helped him out and also took on the job after he left are also good.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't really think Bungie have ever effed up on their soundtracks for Destiny 2 or Destiny 1.
No,
I can't think of one soundtrack that's bad.
No,
I can't.
No, I love I literally used to listen to the soundtracks for hours. So no, that I agree with you on, 100%. The music is phenomenal.
Yeah, and that's basically what sets the tone as well. You know, it's like I know people don't like but the OSTs for Lightfall were really good.
Yes.
You know, especially Battle Ready, which, you know, people were like kind of shitting on it, going, "Oh, it sounds like 80s theme song." I was like, "Listen, I don't know what you're listening to, but that was dope. I like that. I used to listen to that on my way to work, so, you know, it's a good that's a good theme." Okay, well, anyone says, you know, there's good tracks. A good track is a good track. It doesn't matter, you know.
Yeah. No.
Even if it's part of Lightfall, which you know was like a 3 out of 10 DLC, the sound like
No, I agree with you. I used to listen to the soundtracks for hours. I think the soundtracks are great.
But there's just something about Destiny 1 that's got a certain magic to it. I don't know what it is now. You know?
I agree.
I think it's because that's where it all started, was like Destiny 1 was basically where it all started, and it was all kind of new and fresh. You know, that's when it was like, you know, you hear like the opening theme, you know, and you're like, yes. Like, I remember that. I was there for that, you know? Which, like, I actually feel sorry for people who haven't played D1 and they just kind of jumped into D2 because it was the hype. But,
Yeah.
No, it's like you guys really had to know how bad it was in D1 year one to actually like appreciate like mantling and the fact that you know like opening up and that kind of shit. Because in D1 there was no mantling. If you sucked at platforms, oh well, it was bad luck for you, mate. You sucked. You know. You know, you had to check, you had to check like your distances and all that, which was difficult. That wasn't easy to do. I mean, yeah, it was probably easier if you're a hunter because you jump vertically.
Yeah. Landing on a higher platform.
If you're like a warlock or a titan,
was easier. Landing on a narrow platform below you, warlock was OP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But still. So if they fell off an edge, it was easier for them to get back on, not a problem. But if you were a titan who didn't have catapult lift, or if you were like a warlock with any jump, then you were screwed.
Well, no, warlock, regardless of what our jump is, we actually don't have the ability to go back up.
Yeah, we don't. Which is a shame.
As soon as we get downward momentum, we can either cancel the downward momentum and slow it, or we can continue with downward momentum.
I mean, we do have one. We do have one, but it's quite tricky, and that's a blink. You can use blink to get back up, but that's not easy to do. Like you'd have to be looking
blink
exactly
is also
upwards.
momentum based. So where momentum is, you'll blink that way.
Yeah.
I will that it hung you up a little, blink, but it's still momentum based. Wherever your momentum is, it'll be just kind of just from where your momentum is, like go.
No, like I mean, like I think they've done a good job with Final Stage. If I'm being honest. Like I'm not gonna say it's the best. I still think Forsaken is the best. I still think that's the best they've ever done. Ever.
Scorn blood can be flammable.
You know.
Don't
like it's just a shame because like imagine if every DLC was like Forsaken. Bungie would be would be way more richer than they are now. Way more richer.
Yeah.
Like every DLC was like that. It's like every DLC was like Forsaken and Taken King. Dude, they'd be rolling around in Savoring.
Yeah, I totally agree on that.
You know, like it would be so good that like even if they did make something, like who cares? You gave us 10 years of absolute dope DLCs. It's not a problem. I don't mind you lot fucking up every now and then. You know?
But they fuck up more than
Constantly go out of your way to give us best DLCs.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's because no, dude. It's because they don't. It's because they don't try. You know, like it's because they didn't try. You know, that's the problem. Instead of the people who love the game, and that's what happened. You know, you keep, you keep up this ethos. That is too good. We're over delivering. Let's save this for the next DLC. That's the shit that ruined Bungie. That's the shit that ruined Destiny 2. Was that nonsense right there? Just the whole like hoarding it until the next DLC. Until the next DLC. That's the thing that made them mess up the most. You know, because nobody wants to see that shit. It was like, you know, which thing would have been, which thing was good, which thing would have been more with friend, for sure, 100%.
You know? I do feel like people have gotten lazy. That people did get lazy after that. That people, like, you see it everywhere. It's not just editing. If people are not, like, putting effort into work.
Yeah, and the ones that do are basically getting praised for something that people in the 90s, which is a normal job.
Yeah.
You know?
And on top of that, you know what? One of the worst things that I found out, right? So, I work my butt off. I work really, really hard. I work like, I mean, come on. I had surgery, right? I was back to work in a week. I mean, less than a week. I mean, I now regret saying it, but I'm pretty sure I pissed off the surgeon by saying, yeah, I was back to work in a week.
You're bleeding mounts, brother!
Because it's like, you know, I want to be at work. And they're like, yeah, and then they're like, you know how they choose layoff? Totally random. Are you kidding me? That sucks. It's like, that just broke me finding that out. It's like, are you kidding me? I was butt off.
The other side. Watch your back. Invader incoming.
And layoffs are basically totally random. It doesn't matter how hard you work. It doesn't matter how much you put in. It doesn't matter how little PTO you take off.
Yeah, but you should know that, though. You should know that, you know, like, a job is just a job, you know?
No, but if you work hard, you should at the very least not be the first on the cutting block. Come on. Look at people who don't work hard on the cutting block, right?
2 kills under the
seniority.
You should
know
that.
Not even seniority. It's not even seniority.
No, I'm saying that's usually the case. I'm not saying that it's like it's always the case. I'm saying it's usually the case. It's seniority.
Yeah, now it's not even seniority. It's just based on by random. It's like, are you kidding? Are you absolutely kidding?
I don't think it's by randomness. I think it's nepotism.
No,
so,
this one is it's not even nepotism. They were like, yeah, because like this guy was working for 20 years.
You just dropped a take
really
on the
hard
other
worker,
side.
really good
Hope
guy,
you're proud.
right? And there's like they just picked him randomly. I was like, are you kidding me? I mean, again, like I said, I literally took a week off and I was back 2 days early. I was like, we had some best results on our invitation stuff.
Watch it! You're shedding moats! Kill the blockers!
Oh, you should have known. You should have known.
No, because I thought in retail, the people who get rewarded are the ones who actually buy. You know, people who work hard, people, you know, you're greedy, right?
Oh, they don't care. Come on, Kat.
You're
okay,
no, but if they care, right? It's like, how much do you contribute, right?
You're nearly there.
You sell a lot, you're the most valuable, right? No, that's why it's like, okay, you just work hard, you sell well, whatever you do.
You're being invaded. Find them before they find you. Moats draining. The blockers must die, brother. Your enemy called.
I mean, were you on the floor then?
Yeah, I'm not on the floor. I'm in the warehouse. But my inventory. I also do a lot of orders. So like, I was back like, yeah, in a week.
Kill that primeval. Enemy invaded down. Nice.
So
they don't care about you.
It's not even that I want them to care. I don't expect them to care, right? That's just greedy enough to be like, alright, well, the most valuable contributor.
Okay, how many times have you won like Employee of the Month?
A lot actually. You'd be surprised. In fact,
they don't care about how much work you put in, like, and such. They just care that they're making more money off you.
But that's the thing. They get more. If you work hard, they get more money off you.
I'm not saying that they recognize that you do the more work. I'm just saying that they only care about getting the more money off you.
Lone Hawk, my first quarter working there, alright? So I was still a part-time person, right? OS, so for the holidays, because I started as a holiday person. I was made MVP of the entire store. Okay, so you think
what's MVP?
Most valuable, like, best employee of the store. The entire store. My first quarter working there.
Oh, right.
That's how hard I work. Like, let me put it this way. I'm the only one who was threatened with a write-up because I didn't want to leave. Like, at one point, like I said, my boss actually on the Thursday came back. She's like, you can't come in on Friday. And I'm like, you're so bad. I came in on Friday anyway. And We were so short-staffed, she didn't care.
So, you're most definitely like a hard worker, but
they don't pay attention to when you're doing good stuff. They just pay attention when you fuck up.
Yeah, and that's exactly when like I stopped caring. To me, a job is just a job. I'm being honest. Yeah, I think you should do your best. But to me, a job is just a job because at the end of the day, you're just a number to them anyway. So.
No, but I thought the number you were was the number based on like oh, you did the most profit, you did the most of this, right? So that's the number that mattered, right?
Yeah, but no. Well then you're very naive because like it all depends on who the people like as well. That's another thing.
That's the thing, is a lot of companies would take advantage of people like that, like think that the goodwill and all that of how much like you're helping them out will be rewarded. And they take advantage of that.
Oh yeah. No, I mean, like I said, I'm probably one of the only people who got threatened with a write-up because I was supposed to be on PTO. And I mean, it's kind of, but then it's like, okay, if you at least dangle that in front of people, they'd be willing to work harder. So that means they'd be willing to do more, work harder, provide more profit. Like, give the company even more. If you tell them that if you work hard, you'll be rewarded for it. Even if it's not that often, just enough that people are like, okay, so there's a reason to keep working harder. But if your attitude...
Like the different random, like, gift cards that they'll give out to employees that are, like, $20 or maybe $10 is for. Like, getting, like, a $10 gift card to, like, say, Starbucks.
Well, for us...
Even if you don't actually drink at Starbucks.
No, well, for us, it's like you could get different kinds of company-based merch. So you know how all companies have, like, stuff with their name on it? So like, hats, shirts, jackets that say the company's name on it. And some of them are, and stuff you can wear.
Cabal on the feet.
She works for Bungie, then.
Yes, how did you know? I've been dissing
because of all the Destiny hats and hoodies that you have.
Yes, how did you know? Actually, there was this point.
Because of all the Destiny hats and hoodies that you have, I just said.
No, but seriously, there's this one point. Wait a minute.
Make you rich, brother. I promise.
Wait a minute, they brought back the Dreaming City Gambit one. I'm doing this. Go check my live stream right now. Go check it right now.
Yes, miss.
Go! Of course, I just fell like a brain dead moron.
Took them a whole 4 years to realize. Oh, nice. Looks like I'm paying attention to Gambit then.
So they did. This is the one you wanted, right?
That was that was one of my favorite maps. The I like was the was like a Scorn Hive map. I don't know. I can't remember it exactly, but there was one where there was like a thing in the middle.
They might.
Like, I don't know what they've done to Gambit. Wow. Gambit would have been better if they basically treated it more like PvP. If there was more maps, it would be way more fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know? Like, I freaking love Gambit.
Yeah, same.
Gambit my favorite. Like, I like PvP in Destiny 1, right? Because it was like a little bit like, it was a little bit more like enjoyable, right? PvP in Destiny 2 is absolute cancer, and I try to avoid it as much as I can. But Gambit, I genuinely love Gambit. I thought Gambit was a brilliant idea. Whoever came up with Gambit, give that guy a raise.
Yeah, Gambit is good.
Incoming at the cave.
Obviously they did copy that from Dark Souls, you know, the whole like invader thing. It was definitely copied, right? But that was still a good way to like implement it. It was a brilliant way to implement it.
Yeah.
You know? Collect motes, dump the motes into the other side, have like two teams go up against each other, have one have the ability to invade and steal motes. That was dope because there was like a time limit involved, and you know, and that kind of we like go and just wreck the whole team, and you know, like the the Drifter used to say some cool stuff after you went in there and wrecked the whole team.
Oh, he still says cool stuff. It's the Drifter.
Oh, he says cool stuff when you, if you fuck him, he shit. He says some cool shit. I think I've like heard them all, you know. He's like, if you go in and wreck the whole team, he'll go, were they saying something? No. But that's one thing he used to say. That was pretty cool.
Oh wait, he said something to you specifically?
Yeah, if you go in and invade and you wipe out the whole team, you like and then he gives you a line, you know?
Oh, cool! I did not know that. I've only invaded like once or twice by mistake, actually.
Well, no. Well, look, it's like, you know, when you're that was, you know, oh, you know, he's like all this like the commentary and shit, doesn't he? Yeah. He's like, oh, press all down and all that kind of stuff. You know that stuff he says.
Yeah, I love this stuff he says. He's like, oh, you just said the hot. I can hear them screaming.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Shax would never let you do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I still think the Drifter's the dopest character.
Yeah. Absolutely.
They give it a really good season though, where we can find out more about him. I think they're holding on to that one though as the trump card, because like he's a fucking dope character. He's one of the coolest ones.
Yes, absolutely, 100%.
I thought for like the longest time, Cat, right, that they were going to replace him as the new Hunter Vanguard. For the longest time, I thought he was going to be it, because technically he's one. Right or no?
Yeah, I would have thought.
Get those moats to the bank.
You know the story about that, right? Basically, right? Okay, so you know, like the malfeasance.
Yes, it's one of my favorite malfeasance right now.
Yeah, the bullets in the malfeasance destroy ghosts. Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, and so like, he was the one who supplied a bullet to the hive who destroyed the Sundance. He's the one who destroyed it was the Drifters. I mean, look, right? Obviously, you can't blame the Drifters for killing Cayde.
Yeah.
But he's basically the bullet. He gave the enemy the bullet to do it. He gave them the knowledge. Like, at the same time, though, it's like also your fault as well, because you're the one who helped the malfeasance get made. Because I've done all like the experiments and all that kind of stuff. It was you who done it. It wasn't the Drifter. You know what I'm saying? So like, the Drifter can't really take blame for it, because like they just turn around and go, it wasn't me, that was you, brother. It wasn't me. You know?
Yeah.
He's just a dope character, you know. He's just a really good character.
I totally agree with you on that. Yeah.
I'm surprised Bungie haven't ruined him yet.
That's fine. Yeah. Toxic male character.
Also, like, I'm a bit biased because he does remind me of Solid Snake in a way.
Well, I'm biased because I like Southern accent. That's one reason why I like Dr. Ned.
Southern accent!
It's not a Southern accent! And he also says the best stuff in game.
Who?
The Drifter.
I can't believe you didn't know that he had dialogue when you wipe out the whole team.
Because I've never wiped out the whole team. I've never wiped out the whole team. To the other side.
For PvP.
I smell scrub. No, I'm just joking.
Sure, yeah, I'd like to see it. Tell me that to my face! Tell me that to my face!
I could never do that to you.
No, you could never survive it!
You'd kill me.
Yes, I would.
You'd kill me.
Yes!
Say that you weren't good for PvE. I just said you're not built for killing other guardians. That's a darkness kind of thing. That's why Agora is fine.
There's fine words.
Yes! I killed the
The
Prime
darkness and Beyond Light and all that. And getting revenge in Forsaken. She was a Crucible Guardian.
I mean, were you ever good at PvP? Yeah, in Destiny 1.
I could use someone
No,
like you on
I
my
got a
next
little
crew.
better at it. But...
I don't know though, yeah, you take, you give off that kind of vibe though that you are good at PvP.
No, what do you mean? I suck at PvP. I want to get good at PvP.
I know, but what I'm saying is
she gives off she's being modest that she's really good at PvP.
I always thought
exactly, yes.
I
You give off that vibe like, no, I'm actually garbage, and then she picks up the controller and just like everyone's dead. It's like, oh.
Golden Gun kills off everyone.
Oh, I wish.
Yeah, she's like the true Vanguard.
I wish! I want to be good at PvP.
You know?
I want to ask a question, but I also don't want to have Kat have the answer spoiled for her if this does get answered or not.
What? Is it about the Lightfall campaign? The Beyond, the Final Shape campaign?
Well, I don't even know if it would technically be counted as Beyond, or as Final Shape or anything like that. I'm just, a thought hit me that is like, I'm still wondering like if like players are ever gonna get an answer to that or not.
Answer to what?
The Vanguard.
You know what? Don't risk saying it. Wait until I finish the campaign, then I don't want it spoiled.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Because I'm worried that even having the thought is like enough to spoil it.
Scorn approaching.
I mean, that question when they were like, what is it? He asked the question.
Be brave, be notorious. I heard Scorn can come
Who
back
asked the
to
question?
life. Kind of makes us natural enemies, doesn't it?
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, hold on to something.
Nah, what is it? Hold on.
Get
So I'm doing-
ready for a
I'm running-
firefight, brother, and drop those moats in the bank.
Get ready.
I mean, look, like, if you want me to spoil it for you, Kat, I
No.
can spoil it for you. It's not a problem.
No, don't spoil it.
I can completely ruin it for you if you
Oh
want.
wait, tomorrow. Wait, no, is it this week or next week? Is Aid?
Next week.
Are you sure? For some reason, I feel like it's. You sure?
No, it's not. Yes.
Next week, right?
If you wanna fast like any time in the first 10 days, it's good. I'd rather if you I'll do it. Yeah, I'll fast it tomorrow.
Hostiles inbound at the steps.
Yeah.
But it's up to you.
No, it's not about the fasting. It's
It's optional.
No, it's not about the fasting. It's about, you know, because I thought if it was tomorrow, if I eat, but no, if I eat it tomorrow, then that's good.
It's not tomorrow.
No, you're saying it's not tomorrow. I believe you.
Next week Sunday. Next week Sunday.
Yeah.
Incoming wave at the drill.
I really don't want to go to New York. I still have a month and a half.
New York? You going to New York?
That's what Bob.
Hey, why don't you have like a New Yorkish type accent now?
Because not everybody sounds like that who's from New York, just as not everybody from New Jersey sounds like whatever the hell that accent that they always speak in New Jersey. And actually, I'm told I actually sound like a...
What are you talking about, huh?
Yeah, that. Most New Jerseyans don't sound like that.
Coffee. Hey, give me a coffee. On the double.
Wait.
I'm walking in.
Die, brother.
I'm walking here.
Hey.
I'm walking in. Yeah. I remember that one. That's brilliant.
Track it down.
I'm from, well, first off, I am from New York. I'm from Long Island. I'm from Long Island, so I'm told I sound like from New York.
From Long Island. She's from Long Island, guys.
Has more sense than what people realize. Like, people think like Brooklyn accent is like common for like a lot of New York. Same with New York City accent is common for all of New York, and it's like, no, there's more areas to it. It's basically New York is in a way its own like. Sorry.
No.
You think that
there's something going on in the mission. I'm trying to.
You say that New York is so weird. That New Yorkians.
All I know is, I'm from New Jersey. I'm primarily from New Jersey.
New Jersey.
And I don't sound like that. I honestly don't like.
You live by the Jersey Shore?
No.
No? It's a shame. Why not? You live in Manhattan?
I don't like Manhattan.
See, look. You wanna know what it is? It's like I'm from like England, so like we just assume that you Americans all live in like, so like we don't really know about like, oh, that's New York, and it's like, yeah, we all like a lot of moronic British people actually think that New York is like the capital of America.
It's like with like a lot of Americans, but when it comes to like UK, we all think you guys have like what is the accent? Bristol?
It depends.
I'm like trying to remember which region it is. There's like a Papa and all that. Chip Cheerio and all that. Like you know what I mean. But the overly like.
Oh, lad. Jolly good show, sir.
Jolly good show, lad. Jolly good show. Chip Cheerio. And all that.
No. Both of you, I learned everything I need to know about England from Devram K. And you know what? The only thing it's part of your personality is tea. That's all that matters. There's nothing else. It's just all about tea and teacups.
The British don't fuck around with their tea.
Yes.
I mean, the only people who take their tea more seriously than the British is the Chinese love their tea. They do not mess around with their tea. You know that they have 400 different types of tea? The Chinese. Exactly. That's 400 different types of tea. And apparently, they are really good for you. Like, they've got a tea for everything.
Your allies invaded.
Tea to help you throw up, tea to help you tea to help you detox this. It's crazy. In fact, they've got I think the most expensive tea in the world is actually Chinese. It's the one that it comes in a bowl, you throw it in boiling water and it blossoms.
There's a country that does not fuck around with their tea.
Yeah, it's expensive.
India.
Oh. I didn't even know that they had tea, to be honest.
Yeah, India does not fuck around with their tea either.
I mean, like, I know, like, Indian people, and they haven't really told me about that. Well, it's probably a secret then, dude, because they haven't told me about that at all. I have no idea about.
They don't really make like a show of it. It's just a common daily occurrence for them.
What? What is that? Let me just see. Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, look. Like, I mean, like, the thing about like Arabs also love their tea as well, but they kind of only stick to one. You know, they only really stick to one type of tea.
Yeah.
They freaking love mint tea. Is one of their favorites. So.
Ooh, I did it!
And Kat knows exactly what I'm talking about, you know, because she probably loves mint tea. All her family loves mint tea.
Yeah.
There you go, confirmed.
Look, I got one Pathfinder thingy done.
Oh, nice. You know what? I don't think I've done that. How did you do that?
Okay, so first off,
How did you do it?
all right. First you go to Vanguard. Then in the corner you have a little like ghost icon on the bottom left. Click A, and then you'll see each one of those. Well, bottom button X, I think. And so you go all the way to. Then it tells you stuff.
Why you might not have realized that India is big on tea and such. Because they don't directly call it tea, they call it chai, which translates to tea.
I've tried chai. I don't really like chai, if I'm being honest. You know, that's a very hit or miss kind of thing. It's either you love it or you don't, and I don't.
I don't. It's a very specific type of spicy food and such.
Like I don't even like bubble tea, to be honest. I know people love that, but me personally, I don't like bubble tea. I think it's quite gross. Pat, have you tried bubble tea?
Yeah, I haven't had it in years.
I've heard so many ways, and every single time it's like it tastes like coffee.
Alright, so what's that?
Yeah.
Wait,
there's basically like those little bits in there that kind of put me off.
Wait, so did you figure out about this?
About what?
The Pathfinder.
I figured it out, but the thing is, I'm too busy trying to like sorting out like the pale heart and stuff. I'm trying to get a weapon, an exotic heavy weapon, but the thing is, I need people who have brain cells to basically run it with. And seeing as you're still stuck on the campaign, I'm going to be waiting for a while now.
Wait, so what do you want exactly? So why am I should be rushing the campaign exactly? What do you? The problem is you keep chopping in and out.
No, not rushing. No, not rushing who?
Both of you, but it could be my internet connection.
Wait, hold on.
Both of you are chopping in and out. Look.
Hello?
So look, one of the things to keep in mind is if I'm going to do this season, right, I'm going to be the type of person who's going to reset everything. I'm going to go all in on the season now, alright? So, like, I want to reset my Gambit rank.
The season hasn't started until next week, actually.
What the hell are you talking about? Then why am I working on my Gambit rank?
Yeah?
What do you mean the season hasn't started yet? The season has definitely started because I got season 23, you know, I'm like rank 10 or something.
No, I know the season pass thing has started, but like the story hasn't started.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And there, no, I think I got it.
On the horizon.
I think as well to like reset my connection as well, because I saw you doing that, and it's like, yeah, that's probably a smart idea. And then immediately just, I joined back in, and I can't hear anything. It's like, oh, gotta reconnect again.
Hello?
Hello?
That was a pet's fault. It's because she was running out.
Yes, whatever it is, it was my fault entirely. Because because we want you to think it's just my fault, alright? Because look, I'm Corpus.
All Ted's fault. All Ted's fault. She's Corpus.
Yes.
You know, and yeah.
Can you rephrase your statement?
I am Corpus, and everything about me is Corpus.
I'm Corpus. Oh yeah, did you get my message last time when you were like in game or something? I think you were streaming, and I sent you a whisper.
Hostiles at the trees.
Did you get it? Yeah.
What? When?
I sent you a whisper when you were streaming.
Oh yes, I saw it. I did. I responded. I said that you spelled visa wrong.
You didn't. No, you didn't respond.
Yes, I did.
Get shit from you. Why are you alive?
I didn't.
Why are you alive?
I didn't send any message, but I said out loud. I said that you spelled visa wrong.
Well,
that's actually one of the.
trying to your response. I just wanted to like insult Visa. I don't know.
You spell Visa, so it don't matter.
Okay, so like, how do you spell Visa then? Go on. Enlighten me. Enlighten.
V-E-S-O. V-E-S-O.
That's how I spell it.
No, you spelled it V-I-S-O.
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's V-E-S-O -R.
That's stupid. There is a single Corpus who has a dash in their name. Something tells me Viso's the type who sits there and goes, it was the little Corpus brat that everybody hated who when he's sitting exclusive. But Mr. Tico,
Corpus.
yes, Viso, you said we had a test today. And they'll be like, yeah, why, yes, Viso, you're right. It's Viso-R, Professor.
Target identified. Get up.
No, it's not. It's Viso-R, you little bat.
Ice the blockers.
You like insulting me, kind of?
No, I didn't. I said Viso's probably the type. He sits around, and every time they had a test in
You just called me a little fish.
No, I didn't. I said Viso. Brad going, oh, with dash R. There's nobody in the Warframe with the dash and then.
You shed moves. Kill the blockers.
Try to
dash R.
It's stupid. No other Corpus has a dash in their name. It should be Viso R. Viso R.
So his name is Misor from the Corpus.
Actually, I had a character call him who didn't know that his name was Viso-R. Call him Viso-R. I think that his name because and so when they tell him no, it's Viso-R, he says that's stupid. That's not a real name. Nobody has a dash in the R in it.
Viso-R.
So he called him Viso-R. And he's like, it's not my name. Like, yeah, it's the D. Yeah.
He's like, I don't care. That's your name. That's your name now.
Yeah.
High value target skip town.
You better like your name. She's from New Jersey.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gangster. Imagine, right, that we find out that New Jersey had like a gangster syndicate that was secretly run by Cat.
Oh, yeah.
And like her whole and it's like her whole alias cover up was the fact that she's like a gamer YouTuber that wears pajamas, but really it's like the godfather.
Hey, I would be good at that because I wouldn't be using my product. I would be selling it, and anyone dumb enough to use the product, be like, "What's wrong?"
Should be like, your first child be a gaming child.
No, I
really got that reference, did they? They don't watch the Godfather, do they?
I have it. I just haven't watched it yet. I have it though. I didn't buy it. I'm using an auto.
What?
Using an auto rifle to get another one of those Pathfinder rings.
1986.
What, 1986?
I don't know.
Oh, 1950 for me.
You're getting there, Cat. So which one are you getting there?
Well, I got a nice 50 engrams, like 50 engrams when I did something with Gambit. All right, then. Come on.
Gambit. Corpus.
Ah, we lost again. Come on.
You reckon they speak in like a kind of accent?
The Corpus? I actually just listen to them. They actually talk a language.
Yeah.
They actually do talk a language. So if you listen to them, they say stuff like, for example, I've actually quoted the Corpus. Like for example, Jeyetepke Yotkoi means we serve the Corpus. Jeyatepke Yotkoi means we are Corpus. We are the Corpus. Yotkoi is the Corpus word for Corpus.
You sound like, like the Fifth Element.
I haven't.
You sound like the Fifth
I haven't watched that.
You haven't seen Fifth Element?
No, I have seen it. I even have a physical copy of it. I just haven't watched it in years. Look, It was a great sale during the holidays. Online, I ordered from several stores. They had great movies on sale, so during the holidays.
Censored or the uncensored version?
I don't know.
Biga baga boom.
Like years later, that I found out that there was an uncensored version of it. Because I watched it in school.
I did not know that. Let me see. How am I doing with this?
Like one of my classes, the teacher had put it on. It was my programming class. It was like a day where the system was kind of like down and such, so we couldn't really like work on the on our code and such. So he just put it on for us to kind of like watch. But it was the censored version. I didn't realize there was an uncensored version until later.
Oh god, I gotta do sniper rifle kills too? In Gambit? Oh, that's not gonna be fun. The first auto rifle kill.
It would be if you're quick enough.
Alright, then I gotta prove you wrong and that I can do it.
Do it.
Man, I really
do
cramped up
it.
a lot.
Well, not yet. Right now, I gotta grab one. I don't have one with me right now, so I'm doing auto rifle kills.
The only downside about random generated maps, if you have an objective that requires you to go to like a map set and have it like you find like a set location or like destroy a set number of objects and such, and the map doesn't generate enough for you.
Ready to see what you're fighting today? Hi! Bring a sword.
Ha! Bring a sword.
Welcome
This is the mission I'm on right now. I have to find 3 construction sites, and I only found 1.
Oh.
And I think the map only generated 1.
Oh. That's a problem.
I can continue. It saves my progress into the next mission. It's just like now I have to go into like another mission to like get more progress.
I'm
Basically, she is not jealous of you, is what she's saying.
What, me? You're... I don't know. I'm not jealous to anybody. I'm playing Destiny 2. And I'm running Gambit.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hostiles inbound at the beach.
Wait, hold on, you're playing Gambit without me?
Yes.
How dare you?
You never told me you wanted to play me together.
Yeah.
You knew I was playing Gambit. I told you about the map. How can you not know?
I thought you were just running it once. I didn't know you were going to keep playing Gambit.
I don't know what I'm doing. I wanted to take a break from burning my brain from the campaign.
You don't know what you're doing.
Thanks.
My brain hurts, alright? My brain hurts, alright? I don't know what
You need a
I'm
bull
doing.
then.
Saying you should play some Fortnite, but I don't know if you'd even want to play Save the World.
I don't want to save the world. I want the world to burn. I want the world to burn.
Let's get you charged up, Kenneth, with some...
Wait, what charged up with what?
Some Red Bull.
I have Red Bull. I need...
Wait, what flavor did you have?
Well,
I had the pineapple one.
Watch it! You're shedding moats! Kill the blockers!
What?
Alright, so I picked up the new green one because I was at the supermarket and I was like,
ooh.
It's actually interesting. I prefer the blue.
Oh. What are you talking about? You want the, like, original?
No.
The original blue?
No, the new blue. No, this one is Karuba and Elderflower, which is actually pretty good. But no, there's a new summer blue that
Elderflower.
I have no idea why that is, but it tastes pretty good.
Okay, but what does it taste like?
I don't know. It's Red Bull. It's kind of
High value target. Burn it down.
high value target.
Well,
burn it down.
Come on. You can give more information than that.
It's Red Bull.
Ready.
It's Red Bull, so that's what it tastes like. It just tastes like Red Bull.
No, it tastes.
You ever have gasoline mixed with what was it, kerosene?
Tastes like the blood of Corpus and the blood of Grenier combined into a flavoring milkshake of death.
Gasoline is fuel. Red Bull. Gasoline is Red Bull.
Yes. Good point. Very good. I totally agree. You are absolutely right. Come on.
I'm quoting Family Guy. There's like Peter has like a sip of Red Bull. He loves it, and then it's like he can't get any more Red Bull, so he like tries to make his own Red Bull.
How can?
So he's like throwing in gasoline, kerosene.
That must have been some really good Red Bull.
He ends up going to the hospital.
That's a really good.
That was definitely delicious.
All right, so here's one.
That's the good shit.
Yeah. So.
I did see something stupid about Red Bull though. So there was a dude who, for a challenge, he drank 2 crates of Red Bull. His heart was like a jackhammer inside his chest.
That happened, something similar to that. So wait. So a couple years back, I was doing an internship as part of my. Seriously, that's something. Okay. A couple years back, I was doing an internship as part of my. When I was getting my bachelor's degree, right? I was doing it in religious studies, which is stupid. It's a long story. It was very dumb, and yeah, I know I should have gone in biology. I was an idiot moron. It's a long story, and I was. Let's just say people took advantage of me in the process. All right.
Ooh, there's in the tower. Sorry.
But anyway, part of the I was writing a final paper, and I drank like a whole at least like I don't remember how many, but I drank far too many Monster than I should. So I go into the next day. So I go into the church for the internship, right? Like, and I go to the priest. I'm like I'm shaking, right? He's like, it's in your head. You don't control yourself. I'm like, I can't. So of course, it was like, wait. What? So, no, it bothered me, right? And so anyway, a friend of mine is a nurse. He says, that guy's an idiot. He's like, he should have immediately, because my heart was racing. My friend who was a nurse was like, is he insane? He's like, he should have taken you to the hospital immediately. He's like,
Why? What happened?
Because my heart was racing like that. There's a certain amount of Monster you can't drink. I drank like 3 or 4 times the amount you're allowed to drink in a 24-hour period in an 8-hour period. My heart was racing. She's like, you could have had problems from your heart. She's like, you're very, very lucky. She's like, that guy could have gone to that quote unquote priest should have known better.
Now devour that prime evil. Your invaders down. But they secured 2 kids. Decent work.
What's up, Zer?
Does he have anything good?
Hell yeah. He's got Raiju's harness. He's got Lion Ramparts. He's also got Verity's Brow.
Any good guns?
Oh shit. He sells Catalyst, bro. He sells Catalyst.
Why am I thinking Oracle Catalyst?
He sells oh my god, strange coins are back as well. What?
Your allies invaded.
Hold on, he's got Hawkmoon is here. Cerberus +1 is here. Trinity Ghoul and Queenbreaker Bow. That's not bad. He's also got some really good armor as well, Cal.
I don't think I have Queenbreaker Bow. Alright, I gotta find it.
What? Well, you need to get your butt over there and buy that shit. Have you got 23 strange coins?
No, but how do you get them?
You need to... Actually, I've got no idea.
Hold on. Did the person who does Where is Zer in the Tower videos?
Excuse me? This is Destiny 2.
How do you get strange coins?
In Destiny 2? Yes! In Destiny 1?
Yeah. He actually does it for Destiny 1 though, so that's, that's not...
Hey, yeah, thank you! I can tell you how to get strange coins in D1. Easy.
I think you get strange coins by completing activities.
I have...
Full activities.
Brights, Crucible, and Gambit usually get maybe 1 drop. Sometimes. But to be honest, I wouldn't be holding my breath, to be honest.
Ah!
Oh, wow, I can't believe... I can't believe he sells catalyst. That's so dope. That's really dope.
Okay,
I like
whoa. I just got killed off by some dude who's part of a clan called Kawaii. Oh, that is just embarrassing. Kawaii with hearts?
That is embarrassing.
Kawaii! And...
Well, I would say delete. I would say delete your
I don't know.
Character.
His clan is called Kawaii. When Alexis, what the hell is ooh? I just know it's so related to something kawaii.
Okay, hold on.
What?
Okay, are you able to see the chat?
No. I'm playing Gambit.
Are you able to see the chat?
I'm playing Gambit.
Well, no, I'm talking about like your stream chat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know the letters for it, but I don't understand what the big deal is.
Okay, look at the U, look at it like look at it as an I. Look at the W as a mouth, and look at the U as another I.
Okay, that's weird.
It's supposed to be like a smug, kind of like face. And then there's also Owu.
Okay, all of these people are dressed really good, but I'm gonna give them
like excited kind of like face.
Okay, I will take your word for it. Where did this come from? Do I even want to know where this came from? Why is this a thing? You know what? I don't even want to know. I got. Look. I almost got all my auto rifle kills.
Like a front face.
Alright, I almost got all my auto rifle kills. Okay.
Cat, stop lollygagging. Get back to the campaign. We got a universe to save.
The campaign? We don't want to. Alright? I gotta get sniper.
And to explain what kawaii is, Cat, it's cute. But it literally translates into like from Japanese to cute.
I know kawaii.
Kind of.
I know kawaii, but I don't understand.
So, like, how uwu, owu, and towu are connected is supposed to be, it's like cute emoji faces.
Oh. Okay. What does it have to do with book talk? Because I once saw a video where someone was talking about book talk.
Guys, like, but what is this
I don't
feminine
know what you
stuff?
mean by book talk.
Look, this is why when I look at women, sometimes I feel like I'm looking at a totally alien species.
Oh god.
Buzz about like books and best-selling and all that. I don't know how that would connect outside of maybe manga.
Well, I was watching a video about book talk, and apparently something about they dream about being kidnapped by guys on motorcycles, and so she saw there was this woman who was going into a bookstore, and she saw a guy with a motorcycle, and so and then she said uwu to him, and it's like that's why, like I said, I sometimes think when I look at women, I'm looking at a completely alien species that just doesn't make sense at all.
Well, I mean, like, and you're a woman saying that. You can imagine how hard it is for men.
I don't even want to imagine how men make more sense to me than women.
No, but you can see how men have become like really like depressed these days, because you women are even more complicated than you were 100 years ago.
Oh, I totally agree, and I don't blame them, honestly. I don't
Wondering jitters before a fight. Sure hard to tell under those helmets.
I know, because that makes sense.
I'm confused.
Transmat ready.
But I have Cabal to kill on the field, so I can get my last auto rifle kills, so I could open another path thingy.
Cabals.
Cabals, they got You know what? They aren't human, so they probably don't have balls. Alright.
How do you know?
Because they're aliens! Why would they have the same physiology as us?
Because they all need to reproduce.
Maybe they reproduce differently. They're an alien species. Why do they have to reproduce exactly like us? Huh?
Well, like, I mean, like, I know that they come out of eggs.
The Cabal?
Yeah.
See?
Come out of eggs.
So then that proves that they reproduce differently.
But, you know, just like the Fallen now. The Fallen also come out of eggs.
Wait, yeah, that makes sense. Why do the Cabal come out of eggs?
Hey,
I would think they
they're
would...
just so masculine. That's why.
No, I would see them coming out of, like...
The giant space turtle. Did you not know that turtles come out of eggs?
Yes, I did, but I used to. I thought they were more spiced rhinos. Plus, I didn't think it had anything to.
No, they're turtles.
I think the Cabal are like the coolest alien race.
Oh, I do think they're cool.
Even look at their face. Their face is a turtle face, not a rhino face.
I know.
No!
But
Whoa! The helmets? Wait. The helmets they wear?
Not helmet.
I know, the helmet! I know, I agree. The helmet looks like it's their chipmunks. Look at them with their helmet. Yes! Look at their faces.
What are you looking at?
The helmet!
Chipmunk.
Yes, the red and the brown. Yeah, they look like chipmunks.
Listen, the Cabal are many things, but they are not
Look at them! Look at their face!
I don't know what you've been
Look
playing
at them!
or what kind of drugs you're on or...
Look at them with their helmets on. Those with the white and the red pattern. They look like chipmunks. Which, by the way,
They're not chipmunks. They're like space marines.
With
not like
chipmunk
chipmunks.
faces.
Like
By the way, are you excited for the new Space Marine?
Yes.
Yes.
Funny thing is I already knew that game was coming out before the announcement at Game Fest.
Oh, we all knew it was coming out. We just didn't know when.
Yeah, I had already seen gameplay and such of it beforehand.
Yeah, same.
And then they announced it, it's like, oh yeah, okay.
Wait. We need to go back on this whole chipmunk thing, because look at their faces from a distance. They look like chipmunks.
Okay. Anybody who's watching this in the chat, okay? Please help me out here, okay?
Chipmunks!
Yeah? Do Cabal look like chipmunks?
Yes.
Please. Somebody just reply.
With the helmet. Thank you! Alexia, you're my favorite!
I don't know what kind of chipmunks you are talking about.
She's in the chat!
I mostly see it as the puffy cheeks.
And the red and the...
that they're doing like the puffy cheeks.
Look at the pattern! Look at the pattern! Yes! Look at the pattern! The red and the brown! Like the brown and the white! They look like chipmunks!
The brown and the white and the... What are you talking about?
The pattern of the helmet! Look at the helmet of the regular Cabal, and look at the pattern.
No!
Yes!
No, it's not chipmunks.
Yes,
it
is!
I don't know what you're looking at. He looks more like Captain Fork, yes. If you said Captain Fork, I'd have been like, yeah, but not chipmunks.
Chipmunks!
No.
Yes! Look at the face!
Definite no. Definite no. Sorry, I'm going to have to disagree with you on that one, Kat. You're lovely and everything, and, you know, the Arab and Muslim and all that, yes. And you're like Ukhti and that, and this and that, but no, you're wrong on this one.
No, I'm not wrong.
You couldn't be any more wrong.
They're chipmunks.
You are wrong, yeah.
I am right. You are wrong, yeah.
You are wrong on this one. I'm telling you now, you're wrong, yeah. Chipmunks. Listen, the Cabal are far from cute. They are anything but cute.
With their helmets look adorable.
They are the Cabal. They eat the mountains and drink the seas.
They're still chipmunk faces.
You're a chipmunk.
I could settle this real quick. Hold on, let me just work in paint real quick.
You're a chipmunk, yeah.
I won't argue on that either.
Hey! I am Corpus!
Don't insult my favorite race in this game, don't. You can insult the Vex, the Fallen, and the
They look
and the
like
Hive.
chipmunks. I remember when Destiny 2 first dropped, being like, they look like...
Invader incoming.
No.
Chipmunks! Chipmunks!
No.
Yes!
La.
Aywa! Chipmunk man!
No.
Your enemy called up a primeval. Finish them.
I disagree on many levels.
Ha! We won! Yes! We won! Ha!
Do you have Discord open right now?
Yeah, oh yeah, we do get
Discord
strange
open right now?
We do get strange coins.
I can't hear what you said. What'd you say?
Nice work.
Do you have Discord open right now?
Ooh, 34 strange coins!
I'm gonna post something in general.
Look, 34 strange coins! Oh, that dude looks cool!
All I can see is rhinestone.
No, I'm about to post it. Hold on.
Dude looks
and
cool.
Let me copy this picture.
Ehlan, what's Ehlan?
Oh, I copied the wrong picture. Hold on.
Yeah, well done.
Ehlan.
Okay, so.
That.
Alright. So now I need to do Vanguard up.
Hey, that Titan that's with you guys was pretty dope. He had cool looking armor.
Hey, 1 sec, I need a super now. Huh?
Right, let's have a look at this.
Ahlan.
No, they don't look the same. How are you looking at the same thing?
Chipmunks!
Ow.
Chipmunks!
They don't look like chipmunks. They don't.
They do! The puffy cheeks.
Look at the shape of the head. Look at the shape of the head. Hold on.
Wait,
look
where
at
is it? Wait. Alexia, where you post this? Where you post this?
General.
In general.
In
I posted it in general.
No, I'm sorry. You couldn't be any more wrong.
No!
Okay?
Chipmunks!
The Cabal has more like a thumb kind of head.
No!
Like a thumb head, right? And that chipmunk has a cute little big cheeks and big ears.
No, but
kind
even
of
the
head.
color. Look at the
I'm
color.
just saying, hold on. I'm just saying I could see the way the paint is and such, and I could see the way like the markings on the chipmunk's fur is and such, looking similar to kind of make it look like puffy cheeks. That's where I'm saying I do see the similarity and such. The top like dome part of the helmet and such for the Cabal, I'll agree, not like the.
No, you're using the wrong one. One sec.
Okay.
Watch this.
Okay.
Alright, watch this. Alright.
The Cabal look dope. They've got really cool looking armor and
I'm
stuff.
not
They don't
saying
look like
they
chipmunks.
don't. I'm just saying, okay?
You're wrong. I'm not listening to you.
Look at the picture. Did it go up? The picture I posted.
What picture you posted?
There, it's
Where?
posted. See?
Oh, there it is.
See? The white and the red, and that looks like they have a little muzzle, and it looks like they have teeth. See in the front with the little mark?
No.
The grill looks like little teeth, and then they got
No.
they look like
Those
chipmunks.
are the eyes. Those are the eyes.
No, those look
Those
like
are the
teeth.
eyes.
The grill on the front looks
Yep.
like teeth. They look like
Cat,
chipmunks.
those are the eyes.
It
They're
doesn't
not
matter.
teeth,
It
they're
looks like
eyes.
cheeks, and they look like chipmunks.
Do you remember? You guys remember for like the longest time in like D1 we didn't know what they looked like. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And we had no idea what they looked like.
Well, they look like chipmunks.
If you were like
chipmunks.
Unless right, if you were like a really skilled marksman, right? You'd actually kill them by getting rid of like their helmet, and then you saw them once and you'd be like, oh, that's what they actually look like.
Chipmunks. Chipmunks.
Your return.
Chipmunks.
Listen, I don't care how many times you say it, they do
Chipmunks.
not look like this.
They look like chipmunks. Chipmunks.
I think that like Alexa was right when she said that they do actually look like turtles. That is
they're turtles. They are turtles.
Yes.
I'm just saying, like I can see like some of the marking, like the one I posted the picture of. I could see the argument that it looks similar to a chipmunk because, as I said, the way the paint looks and such, it looks like it pops the cheeks more. It makes it look puffy and such.
No, but
I acknowledge that it's not always, but it looks somewhat similar to me. Not exact one-to-one.
All right.
If anything, it looks more like this.
All right, one sec.
You need to have more like a you know it is, yeah. You probably need to have more like a kind of cute like ideology about things then.
No, but think about it.
Like,
All right, look.
I don't like have that. I'm sorry.
No, but think about it. All right, look at Chip and Dale. All right, that's where I'm getting it from. The pattern of Chip and Dale.
I have no idea who Chip and Dale is.
You have no idea. Chip and Dale are from Disney. Look. All right.
Chip and Dale.
All right, look.
That's what I'm saying.
See, look.
That looks nothing like them, though.
Yes, it does.
That looks nothing like them.
The stripe on top.
That looks nothing like
They
them. Cat.
look
Listen,
like chipmunks.
Listen.
Chipmunks.
Cat.
Chipmunks.
Cat.
Chipmunks.
You need to stay away from that. You need to stay away from that wacky tobacco. Okay, you need to stay away from it because it's not helping you out at all.
Huh?
Stay away from the wacky
The
tobacco.
power's gonna come down.
Yes. We have to fix it right now.
Huh?
They're shutting down the power. God damn.